Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
My name is Azubike Gwekwe, former Super Eagles International, a 2013 Nations Cup winner. You are listening to the Fans Arena.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, Jodogu One of Sports.
Have you ever loved a club and you lose? If I bet don't do that. Like Chelsea, now if you're a Chelsea fan, you have Chelsea have bought all the players in the world without coach. They don't have coach, they have players.
Very, very good afternoon to you. I know last week I was on the other side of the ride where you are now, and the show was power packed. I know that with your return right now, the miracles will begin to flourish. You started with a miracle, now you started with a miracle chant this beautiful afternoon. And anyway, now Chelsea collect for this particular one, and they go still collect because right now Chelsea don't know who they in between the sticks for them. Goalkeepers don't get problem. Chelsea and Bayern, I don't know who to choose at this point, but goalkeeper Wahala is becoming too much for Chelsea. And I would look at that squad and I say a squad that has spent over £1 billion, and you're looking and you're saying that what's in the happen? Money now.
You know Chelsea matter don't pass.
He don't pass physical.
He has gone spiritual. Then they use them now to do sermon for church.
I tell you, the whole world champion.
I'm sure you know about this voice in Port Harcourt. You know, for pastor, if you only to come church to talk about Chelsea, no be smart thing. I beg. Listen again.
Have you ever loved a club and you lose? I bet don't do that. Like Chelsea, now if you're a Chelsea fan, you have Chelsea have bought all the players in the world without coach. They don't have coach. They have.
No be small matter. Coach carried Chelsea world champions, go Champions League, then collects 8-2. No. It's shameful to say the least. How? World champions, less than a year ago, world champions, Conference League winners. Come they play Champions League. The same thing when you beat 3-0 for Club World Cup final.
Somebody say, I hate to say this, but easy for Chelsea.
No. It's a shame, Chelsea. You people should hide your face in shame. Match don't stop. So the man they come out in 3 best players. Say nothing won't do again. Making result there for the next match. You don't give up. What is happening? You're welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. You know how we do it. We take you around the major leagues. Yes, do your favorite clubs across the major leagues out there. We go to La Liga, Serie A, Bundesliga, Premier League. 5 big clubs right there. We talk about Chelsea, the Blues, who are fumbling like a pack of badly arranged cards. We will talk about Liverpool, Arsenal, the table toppers, Manchester City, who will face them in the final of the Carabao Cup tomorrow. We'll also be talking about Manchester United. Oh, we are not forgetting the MPFL. This is our own. We'll talk about it as well. Now, do us a favor, ladies and gentlemen. Please, please, and please go to our Facebook page. Like and follow the page. It is the Fans Arena on Facebook. The Fans Arena. Like and follow the page. All our 9 talking points are there on the page. So do well to comment on each of them. Alright? And we'll be taking your thoughts in the course of the show. Yes, we'll be reading them right here. Okay? Go right there. The Fans Arena on Facebook. Like and follow that page. Then drop your comments on each of the talking points right there. Okay? So we'll be reading them in due time. Ladies and gentlemen, the show is very interactive, like you know. Yes, you can reach us via the text or WhatsApp line. They share the same number. Yes, the text and WhatsApp line share the same number. That's 070 19 33 9962. That's 070 19 33 9962 for your text as well as your WhatsApp messages. Please do well to send to that number. We have a dedicated phone line for this show. It is 0810-9510-951. Save it if you're a first timer. Just save that number. In due time, we'll be opening that line so you can share your thoughts with us right here on the show. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let me also inform you that you can watch us live on YouTube. The page is at Today95.1fm. At Today95.1fm on YouTube. We are live right there. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to the nitty-gritty of the show. Don't touch it. We'll be right back after this timeout.
Have you ever loved a club and you lose? I bet don't do that. Like Chelsea, now if you're a Chelsea fan, you have Chelsea have bought all the players in the world without coach. Without, they don't have coach, they have players.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, funny stuff right there. Let's get the show started. We're not talking about Chelsea yet. Later on, we'll talk about them. They're not doing well. But let's start from the MPFL. Ladies and gentlemen, let's inform you that Super Eagles head coach Eric Shell didn't include any player from the Nigeria Premier Football League in his squad for the upcoming friendly matches against Jordan and Iran in Turkey. Now, the Super Eagles will take on Iran's senior men's national team in Antalya on Friday, 27th of March, with kickoff sets for 4 p.m. local time. And then the Jordan senior men national team on Tuesday, 31st March, with kickoff set for 8 p.m. local time. Originally scheduled for the 17,000 capacity Amman International Stadium and the 2,000 capacity King Abdullah Sports City Stadium, also in Amman. The games had to be moved to a new venue following the outbreak of military conflict in the Middle East. Let's look at the full list of players invited. I told you none of them is based in the MPFL. Goalkeepers are Maduka Okoye from Udinese making a return to the team. Adeleye Adebayo of Volos FC in Greece. Francis Uzoho plays for Omonia FC in Cyprus. Let's look at the defenders. They are Calvin Bassi, Fulham. Oluwashemi Logo, Ajayi, Hull City. Bright Osai Samuel, Birmingham City. Both of them in the championship, I tell you. And of course, we also have Bruno Onyemaechi, Olympiacos of Greece. Zaidu Sanusi, FC Porto of Portugal. Igo Obu of Slavia Prague in Czech Republic. Emmanuel Fernandez is getting called up for the very first time. He plays for Glasgow Rangers out there in Scotland. The midfielders are Alex Iwobi. He plays for Fulham in England. Frank Onyeka, Coventry City on loan from Brentford. All right, Wilfred Ndidi, the captain of the side, is with Besiktas out there in Turkey. We have Rafael Onyedika of Club Brugge in Belgium. Fisayo Dele Basiru, who plays for Lazio in Italy. And the forwards are Ademola Lookman, Atletico Madrid of Spain, you know him. Samuel Chukwueze plays for Fulham in England. Moses Simon of Paris FC has made over 200 appearances already for the French side, in the Ligue 1 out there in France. Of course, Chidere Juke plays for Sevilla. He's also invited. Paul Onuachu, the top scorer in Turkey. He plays for Trabzonspor of Turkey right there. Akor Adams of Sevilla. Philip Otele. Osas.
Philip Otele, hamburger.
Okay, Otele.
Otele.
Not the Otele. Otele mean another thing for you. All right, Philip Otele. All right, he plays for Hamburger SV in Germany, getting his first call-up to the senior national team. Same as Collins Girasol, former junior international. He plays for Genk out there in Belgium. So these are the 23 players invited. Of course, no Stanley Nwabali. He's clubless. There is also no Victor Osimhen. The list was released before he got the injury against Liverpool. Remember? So it's not like it was because of injury, because he wasn't injured as at the time that list was released on Tuesday night. Osas, what do you make of this list? Let's start from the fact that, they are going to play a friendly match or friendly matches against Iran. It's not Brazil they're going to play against. They are going to play against Iran and Jordan. They're not playing Spain. They're not playing England. They're not playing Argentina. They're not playing those big teams, Italy and what have you. It's Iran. Even in Saudi, even in Asia, Iran are not a powerhouse. You talk of Japan, you talk of Australia, you talk of maybe South Korea, not Iran. And I don't know, not even a single home-based player, MPFL player, invited for this one, for friendly matches against Iran and Jordan. What's the need playing the MPFL here?
I would not, for me, I would not want to fault Eric Chell at all. I don't want to fault him because this man had first-hand information about the MPFL players. In fact, first-hand experience of the MPFL players in the last African Nations Championship.
He failed to do anything with them.
Yeah, and you could see Eric Chell in that particular tournament. He was left devastated. In fact, at some point, you could read his facial expression. Now, waiting the MPFL be this. That's exactly what was written all over his face.
You're saying that these MPFL players are that bad?
I don't know. I won't want to say that they are that bad. We have sparks of brilliance. We have talent in the MPFL, but how well are they showcased? That's the problem. Now, you have a lot of things to put together and say that they are the reason why the MPFL is not doing well. When it comes to the administrative part of things, when it comes to showcasing what you have. See, the English Premier League is not as if that is the league that has the best players around the world. I can beat my chest and tell you that when we want to look at crop of players who sabi play ball, we know ball. If you want to look at Spain, you will be so surprised that Spain has even double or triple of the number of players that know how to play football compared to England. But there is something about English football. They always project it in a very positive light. That's the reason why they have grown to the level where
they hype their own league
In fact, English players, you will hear them say that Wayne Rooney is the best.
See Max Dowman now.
Max Dowman. Now,
they say he's the new Messi.
He's the new Messi. And
16 years old.
Look at 16 years. If you want to look at players within his age grade, you cannot even put Dowman in the first 10. In the first top 10, it's going to be difficult for you to put Dowman in that list for what. In fact, Rio Ngumoha is even far better than him in terms of what he has even done in the English Premier League. If I want to look at young players in the English Premier League, so now look at this whole thing. We are not even projecting our own in the right light. So how do you expect Eric Chell to even see?
So you support her now? So it didn't include a single, even if not reserve goalkeeper.
I support.
Even if not reserve goalkeeper.
They support them like 70%.
He invited three goalkeepers. None of them is in from at least the three goalkeepers will not be in goal.
That's
eventually.
The only place I fought him. At least in for Luke, bring in one goalkeeper. We have the Ikorodu City goalkeeper Michael Atata that has been keeping good record, clean sheets in the MPFL. You can at least throw him in. Let him get that experience.
Just train with the big boys.
Yes,
get that experience.
That's the only place I fought him. But if it is, say, bring his neck to the chopping board because he did not bring anybody here. I remember Augustine Eguavon after the AFCON say Eric Chell no carry any MPFL. How you expect her to carry MPFL player?
if carry
MPFL,
he not carry go before.
Simple times Sudan, man no caught
Sudan put up for 4-0 last year.
4-1,
no 4-0.
So imagine now.
But Osas, it pains me. I cover the MPFL, almost on weekly basis. I run commentaries on the MPFL, week after week. I see some bright players. I see some good legs that I think somehow, if these coaches actually go around, they will spot these talents. Now, let's 2-3 years ago, Ben, what's his name? The young man that got injured, and couldn't play the AFCON. What's his name? The young defender.
Benjamin Frederick.
Benjamin Frederick was playing in Nasarawa United.
Nasarawa United. Nasarawa United.
2-3 years ago. Chidere Juke played for Gombe United before going abroad. Chidere Juke today with Sevilla. Somehow, I look at it, I think I don't think that of the 20 clubs in the MPFL, that you cannot find one player, just one like this, that can make the Super Eagles squad. Maybe for this Nigeria would be Sunday Bad, Azubike Gwekwe, Bofro Bobona, all of them, Keshi took them to the AFCON. And we won the AFCON with 7 home-based players. Even took 4 to the World Cup. So what happened? Have we stopped producing talent?
We are producing.
The ones we have, are they no longer good enough to play for national team? Because I'm wondering, because if you're playing in the MPFL and there's no national team invitation for you, then what are you playing
What
for?
are you playing for?
Just for the money.
It's the truth.
And the money is not even here in the MPFL.
We have talent. Emeka, I must tell you about a certain junior Ayobami in shooting
yes,
stars.
exactly. I've seen him a couple of times. What of Joseph Arumala of Ikorodu City?
Yes.
You go to Abia Warriors, there's one guy you call Emmanuel Obuagu, their central defender. He plays not just as a central defender. You see him going forward, scoring goals.
We have all these
lots
talented
of talent.
players, but how are we pushing them out? We are not pushing them in the right direction. I like what is happening at Shooting Stars now. Toby Adekoju trying to project this young man, but how far can he go? That's the reach of his power. But we need to have more persons from the media aspect come into this thing and see how to project these players. And another thing is, players that are good like this now, they come up 1 year, 6 months. The next thing, they see small improved contract coming all the way from Ethiopia. You run to Ethiopia, a place where you will just go under the shadows or under the cloud, and you won't see your talents spring up again. Some of them have died outside in Ethiopia, some places, some obscure leagues around the world. So we should grow the league to a level where players can stay here and blossom to their peak level. Then you can now have them come to the big stage and do it.
You have to pay them well here.
Yeah, you have to pay them actually.
Because if they're offered like 2 million naira, in the Benin Republic,
they go.
Then here you're offering them 600,000 naira. Why would they stay here? They will not stay here. So and you still owe them for that 600,000 naira.
Many things.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line to hear from you. I say let's go to the phone line to hear from you. I'm asking, I'm worried. We are worried. No MPFA player, 23-man squad to face Iran. That's the annoying thing. They are not playing Argentina, maybe
Brazil or
Spain. No. They are playing Iran and Jordan. These are
Costa
small
Rica.
teams. These are small teams in Asia. I'm thinking that Rivers United on a good day. See, and I'm not joking about it. Rivers United on a good day. This team managed by Finidi George can hold their own against Iran and Jordan, and maybe even win them. No, on a more serious note, no, don't be saying anything. If it was to be, Argentina, Spain, Germany, it's a different scenario altogether. But Jordan. Who be Jordan now? Who are they? Who be Iran now? I beg. Ladies and gentlemen, are the MPFA players that bad that we cannot even find one to make this squad? What's the need of the MPFL if it can't produce a single player for international friendly matches against Iran and Jordan? 0810-9510951. We go right there to the phone line. Hello. I greet you especially, my brother. Very good afternoon to you.
Is Daniel calling for uniform.
Daniel, your face they show, your shoe they shine, your teeth they white. Osas they here.
Osas, good afternoon. No, Osas not the night here, Chelsea. I say, what champion might I be?
Waiting be. Car. Me trying there. Shame no they catch you. Shame no they catch you, Daniel. No they talk that in a beg. Your Chelsea fans unashamed they shame me.
See, for some we will not deny our club.
Home and away 5-2-3-0. Jesus. I beg talk about the MPFL and the Super Eagles because
we see what happened. That's what
we will get there. Don't worry.
Talking about our Super Eagle coach. We get one match where we went the Kaiba 7 player for this our current champion for MPS. The Kaiba 7 that.
Nine players. Remo Stars. We didn't go Chan last year. Yes, Chan.
What happened?
Then Colette.
What I was saying, whether goalkeeper or player, no one for not the player they connect, no one for MPS. No problem. Because they are not doing well. If they are doing well, the coach will come and pick players there. What they are
the coach they watch MPFL. You don't see when watch. You don't see when come to watch University United before. You don't see.
People don't know what, but you still get eye. Still get people with feet or say, "Me, I check all those things for me." to me, I'm not sure what they're doing in NFL. To me, if for instance, I'm a manager for in Super Eagles, I know we will be anything about NFL for
MPFL, maybe NFF, MPFL.
Sorry, MPFL. I know we get any problem for that. What they're doing, even with me said they
no,
do more than
you don't forget to culture them. One go can now for this MPFL and start from. Hello.
Hello.
A very good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Ndebe kara dali baredegi adam the radio governor.
Dogo one of
Ndebe kara.
Osas bedia.
Osas fugrade.
Now Saritina be now Osas.
Now Osas ehwe. The demigod of sports.
My name is Barry D. Giadom, the radio governor. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
We know you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. You know, I don't envy or maybe disagree with the coach. Because if you check our MPFL, the league is nothing to write home about, honestly speaking.
But it doesn't mean the players are nothing to write home about too.
The players are nothing to write home about too.
No, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you.
Oh yeah, mention them now. Mention the players that you think could have been plenty. So why were they not included? Why? Do you know more than
that is the big question now. You know they watch MPFL. The coach know watch MPFL.
But you know they watch MPFL, but you get some agents will be say in they connect with for the MPFL, where they go tell them say, see you this person.
But you know see when I did. Now abroad the I did. Now you know they look inside here. They even bring new players who never played before for Nigeria. You know all those. Look at this one now, Emmanuel Fernandez. Look at what you call it, Otele. You don't go bring another one now. Say that Philip Otele for Hamburg. Where them born that side. We never even come to Nigeria before. Now that way I did.
I hope say Iran they go play the match.
We hope so. Then don't move and go Saudi Arabia, go Turkey now from Iran to Turkey, from Jordan to Turkey. Sorry.
They're supposed book important friendlies now, serious friendlies, not be Iran, Afghanistan.
Now make us say at least this type of friendly for put MPFL players.
Yeah, it's true. You are right. Yeah, you are right. You are right. Suppose put MPFL players. Make we test them.
Abi?
You know. Yes.
Okay. Barry Digiado, thank you so much for your thoughts. Let's go to the next caller. Hello.
Odogu one of four.
Greetings, my brother. What's your name?
Good afternoon, Odogu. Osasa the greet and Lucky they call you.
Oh, Lucky from Abia State. You're welcome. Osasa just stepped out now. You can go come back. Go ahead, my brother.
Yes, so Odogu. See, if not me, I don't go fix plenty players for Nigerian league here.
Even one, bring
yes,
even one.
See, CAF Confederation Cup, they know they do well. CAF Champions League, they know they do well. Emeka, I like as our coach do them.
Okay.
I like
now friendly match, Now friendly match.
Now friendly, I know.
Okay. No, Lucky. You don't make your point already. Sorry about that. Let's go to another caller. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon to you, bro. What's your name? Say your name now, waiting.
My name is Wisdom.
Raise your voice, make we hear you well. Your voice day too faint there.
My name is Wisdom.
Wheezy. Oh yeah, now let's go right there.
I beg you, why you won't carry MPFL players?
Wisdom, now they talk this kind of thing. Now they talk this kind of thing. You never hear say charity, they start for home before. You never hear that. You never hear charity begins at home before. Okay, you know support me to put them to players, sir. No. Okay, for your mind, they're no good there.
No good at all.
Okay. No wala. Thank you so much, Wisdom, for your call. Well appreciated. It is 0810-9510-951. That's the number. We go to another caller. Hello.
Hello, double one of sport.
Hey, very good afternoon to you, my brother. You're welcome.
Afternoon, Pastor Confidence HF from Vancouver, Port Harcourt.
Man of God, you're welcome, sir.
Thank you. See, there are things our people forgot when we're talking about this MPL players.
MPFL players, yeah.
MPL, yes. We don't retain our good legs because of the way our league is being organized.
Then to the commerce, they find greener pastures abroad.
Just like Maurice Chukwu, Emmanuel.
That of them don't come off finish now. Them plenty.
All of them. Yes.
That team when win, that Rivers United team when win league that season.
Yes.
90% of that team come off finish.
Yes. If you retain those players.
And not Europe then go. Not Europe then go. Now small African countries here then come out finish.
Yes. The point I'm making is if you retain those our players, and they went for this CAF Champions League, I want to tell you, they can progress up to semi-final and get into finals. Why did Enyimba did well? Enyimba retained those players.
Exactly. And even went to some other clubs in the MPFL, brought quality legs like SAG, Frimpong, carry them come before the team.
You know that Dolph in those days have gone to final of Confederation Cup.
Beaten by Royal Air Force of Morocco. Yeah, Asfa, Royal Force of Morocco. I remember.
They won them 1-0 here.
And then they can't collect 3-0 for Morocco.
Yes. So if we had maintained that system, I will tell you that we have good players in an MPFL.
MPFL,
yes,
exactly.
Yes. So when somebody come, they are no good. It's not. It is organization.
No, they watch them. Then good. Yeah. Good players. You see this MPFL. This MPFL. Good quality players.
We have talent.
Then they.
Yes.
And they watch every week. And they go Mahia, they go Yenegua, they go Abba.
Yes.
You know, they watch for Port so, and they see them from different teams. They are good enough.
Yes, this kind of friendly league is supposed to showcase them and give them a platform. Because there is nothing like if you lose, you get this one. If you don't lose, you don't. So these boys would expose themselves, tell us what they have in mind. So the next Jojo Kocha won't always be from diaspora. Let's look inside. So the players are good. We have some few players in our league that are good. I still represent.
I agree with you, my brother. League. Pastor, I agree with you. You know, if you pastor, you know go feel like you're pastor. And what you see this talk we talk now, it stand like electric pole. You know, Ben.
Yes.
Not true we talk. Thank you so much, Pastor.
Yes.
We have another call on the line. Hello.
Hello, Nick.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
What's be your name? The line the break, sir. Yo. Struggle to hear you. May have to call back. Sorry, the line the break seriously. We know they can't hear you. You know the thing can't hang at some point. So please do well to call us back. The line still open. Okay, let's get your thoughts. We are asking. Nigeria is playing. We are going to play friendly matches against Iran and Jordan. You know, next this week and next week. You know, and the coach then invited 3 players. None from the home base, the MPFL, our top flight league for the country here. And Iran will play. No be say we don't play Germany. No be say we won't play England. You know, no be Spain we won't play. No be Brazil, no be Argentina, no be big team. Now small team for Europe, for Asia, Iran and Jordan. No small teams, no nah. And we are asking, is the MPFL that bad? Even if not a reserve goalkeeper, you know, even bring from the MPFL. That's what we're asking. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Calling from Malo.
One governor.
I greet you, Odogu.
You're welcome, bro.
Yes. To the truth, they say, Odogu, on a normal circumstance, Eric, he's supposed to invite anyhow 1 or 2 MPFL. That's not on the normal ground. But we could not forget how Nigerians will behave. And if we don't come see how Nigerians will behave, if peradventure they invite 1 or 2 of these MPFL players, put them for the team, result no can go the way it's supposed to go. Tomorrow, I see we Nigerians will come. So come on, Iran. We will see we.
But a friendly match. Now, it's not a friendly, no be competition. A friendly match.
Yeah, na true. Odogu, so Nigerians will go put and say, come on, friendly match. Iran will not feel win. We go stand on this point tomorrow to criticize the man. So anything for him, he go feel do to inspire him players to give confidence. Make him do it. Nothing wrong with that.
All right. Thank you so much for your call. Well appreciated. On our Facebook page, like I said earlier, please go to that Facebook page. The Fans Arena is the page. The Fans Arena on Facebook. Like and follow that page. And of course, drop your comments there. All right. This one from Bethel Matthias says, I don't know what's going on with MPFL. MPFL players are not bad at all. What I notice is that MPFL is playing politics. Okay. Thank you so much for your message. The politics now I know understand. As a matter of fact, I don't know how the politics enter for this matter now. But that being said, let's let you know that as far as matters on the pitch are concerned, Wiki Torres will be in action later today against Barao FC. It's a match day 31 encounter. League done the finish. So now 38 matches in the play in the season. Now they won't play the 31st match. And so it will remain after this. It will remain 7 more match days after this match day. Okay. So Wiki Torres will host Barao FC later today by 4 p.m. And tomorrow action will continue. We have Kano Pillars against Enyimba. Yes, Kano Pillars against Enyimba. But elsewhere, I'm seeing that those fixtures are slated for Monday. You know,
it's on the 22nd.
Mm-hmm.
On the 22nd.
Okay, that's tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
all
yes,
right,
22nd.
all right, tomorrow. So we have Kano Pillars against Enyimba. That's a massive fixture. Now, it's not a relegation battle, you know. It's a relegation battle between Kano Pillars and Enyimba in Kano. Plateau United will host Bayelsa United. Will have Katsina United up against Shooting Stars, Yolu Warriors. Elsewhere, relegation strugglers talking about Kun Califat FC. They take on Ikorodu City in Owerri. Enugu Rangers, second on the table these days, quite impressive. Under Fidelis Ilechukwu, they have El Kanemi Warriors as their visitors in Enugu tomorrow as well. Remo Stars will confront Kwara United. It will be Warriors against Bendel Insurance. Nasarawa United take on Rivers United. Things are not going down well with Rivers United. That match is on Monday, as a matter of fact. Then Abia Warriors against Niger Tornadoes is also on Monday. All right, that one will go in there in Abia Warriors against Niger Tornadoes. So those are the matches to look forward to on this match day. That's match day 31. Yeah, exactly. Let's look at the table. Yes, who is doing what on the table right there? Rivers United are still top, but only 1 point clear of second place Rangers these days. They had at some point they had 5 outstanding matches.
They've lost 3 on the bounce. 3 matches.
It don't make sense. That's not good. That's not a form if you want to win the league. That's not the form you use to win the league. Okay. Rivers United should do better than that. It don't make sense at all. All right, so Rivers United are top of the standings, 52 points. Rangers 51 points, right? Rangers have got 51 points now in the NBA. Also, so you have the table there.
Yes. Rivers United on top of the table with 52 points after 30 matches, and Rangers second with 51 points after 30 matches. Just 1 point between Rivers United and Rangers International. Ikorodu City are in third spot. A surprising one, but not too surprising. Last season they still did
finished
something.
Fourth. They nearly
qualified for the continent. Maybe this time they will get the qualification for the continent. 48 points for Ikorodu City, and Nasarawa United, one time table toppers this season, but they are fourth right now with 47 points. Shooting Stars, they've had a sinusoidal effect this season, up and down.
But break it down. That English is too strong. That English too strong.
Up and down.
It's okay.
Yes. So 47 points for Shooting Stars. Abia Warriors are sixth with 46 points. I think I like what Imama Amapakabo is doing right there.
Where Yimba?
Eyimba. Yes, so Enyimba Football Club of Abbas 15th. 2 spots are above the relegation fight. 36 points, just 1 point above the relegation zone. But they will survive. Enyimba will find ways.
And they're playing Kano Pillars, who are 16th.
And they are also, Kano Pillars are just below them. So it's going to be a fight to finish. But Enyimba have known how to get points when they go over to the Sani Abacha Stadium. They've known how to fight real hard. So if it still happen this time for Enyimba, but it's going to be a good one there. So the relegation people, 17th, Wiki Tourist with 35 points. Kwara United are 18th with 33 points. Remo Stars, defending champions, might end up carrying their championship to the Nigerian National League, NNL. And 19th, they sit with 33 points. Then Kun Kalifat still have a chance of surviving, but they are 20th with 32 points.
All right, so that's it as far as the MPFL is concerned, ladies and gentlemen. No match in Port Harcourt. Rivers United away to Nasarawa United. There'll be a match in Aba. You can go watch Abia Warriors. They play good football, and they have so many brilliant players. Chukwuemeka Obioma is their leading scorer with 9 goals already this season. I've seen them severally. I love watching Emmanuel Obuago, big central defender. Attack-minded. They have quality now for Abia Warriors, but somehow, coach Eric Shell say no MPFA player is good enough to make his squad. Well, nine choice. But we wish the Super Eagles all the best going forward. They play Iran and Jordan in the coming days. We wish them all the best as it were. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we'll leave the MPFL and go to Serie A in Italy. Don't touch it is still the fans' arena.
Hello, football fans. Desire Paranozie here, former captain of the Super Falcons and 4-time African Cup winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. Don't touch the dial.
We are in Italy. Yes, that's our next port of call. Italy. We are right there. Serie A to be precise. And let's tell you about one man. He plays club football for Napoli. You should know him because he used to play in the Premier League with Manchester United. Where your mind go now? Former Man United player within Napoli. Who be that? Scott McTominay. All right? Yeah, Scott McTominay's strike during Napoli's 1-0 win over Cagliari yesterday means that he has now matched his 7-year Premier League goal tally in less than 2 full seasons in Serie A. You know, what he has achieved in 7 years at Manchester United, in less than 2 seasons, he don't achieve them in terms of goals. He don't achieve them already in less than 2 seasons for Napoli. You know, McTominay back in the Napoli starting lineup for the first time since the beginning of February. Took just over a minute to find the back of the net in Napoli's 1-0 win away against Cagliari at the Unipol Domus. Now, that goal was his 6th in Serie A for the season and his 19th overall in Serie A since joining Napoli from Manchester United in the summer of 2024. 19 Serie A goals. It took him 7 seasons to score 19 goals for Man United. But in less than 2 seasons, he has now scored 19 for Napoli in Serie A. McTominay has scored 19 goals in 59 Serie A appearances in a period of less than 2 years. He also has 19 Premier League goals on his CV, which he scored in 178 outings. You see the difference of us? It took him 178 matches to score 19 Premier League goals.
And now in 59
in
matches.
England. Now in 59 matches, he has scored the same 19 goals in Italy.
It goes a long way to tell us about the gulf or difference in quality.
I was going to ask you that. Does it mean that the Serie A is easier compared to the Premier League?
It's quite obvious that the Serie A is easier. See Rashford Højlund, we know fit follow compete for English Premier League now. He's sitting third when it has to do with the top scorer this season in the Serie A. So it's a big one to tell you. And you can see how Serie A teams are behaving on the continental stage or European stage, in the European top flight football. That's the UEFA Champions League, even the Europa League and the UEFA Conference League. So it's a big one telling you that the Serie A is no longer the Serie A that we used to know. So it's quite easier now for players to switch, go there and do big things. So maybe that's one of the reasons.
Luka Modric is shining.
He's shining. Like this. If Luka Modric from that La Liga come English Premier League, they will run out. But right now he's there and he's still doing very well. But take nothing away from the Serie A, the Italian Serie A, or nothing away from Scott McTominay. Beautiful midfielder. It's just that Manchester United.
He was even voted the best Serie A player last season.
Yes, last season. So
he was the best Serie A player last season.
It's just that Manchester
United. He was even
United,
nominated for the Ballon d'Or.
For the Ballon d'Or, yes. So it's just that maybe Manchester United.
That wouldn't have happened if he was playing in the Premier League was still playing with Man United.
But maybe they didn't know how to use him the right way. They didn't know how to use him the right way. We are seeing what Man U is doing with the man that came from Real Madrid at the later end of his career. That's the Brazilian. What's his name now? It escapes me. He scored last week for Manchester United. Casemiro. Yeah, so we are seeing what he's doing right there at Manchester United. Maybe they didn't know how to use Scott McTominay, but Napoli has unlocked the man. Let's see how far he can go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about Scott McTominay. You should know him, Nana, from Scotland. You know, for Man United, sometimes something appears even when he starts, he needs to perform well and what have you. All of a sudden, after 7 years at United, he moved to Napoli. Last season, in fact, in first season for Napoli, he was voted the best Serie A player. The best player in the whole of Serie A. You can imagine, first season at Napoli in Italy, best Serie A player. And now, in less than 2 seasons, he has scored 19 goals in less than 2 seasons. While in 7 seasons at Man United, he scored 19 goals in 178 matches. Over there in Italy, it took him just 59 matches to score 19 goals, matching his tally of 7 years, in less than 2 years at Napoli. I hope you understand what we are trying to explain here. You know, does that mean that the Serie A is easier in terms of competition compared to the Premier League? Oh yeah, let's hear from you. Because Osas, take nothing away from the Serie A. You know, those days we were told that the Serie A very tough.
Very tough. Yeah. When you had the likes of La Vecchia, Signora,
that's Juventus.
Yes,
very tough league then. Now, if you put it like that, they break your leg. Ask Ronaldo D'Alema. No, I go ask Ronaldo D'Alema. Kaka them, ask them. You know, tough league.
Seedorf.
See defenders, no. Nesta them, Maldini them, Costa Cuta. Zanetti, strong men, the old men. Put like they don't butcher you, you know. Now, people they go there, they score goal, they win. First season, you see Scott McTominay. Say they have player of the season. 2 seasons, they don't score 19 goals already. Waiting it take them 7 years to achieve for Man United. Is it that the Serie A is now easier than the Premier League? Because people they fear to go Serie A before because it's tough. 0810 9510 951. That's 0810 9510 951. Let's hear from you. It is the Fans Arena. Please do well to also join us on the other platforms. Text message and WhatsApp, they share the same number, which is 070-1933-9962. Another thing you do for us is to go to our Facebook page. It's the Fans Arena on Facebook. Please like and follow that page and drop your comments on each of the talking points. 9 of them, you did there. Drop your comments so we will take them in the course of the show. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you.
My name is Barry Digiadom,
the radio governor. Okay,
Barry Digiadom, the radio governor.
It's okay.
Thank you very much. It's not because maybe it's in Serie A, Serie A, which is the color. Italian league. You know that the league is too soft for him or anything. I think it depends on the club you are playing for. You know, Man United, they keep players. Yes, they're known for that. That club keep players. Look at he left
Marcus Rashford.
Yeah,
Jadon Sancho.
Anthony.
He left Man U to Napoli. And he's scoring. He's banging in goals. Week in, week out. So it's not the
Chelsea not the key players, Sabi.
Chelsea not the key players.
Mikhailo Modric.
No, we are not talking about Chelsea now. We are talking about Scott McTominay.
It's
so
okay.
I think the club matters a lot. Yeah,
okay.
He's doing well because of the Napoli that he's currently playing for.
All right.
So that's the reason.
All right. Thank you so much. Barry Digi Adam. Hello.
Hello.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Yes, Tony Menaso.
Tony.
Tony, yes.
You're welcome, bro.
Please, let's come home because I'm worried. Why am I worried? About the Super Eagles.
Tony, we don't pass that talking point. You know, now we don't finish that one.
I don't want to make you educate me. I don't want no one. It's about the goalkeeper. I beg. Apart from Stanley Wabale, please, is there any other goalkeeper?
We'll call 3-play goalkeepers. You know they have one they do this.
I just tune in.
Okay. They invite Maduka Okoye, Francis Ozoho, and Adele Adebayo. Yes. No, Adeleye Adebayo. So they invite 3 goalkeepers. Okay. No be just one bale. Hello. Greetings to you.
This Daniel call you back.
Daniel, your face they show now. Carry the go.
We know say sometimes there's a club that favor each player. You may go to some club, the club will favor you, do well.
Why am I United in the favor players? Why?
Well, no, see, Man United destiny killer now.
Because he played Man U 7 seasons. He managed only 19 goals in 7 years. Less than 2 years now, he don't score the same 19 goals. Win Serie A best player for first season.
Not be the same Man U, not be the same Man U, and Anthony was playing in Man U.
I wonder.
The person now for Man U a problem now, not be the player. Not the player for Man that do okay. Even the Onana when they were crucified. Look at what he's doing. He's talking. So tell that for Man U, they are destiny killer.
No go there. Okay, thank you so much, my brother. Okay, we are asking you. It's about that man, Scott McTominay. Yes, the man has now matched his record. Yes, his 7-year record at Man United. It took him just less than 2 years to match his goal scoring record. He has now scored 19 goals. Yesterday he got the only goal as Napoli defeated Cagliari 1-0 in Serie A. And that was his 19th goal in the colors of Napoli. 7 years at Man United, he managed 19 goals. Less than 2 years at Napoli, he has not scored the same 19 goals. We are asking you, does it mean the Serie A is easy? Fans Arena, do well to like and follow that page. And of course, drop your comments right there as well. We'll take them right here in the course of the show. The Fans Arena. You can equally send us messages via text or WhatsApp. It is 07019339962. That's 07019339962. All right, we have a Premier League game ongoing. Osas, Brighton against Liverpool. Yes, it's on, right? Yes, let's get updated from that encounter. Brighton, I think Liverpool are the host right here against Brighton.
Liverpool are away against Brighton. Yes, right. That game is in the 6th minute as we speak right now. So the American Express Stadium is the venue as Liverpool will travel to that particular venue in search of 3 points, maybe, if they can get it. For Liverpool, they line up in a 4-1-3-2 formation with Giorgio Mamadashvili in goal. There is Milos Kekes, Virgil van Dijk, Ibrahima Konate, and Jeremy Frimpong as the 4 men in the back of defense doing the defensive duties. In front of them is Ryan Gravenberch in the defensive midfield. In front of him, there's Florian Wirtz, there's Alex McAllister, and Dominic Szoboszlai. And the 2 men leading the lines for Liverpool are Cody Gakpo and Hugo Ekitike. And for Brighton and Hove Albion, they line up in a 4-2-3-1 formation with Verbruggen right there in goal. There is Wafer, there is Van Heck and Donk, as well as Kadioglu in the defense line. Then Milner is in the midfield. There's Gropp in the midfield. Also in the midfield, Gomez is there. Hinchens, Wood is there, and Minter is also there in the midfield. And Danny Welbeck is the man leading the lines for Brighton and Hove Albion. So that's how it is right there. Liverpool, with so much injuries, travel out there to see if they can get something from this particular one, maybe to better their lot as the table stands. Liverpool are 5th right now, and with that 5th, they could qualify for the UEFA Champions League, depending on the coefficients analysis there for English Premier League, if they can bring in 5%. So the struggle continues for who qualifies for the UEFA Champions League. Liverpool, Chelsea, Aston Villa, Manchester United, they look like they will be running away with this one, but nobody can see it till the end of the season anyway, Emeka. All right, so that's it. Coming from that encounter between Brighton and Liverpool. Is currently goalless, just about 8 minutes gone in that one. More updates will be coming your way as far as that fixture is concerned. Let's see if we can go to other feedback platforms to get your thoughts. We are looking at we are looking at the Serie A segment of the show. Now, this one from Goswill Iyala says, as a United fan, I must say McTominay did well in 2 years at Napoli than in United. The Serie A is easier than Premier League. Bethel Matea says, yes, the Serie A is easier than the Premier League. I think so. And Ishaku Kalsadebol says, yes, the Serie A is easier than the Premier League. The Serie A is easier than the Premier League. In the world back then, from 2000 to 2015, Serie A have lost its glory. Okay? All right. Thank you so much, Shaku Sareboles. Mosas, you have some messages from the text? Yes, we've got this SMS coming in from Tango from RGP. It says, Manchester United is a career killer. That's all he just said. Manchester United is a career killer. There be one kill Scott McTominay career for Man United, though. I tell you. No be only that. No be only that. What about Anthony? No go there. 80 million pounds. No we got one Donny van der Beek. Donny van der Beek. Tare Malasia. Ah, Jesus. Manchester United. I beg. That matter over here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to matters on the pitch in Italy. Yes, Serie A. And bring you up to speed with what's happening there and what will happen. As a matter of fact, let's let you know, yes, that in Serie A, let's confirm there was a game yesterday, or 2 games as a matter of fact. Yes, Cagliari were beaten by Napoli, 1-0 it ended. We told you about that match, and the goal scorer himself, Scott McTominay, he got the only goal for Napoli. They won away from home by 1-0. They are now second in Serie A. Genoa were beaten at home by Udinese, 2-0. Marco Koye's club, they won 2-0 on the road against Genoa. Looking at what to expect later today, there are 3 matches in Serie A.
Parma will take on Cremonese by 3 p.m. AC Milan, yes, the Rossoneri, they will be in action against Torino. That one is slated for 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Juventus, the old lady, will take on Sassuolo by 8:45 p.m. Nigerian time. Matches will continue tomorrow in Serie A with no fewer than 5 matches. We have Fiorentina against Inter Milan. Looks like a massive one. That one is for 8:45 p.m. tomorrow night. Before then, it will be Roma against Lecce by 6 p.m. Then by 3 p.m., we have 2 matches. Atalanta versus Hellas Verona. And of course, Bologna against Lazio. Let's inform you as well that Cesc Fabregas' club, talking about Como, they will be in action against Pisa tomorrow afternoon, 12:30 Nigerian time. And let's look at the table. Yes, how things stand on the table in Serie A. Inter Milan are still leading with 68 points from 29 matches. Yes, they are 6 points clear of second place Napoli, who have played a game more. AC Milan are third with 60 points. And of course, we have Como now fourth with 54 points. Fabregas is doing great and mighty things out there in Italy, I tell you. Juventus, the old lady, are currently placed fifth on the table with Roma sixth on the log. Let's go to the sharpshooters out there in Spain, in Italy, I should say. Yes, the top scorer is still Lautaro Martinez, the Inter Milan skipper. Yes, he has 14 goals from 25 matches. And of course, Davis has scored 10 goals. He plays for Udinese. Rasmus Højlund, 10 goals as well. Osas talked about him earlier. 10 goals as well. And Dovikas of Como also on 10 goals. All right. That will do for Serie A. Ladies and gentlemen, let's leave Italy and go to Spain right now to talk about La Liga. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this timeout.
Football fans, my name is Mutiu Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odo.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are in Spain, La Liga precisely. Yes, it is still the Fans Arena on Today 95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Emeka Dena is still the name, the Odogu one of sports, Korobara Akashirike Strong Hand. I've got with me Osase Hinwi, the demigod in the world of sports for this one this afternoon. And like I told you, like you know, we are in Spain. You have heard the anthem of Barcelona. The one currently playing is that of Real Madrid. Atletico Madrid is up next because La Liga teams are doing great and mighty things. Yes, they're doing great and mighty things, I tell you. All right, that's that of Atletico Madrid, the club of our owner Demola Lukman. Let's inform you. You know already. It's not like you don't know. You already know it. That 3 La Liga clubs knocked out their counterparts from the Premier League, from the UEFA Champions League last 16 to further show the strength of the Spanish top flight. Record 15-time winners Real Madrid eliminated Man City 5-1 on aggregate, while Atletico Madrid dumped out a struggling Tottenham Hotspur 7-5 over 2 legs. Barcelona recorded perhaps the most impressive result of the round with a second leg 7-2 demolition of Newcastle to complete a 9-4 aggregate triumph over the Magpies. Or is that 9-3? 9-3, okay. 9-3 aggregate triumph over the Magpies. All right. What would have been 8-3. It was the first leg ended 1-1. Yeah, actually 8-3. Sorry, 8-3. All right. Osas. Man City taken care of by Real Madrid. Newcastle taken care of by Barcelona. That was more than taken care of. They are disgraced by Barcelona. You know, Atletico Madrid destroyed Spurs as well. You know, can we now say that La Liga is stronger than the Premier League from what we saw? You know, I mean, in the course of the week in the Champions League, 3 La Liga teams, 3 big teams in La Liga beat 3 so-called big teams too in Spain. In England.
In England, I won't want to say the La Liga is stronger than the English Premier League. One thing I know is that football.
Record that Man City have been knocked out by Real Madrid in the last 3 editions.
In the last 3 editions, yes, I know. But you know, consistency is one thing that would really make us understand that the La Liga is coming back. But the truth is, the La Liga plays beautiful football. That's the only thing I know. The money is in England, money day England, but football day for La Liga as it stands right now. So I think the last time English Premier League teams failed to make it across the round of 16 in the UEFA Champions League was in 2022. So it has stayed some time now for us to see that English Premier League teams have been doing it. So if the La Liga teams can continue to do it over time in the next 2-3 seasons, then we can now begin to equate them when it has to do with strength with the English Premier League side. For this season, it was a good one to see them come back like this, the way they came back. Atletico Madrid did the business in the very first leg of that encounter. No thanks to the fact that Tottenham Hotspurs were in shambles. Huge shambles.
Also fancy their chances against Spurs.
So they were in shambles, in huge shambles. So no thanks to that one. For the Real Madrid, Manchester City, anytime.
First leg 3-0, second leg 2-1 away from home. Although there was a red card, you know.
Yes, there was a red card.
But
anytime these two teams come up, don't expect. As in, you cannot place your hands on anything. It can be Manchester City today, it can be Real Madrid tomorrow. Yes, Real Madrid have gotten the better of Manchester City in a few periods from now, but they are two big sides. I would tell you, if it were to be another team that came up against Manchester City, I think City would have tried as much as possible to get their way past this round. But for Real Madrid, when they come up against Manchester City, the fights they beat, they say when 2 elephants fight, now the grass, they suffer them. And that's exactly what we saw in this particular one. But kudos to the La Liga teams. They were able to out English Premier League teams at this point. I think it was not too favorable for English Premier League teams. Nobody wants to come back against a Barcelona that has got all of their players fully fit, most especially Rafinha, and that was where Newcastle went to go and fall. Bam. And that was one of the reasons. Maybe if it was a Newcastle Sporting, Newcastle would have gone through. But for now, let's just celebrate.
They showed bravery in the first leg. 1-1 it ended. They almost scored first. Barca needed a penalty. Yamal converted to end the first leg 1-1. At some point in the second leg, it was 2-2. I mean, all of a sudden, hell broke loose.
But that's
we were conceding goals for fun.
That's what I'm saying.
7-2.
That's what I'm saying.
Barcelona,
Barcelona
bad pass.
Barcelona in full rage. Then look at Chelsea.
And no even go there. It wasn't against the Spanish team. No, we're talking about Chelsea.
Okay, we're talking about Spanish team.
Yes, exactly. I know. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are asking you 3 La Liga teams: Barcelona, Real Madrid, and Atletico Madrid knocked out their counterparts from the Premier League. You know, the likes of Man City, Newcastle United, and Tottenham Hotspur. Is it safe to say that at this point now, this season, as things stand now, that the Spanish teams are stronger than the Premier League teams? Or should we say the La Liga is stronger than the Premier League at this point? Is it safe to say so? Let's hear from you. It is 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello.
Yeah, my name is Barry Digiadam,
the radio governor. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. At this point, I think it's safe to say that the La Liga is stronger than the Premier League for this season.
This season, yes. It's crystal clear.
Like
the handwriting is on the wall, eh?
It's on the wall, all right.
It's okay. How they go beat Newcastle like that? You get us to be. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother.
Yeah, this is Dan there.
Dan, welcome back. Let's go.
You are talking about La Liga. If you check the people that pray for EPL, they are children. They are not doing fun.
So Man City are children where you did. Hey, now you thought this kind of thing.
This is in a Man City that are not doing well.
We are Man City there for table for Premier League. Not the second. They are the second best team in the Premier League at the moment. Even if they have not done very well compared to their high standard. But, I mean, look at the table. They are just behind us now. And they are former Champions League winners. With all the squad where they get, the kind of manager where they get, you expect them to do better now. I mean, we know of their struggles, but, 3-0 away, 2-1 for your home, Man City. Real Madrid knocked them out. Hello. Good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name? Sam, you're welcome.
Thank you, sir. Concerning La Liga and the Premier League, we cannot use Barcelona to compare to Newcastle or use Atletico Madrid to compare Tottenham any day.
Tottenham, nobody then carry Europa League last season. Nobody.
European League or talking about Champions League, not European League. This one,
Atletico Madrid will beat them, don't carry them before. Atletico Madrid never carry Champions League before. They have never won it before.
They didn't go 2 times before. So, Barca and they are from Madrid and the Man City. 50-50.
No, but question is the La Liga now stronger than the Premier League?
No, never.
Say never.
Next season now we shall know.
And now you said just this season, and now this is at the talk of maybe before within the come tomorrow. We are talking about currently.
No, they are not, because we have 2 in contention. They have 3 in contention. But the next round now,
see what happened to Chelsea. Look at Chelsea.
Forget about Chelsea.
It's okay. Thank you so much for your call. Ladies and gentlemen, following the elimination of 3 Premier League teams, Man City, Tottenham Hotspur, Newcastle, by their counterparts from La Liga, we are asking you, is the La Liga now stronger than the Premier League? Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother. Udo.
Okay, this is Ernest from Mundele.
You say you're not waiting?
Ernest from Mundele.
You're welcome, Ernest. Now, let's go there. My man.
You see, at least La Liga team has proven me right that if you are a lion, you are only a lion in your territory. So don't take your lion whatever over to another territory. You'll be demolished. Understand that? So not that maybe they are stronger than Premier League. It's just that the kind of football that is being played in La Liga, you can't compare it to Premier League. And if you want to play like a Premier League pattern against them, they will beat you. Look at Madrid and Man City's match. The Patriots of Madrid demolished Man City that has all their squad intact. That's to say that they play that if you come.
So we are asking now, as it stands right now, with what happened in the Champions League, can we now say that the La Liga is stronger than the Premier League?
I'm only saying
at the moment, because football na result though. Football na result.
Okay.
Now team we better pass and they beat though. Then they win.
For now, La Liga has the dominance over Premier League.
We are saying the same thing. All right. Thank you so much for your call. You know, a lot of fans here listening to us, they're Premier League fans. Their teams in Premier League. So they are finding it difficult to admit. You know, they're struggling to accept it. But this is crystal clear, like, but the guy don't say. Is it like, many take care of us with the rifle? You know, the handwriting is on the wall. You wouldn't see them. You know, La Liga teams just they come out the Premier League teams. You know, they're even like Farmers League, French League, still put up for World Champions, but they put you know, like Liverpool just survive, you know, and that's not that kind of thing. You know, so they struggle to agree. You know, but he did obvious. Hello. I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. I call back and I'm lucky they call you from Abia State.
Lucky, you're welcome. Let's go, bro.
Yes, my brother. Emeka, your question, yes, La Liga, they're strong this season now. The England, the way they talk about it, maybe Chelsea, where they collect anyhow.
I wonder.
I'm a Chelsea fan. Chelsea fan.
See Man City. Man City collect. Newcastle collect. Tottenham Hotspur collect. Arsenal nearly collect. Okay, Lucky, thank you so much for your call. Let's hear from another caller. Hello.
Yes, hello. Good afternoon.
Greeting, my brother. Good afternoon.
Yes, I called that. What I'm not from Alo.
I want to governor. Yeah, now.
Premier La Liga teams no better pass Premier League teams. No, because if you look see this season Champions League. Now we Arsenal beat Atletico Madrid. Is it not 4-0?
4-0.
See this season Champions League. Now Chelsea themselves beat Barcelona. Is it 3-1 or something like that? I'm not mistaken. It just
but what's going to happen now? You know, say that one, then they do play for group phase that time. Now they don't enter the business end of the competition. You know, Premier League teams don't perform again.
No, for the case of Manchester City and Madrid, I don't feel make case for that one. But apart from that one, you know, go carry Newcastle, go compare Barcelona, or you know, go use Atletico Madrid themselves, go compare. When the two teams will get equal strength, Arsenal, Atletico will get equal strength. With Chelsea and Barcelona will get equal strength. When they jam earlier for the season, if you say Premier League win them. So now so the thing just be.
Okay, so
just misplaced priorities in terms of future.
Okay.
Everything just happen. If not.
All right. No, Wala, thank you so much. By the way, Bryson don't lead Liverpool since or SARS.
Yes, so
one nil.
Danny Welbeck, he shocked them 15 minutes into the game. And right now...
and halfway Liverpool, they play them.
Definitely, Liverpool, they find goal now. Because if they lose this match now, they can as well say bye-bye to their UEFA Champions League qualification for next season. They will need to fight really, really hard. So now, so it be right now. But... definitely, right now, what Brighton will do is just to sit back and see how to hit Liverpool on the counter. Liverpool will get one free kick by the man with the Sabi score free kick.
Zobo?
Yes, Zobo. But this time, he no fits. He no deliver. But that's how it be.
All right, let's go back to the phone line. There's another caller right there. Hello.
Hello, Udogu. Good afternoon.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
My name is Elder Charles from Igrita.
Elder, it's good to hear from you. You're welcome, Elder.
God bless, yeah. You see, Udogu, right from time, Spanish team has been stronger than English team. What we're doing now is to catch up with them. It was when Man City started their game winning. So, okay, Man City came won Real Madrid and so on and so forth. You win me, I win you. But right from time, we'll not
in the last 3 seasons of the Champions League, Man City and Madrid, they command them all.
Now Madrid they command them. Man City go win them.
There was season Real Madrid knocked out. Man City knocked out Real Madrid. But you know they have met in the last. They have met 5 consecutive now. Yes. Madrid don't knock them out for 3 of those.
But if you come to activities, the Spanish team is better.
Okay.
For now,
for you, Spanish teams are stronger than.
Better, exactly.
All right, La Liga is stronger than Serie A. Thank you so much, Elder. You know, elders know they lie. Elders know they lie. Elders they like pastor. They know they lie. They talk through. You know, now make that time we go and pastor be call us. Pastor earlier, pastor Kitchen also. He call it. I said no, this man, this your talk. He be pastor. Be man of God. You know, lie. This elder now we call. You talk through too. You know that kind of thing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the Facebook page to get your thoughts from there. Yes, the Fans Arena on Facebook. The Fans Arena. Please do us a favor, like and follow that page. Like the page, the Fans Arena. Better Matthias says La Liga is not stronger than Premier League. Premier League still remains the strongest. Okay, Shaku Sarebo says La Liga is not stronger than Premier League. Premier League is just an upset in this year's Champions League. Please, okay. They no agree. They still no agree. You know, no wahala. All right. Message from the text and WhatsApp.
We have messages here from the WhatsApp platform. This one here says, "Good PM Udogu and Co. I think that Serie A is an easy league compared to the Premier League. Scott can score as many goals as he wants in Napoli. To those calling Manchester United talent killers, how many goals has Garnacho scored for their club? He also went on to say that for Premiership and La Liga this season, I think La Liga has the super and upper hand. This other one here, drop in name, but this one says the only why the Premier League, the only reason why Premier League is stronger is because they are spending enough money. Do you know even Wolverhampton Wanderers spend more money than Barca this season in transfers?
Aroko Dare, 24 million pounds.
Yes,
only Aroko Dare.
Only Aroko Dare. Yes, sir.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to matters on the pitch. Yesterday there was a La Liga game between Villarreal and Real Sociedad. It ended 3-1 in favor of the host, the Yellow Submarines here, Villarreal. They won by 3-1. And of course, later today, matches are plenty in La Liga. Elche currently in action against Mallorca, about 15 minutes gone right there. No goal yet in that one. Espanyol will trade tackles with Getafe by 4:15 p.m. And elsewhere, Levante will confront Real Oviedo. Struggling Real Oviedo. Santi Cazorla's team, they are currently bottom of the La Liga. They'll be going down. They'll be going back from where they came from. Yes, 6:30 they will face Levante will face Oviedo. And of course, Osasuna will confront Girona same time. By 9 p.m. tonight, it will be Sevilla against Valencia. And of course, let's go to tomorrow's encounters in Serie A. Barcelona, fresh from their 7-2 demolition of Newcastle, they will take on Rayo Vallecano by 2 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. Elsewhere, to the Celta Vigo against Deportivo Alaves by 4:15 p.m. Athletic Bilbao in action against Real Betis by 6:30. And by 9 p.m. tomorrow night, Real Madrid will confront Atletico Madrid. Yes, it's the Madrid derby. Osasu wins that one.
I think it's going to be Real Madrid. It's going to be Real Madrid. Real Madrid always have an upper hand. Santiago Bernabeu. Nobody will play the whole ball now. Real Madrid cannot afford to leave that gap to extend again. May they hold that 4 points gap, then see whether things will change. So they will definitely want to come out and see how to get all 3 points.
Real to win.
Yes, Real Madrid to win that one.
All right, let's look at the table. Barcelona are still top. They've got 70 points from 28 matches. Real are second with 66 points, just 4 points behind Barca. Villarreal are third with 58 points, and Atletico Madrid, with our own Ademola Lookman, are currently occupying the fourth and last Champions League position at the moment. Right there, they've got 57 points, just a point behind third place Villarreal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the sharpshooters. You know him, you know the man that should be leading the pack right there. Yes, Kylian Mbappe has scored 23 goals in 23 matches. 23 goals in 23 matches. He never played for some time.
Yes, because of that knee injury.
Yeah, but he's still top. Nobody they even concludes. Yes, Victor Muruki has got 18 goals. Lamine Yamal 14. Yamal is coming up.
He's coming up.
14 goals.
He's coming up.
He's doing quite well.
With the goal and assist, I think he's even standing very, very.
Yes, he's on 23.
High.
Yeah, goal assist 9 assists. Lamine Yamal 9 assists with 14 goals. In 24 matches. That's good. He's the top assist provider, in Spain. The second person is also a Barcelona player, Fermin Lopez, with 8 assists, as it were. All right. A beautiful one. They are coming from Yamal. All right. That's a super talent, Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We are done with La Liga. Yes, we are done with La Liga. Let's go to Bundesliga. Yes, let's go to the Bundesliga. It is still the fans arena. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back after this timeout.
Hello, football fans. My name is Victor Ezeji, MPFL legend, CAF Champions League winner with Eimba and former Super Eagles striker. Always listen to the fans arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. I also listen to him. Keep listening. Don't
Bayern Munich.
What happened to Atalanta?
One of
He reminds me of what the same Bayern Munich did to Chelsea years back.
Arsenal,
and even Arsenal too. 5-1, 5-1.
Even Barcelona at one point.
8-2 against Barca. But Bayern Munich can be ruthless on their day. Oh my God. Very, very ruthless. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, after a dominant 4-1 win over Atalanta on Wednesday, sealing a 10-2 aggregate victory, Bayern Munich can now look forward to facing one of European football's heavyweights in the quarterfinals. Their next opponents in Europe's Premier Club competition will be Real Madrid, who eliminated Manchester City with an impressive 5-1 aggregate win. The first leg will be played at the Santiago Bernabeu in Madrid on April 7, with the return fixture at the Allianz Arena in Munich scheduled for April 15. Bayern will be looking for revenge after being eliminated 4-3 on aggregate by Real Madrid in their last meeting in the 2023/24 Champions League semi-finals. Now, in fact, Bayern haven't beaten Real Madrid in the Champions League since 2012. Back then, the two European giants also met at the semi-final stage, with each side winning 2-1 at home before Bayern ultimately advanced on penalties. Osas. Do you see Bayern eliminating Real Madrid this time?
I think this is
6-1 away against Atalanta. Back home they won 4-1, 10-2 aggregate. I mean, this is the time of the run by a mile, right?
Yes, the time of the run. I think that's the most.
So, do you see Bayern eventually winning this one?
I think this time Bayern would take it. Bayern would take it for the head-to-head between both teams. It's been Real Madrid having the upper hand, 13 wins as against Bayern, 11 wins and 4 draws in the number of times that they've met. But this time, I think Bayern Munich are the most prepared, or will I say the most informed to go past this particular one. Though you know that the home and away syndrome can also come to play. Whoever plays away first,
Bayern are going away first.
Yeah, so they have an advantage. So you take the fight to Spain and come out with some good results. Then come back to Germany and see how to seal it off. And you know that the Allianz Arena is not a place where you just go and walk out and think that you can come and see things easy. So I think this time Bayern are more informed. You see the men up front there. Michael Olise
is on fire.
He's on fire.
Luis Diaz,
Harry Kane is one man that I watched the game against Atalanta and I was like, which kind ball way Harry Kane they play right now? You could just see Harry Kane for defensive midfield. All of a sudden, Harry Kane
up front.
He's up front. So I don't understand.
Scoring.
These days,
Musiala is back too.
Musiala is back. So you see Goretzka also in that midfield. So I think they've got all it takes to go up toe-to-toe against Real Madrid. And this time, I think I will give it to Bayern Munich.
All right, so they're your favorites to win.
Yes, my favorites to win.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, do you see Bayern Munich eliminating Real Madrid in the quarterfinals of the Champions League? They will clash. That's a heavyweight clash. 15-time winners Real Madrid against 6-time champions Bayern Munich. Between them, the Champions League has been won 21 times. Amazing. These are heavyweights. Heavyweights in European football. And look at how they performed going into these quarterfinals. Madrid defeated Man City 5-1 on aggregate. For Bayern Munich, they doubled that. 10-2. Oh my God! So against Atalanta, then chop Atalanta like saying na food. What are we talking about here? 6-1 in Italy. Back home in Germany, just come out leg for pedal. Just give them 4-1. You know. Ladies and gentlemen, do you see Bayern eliminating Real Madrid? Who are your favorites to win over 2 legs between Bayern Munich and Real Madrid in the quarterfinals? First leg 7th of April, second leg 15th. Right there. Okay, let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Hello. Greetings to you, my brother.
Yes. Odogu. Bayern Madrid, Odogu. I will open couple now. We are Bayern Madrid.
What be your name?
My name is Lucky. I call you back from Abia State.
It's okay. Open couple.
Yes. Madrid no open couple. We are Bayern Munich today.
That's Bayern Munich go beat Madrid. Is that what you're saying?
Home and away.
Yes. Go and ask Man City. Go and ask Man City. Okay, we wait and see. You say Bayern go beat Madrid home and away. Yes, he's so confident. Do you agree? Do you see Bayern eliminating Real Madrid this time? Madrid against Bayern. Who do you think will win? Let's hear from this other caller. Hello.
Hello, Emeka.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Elder Charles once more.
Elder, you're welcome back.
Over 2 legs.
Over 2 legs, yes.
Draw. Extra time. Penalty. And Real Madrid will win.
Elder.
Over 2 legs.
Elder.
Draw.
This match goes go plenty. Goes go plenty for this match.
It's not plenty at all. Very few. They are going to be stingy with goals.
People will score combined for those 4 matches when they play for round of 16. 10 to 5-1. Maybe about 18 goals.
People they say it don't reach where they will bring stick come fight.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yes. All right.
Okay, we wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, we are asking you, whether you see Bayern Munich eliminating Real Madrid from the Champions League this time? They will both clash in the quarterfinals of the competition. Yes, next month. Who wins over 2 legs? Who are your favorites to go through? Bayern Munich or Real Madrid? That's a heavyweight clash, I tell you. Massive, massive clash. 2 of the biggest teams, 2 of the most successful teams in Europe, I tell you. Let's go right there to the phone lines. Hello.
Odogu.
I greet you. Good afternoon.
Afternoon from Mundele.
You're welcome, NS. Let's go.
Yeah, I think where I fear that Bayern will win Madrid is in Madrid defense. I should also know that this person is injured now, so I don't know whether if he will return before the encounter.
Okay, Thibaut Courtois, the goalkeeper, the goalkeeper,
yeah. So and the Madrid defense, you could see they hardly keep a clean sheet, and they are facing a Bayern Munich that their front three they are flying, they are burning like fire. So, but if they can comport themselves and be compatible when play, at least they can at least reduce the number of goals.
So you don't see Bayern beating Real Madrid.
I see Bayern. I'm giving you reasons why they should beat Madrid.
Okay.
You understand me?
Okay.
So I see them beating Madrid because that defense this season is something else.
All right.
Eventually, all the matches they are going to go. Let alone when they face this Bayern front three that is on fire.
But you know, they beat Man City 3-0 for Bernabeu. They not concede. They beat Man City 3-0.
That is more compatible than that of Madrid.
Okay.
So you could, it's going to be with the put also.
Okay. We wait and see. Thank you so much for your call. So it's going to be Wotoporos. But come to think of it, you know, these 2 teams come out full swing. They have the Arsenal. They have Arsenal. They have what it takes to score plenty goals in that encounter. I mean, imagine Bayern Munich scoring 10 against Atalanta. Real Madrid scored 5 against Manchester.
But it's going to be absurd to see Real Madrid or Bayern score 10.
Good afternoon to you, my brother.
Yeah, this is Mike from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Michael, welcome. Let's go right there.
I feel Madrid beating Bayern, so home and away.
Madrid to beat Bayern?
Yeah.
Madrid to beat Bayern?
When it comes to
only Arsenal don't beat Bayern for Champions League this season. No. Only Arsenal, they managed beat Bayern.
See now. That is why now football.
Okay.
Madrid go to. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your call. As I say, this is 1-1 between Liverpool and
Brighton and Hove.
Still 1-1, right?
Yes, 1-1.
Milos Kakers did equalize the 30th minute or so.
Yes, and that's how it has been. This time we've seen Brighton come out to play football. The last time they were soaking up pressure, and they've been punished for that, as Liverpool were able to get that equalizer through Milos Kakers. But it's balanced right now between both sides as they look close to the half-hour mark. I think it should be on that right now. A few minutes we'll have the first half called off, and we'll see what happens in the second half.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, we are talking Bundesliga. And Bundesliga giants, table toppers, defending champions, Bayern Munich, the most successful team in Germany. Yes, they've been paired with Real Madrid in the quarterfinals of this season's Champions League. What a fixture. That's the biggest tie of the round. You can talk about Chelsea, Liverpool and PSG. You know this one, reach this one. Abi Osas?
No.
Liverpool players, reach Real Madrid and Bayern Munich. Reach. You can imagine. Real Madrid is 15 Champions League.
We don't see
Bayern
fixtures
Munich,
like this in quarterfinals.
Yeah,
fixtures like this, semi-finals and even finals.
And looking at what Bayern Munich did in the round of 16, eliminating Atalanta's 10-2 on aggregate. Do you see them beating Real Madrid? They are their next opponents. Real Madrid against Bayern. Do you see Bayern winning? Let's hear from you. Who are your favorites to win that tie over 2 legs? Bayern Munich or Real Madrid? 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Right, those are the numbers to call. We have a caller on the line. Let's go right there. Hello.
Yeah, my name is Barry.
The radio governor. Let's go right there.
Yeah, thank you very much. Before I talk about the Bayern Munich, right? I beg, bring light, I beg.
You say?
You not get light. No light past 3 days.
Nah.
Let them bring light.
Who they bring the light? Me, I don't get. You the talk of 3 days. Hey, come on, be guided though. See, it's a reality in the country. Not only for Takot, it's a reality in the country. You be like say one change you. Because I hear say federal government they owe the gas supplying companies them about 6.8 trillion naira. 6.8 trillion naira. So and they never begin pay. So if those people don't say we no go do pass ourselves again. So this one now so life situation will do for the country for some time. Talk about football, leave your life matter beg.
Wow. Well, as for Real Madrid, then get what it takes to beat this
Bayern Munich
team now. I think this Bayern Munich team, overrated. Yes.
Overrated.
They don't have a good coach.
In don't win Bundesliga last season, no. So it's in the duo.
Now Farmers League now. Make him win Champions League, make we see now.
They're on course.
They will be knocked out.
They're on course.
They will be knocked out.
Okay, we are watching.
Yes, they will be knocked out.
We wait and see. Thank you so much, Badidi Giadon on Facebook. Gospel Iyala says between Madrid and Bayern Munich, this season Bayern Munich are in form. I will support Madrid, but I see Bayern Munich eliminating Madrid. Now, Bete Matea says, I don't see Bayern Munich eliminating Madrid this time. Real Madrid will overcome Bayern in the 2 legs, okay? And this other one from Shaku Sadibol says, the game will be tough. Bayern are in form this season, and when it comes to Champions League, Madrid have experience past Bayern, but I see Real Madrid qualifying over 2 legs. All right. Also, anything from the text WhatsApp platform right there?
Yes, we do have a message or 2 messages from there. This one coming from a Jim Tony from Aba. He says, certainly Bayern Munich and Real Madrid are the top favorites to win this season's Champions League together with Arsenal. Talking about Real Madrid versus Bayern Munich in the quarterfinals, I think Real Madrid will beat Bayern Munich. Again, it's going to be tough, but the Whites from Spain will progress. That's Jim Tony from Abba there. This other one here says Bayern Munich should lose to Madrid because as a Barcelona team, or I guess fan, I'm looking for a team I can easily win in the finals. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Barcelona, they are the same half of the draw with us now. So if Barcelona beat Atletico Madrid, they will face either Arsenal or Sporting. So it's not going to be easy if Barca play Arsenal this time. Yeah. Okay, would that be all?
Yes, that's
all right.
All.
So let's go to matters on the pitch. I mean, what a performance from RB Leipzig yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 goals to nothing against Hoffenheim. Leipzig the best. 5-0 yesterday. Leipzig, they hammered Hoffenheim 5-0 yesterday. All right, matches are plenty today in the Bundesliga. 5 matches starting by 2:30. The defending champions, table toppers Bayern Munich, are in action against Union Berlin. Yes, by 3:30 p.m. Nigerian time, they'll take on Union Berlin. Same time, we have Heidenheim against Bayer Leverkusen. Elsewhere, to be Cologne against Borussia Mönchengladbach. We equally have Wolfsburg against Werder Bremen. That's the club of our own Boniface, Victor Boniface.
Yeah, Victor Boniface.
Yeah, he's still injured, right?
Yes, he is. He is.
Then by 6:30, to be Borussia Dortmund against Hamburger
SV.
That Otele guy is there.
He's there, yes.
Otele. What a name. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, 3 matches in the Bundesliga. We have Mainz 05 against Eintracht Frankfurt by 3:30. By 5:30 to be St. Pauli versus Freiburg. And of course, Augsburg will entertain Stuttgart by 7:30 p.m. tomorrow evening. And let's look at the table before we wrap up. Let's look at the table and top scorers. Quickly, we go to the table in the Bundesliga. Of course, you know Bayern Munich are still leading proceedings over there. Yes, they've got 67 points, top of the table with 67 points. And you know the most interesting thing about them this season, they have scored the highest number of goals. More than any team in the top flight. In the league, 93 goals so far in just 26 matches.
And I think
93 goals
they will celebrate most of those goals to Kylian Mbappe.
No, Harry Kane.
Oh, you're talking about Harry Kane.
Harry Kane.
Harry Kane.
Definitely.
So they will celebrate most of it to Harry Kane. I think he has crossed 50 already this season. He scored his
across all competitions.
All competitions. He scored his 51st in the UEFA Champions League game against Atalanta. And we are looking at this man. Last season he came close to. We are looking at him to come close to breaking that one-season wonder of Lionel Messi.
Nobody will come.
Nobody will come. But we are looking at him with the rate at which he was going. We thought he would have done that, but the man is a beauty to watch.
Definitely. Bayern Munich, top of the table, 67 points, 93 goals scored, only 25 conceded. They have a goals difference of plus 68. Nobody don't come close to that. Check all the leagues. Nobody, even the lower leagues out there, none of them. 93 goals. Bayern Munich, come on. They're averaging nearly 4 goals per game. Elsewhere, we have Borussia Dortmund in second place with 58 points, 9 points behind Madrid, and 9 points behind Munich, Bayern Munich, and of course, RB Leipzig are now third with 50 points following their impressive win yesterday. They have 50 points in third position. Stuttgart are fourth with 50 points as well, but they have a game in hand. And let's tell you about that man. You know him. Harry Kane is his name. He has scored 30 league goals already. 30 league goals in 25 matches. Who does that? only Harry Kane. 30 league goals. Now the kind of player. That was the day we did the show here. I was asking them if they give you Harry Kane, give you Mbappe, and Erling Haaland, bench one, sell one, start one. A lot of them say they will sell Harry Kane. Harry Kane 30 goals. He say he go sell him. I no get joy. Harry Kane 30 league goals, 5 assists in just 25 matches. All right, Undav has got 16 goals. In the Harry Kane nearly can tab him. He nearly can tab him. Luis Diaz 15 goals. Harry Kane can tab that one. Can tab him. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the Bundesliga. We are going to the Premier League. Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading to the Premier League. First port of call, Arsenal. Don't touch it. To be right back after this timeout.
Guys, Wagwan, it's a girl Tacha, and trust me, you're listening to the Fans Arena. Be there right now. Love you and kisses. Mwah.
Hello, football fans. Desire Pranoze here, former captain of the Super Falcons and 4-time African Cup winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. Don't touch the dial.
1998. We are Arsenal. Where we born? We love Arsenal. Oh yes. We are Arsenal. No mercy. We're Arsenal. Forever. We are Arsenal. Road to Wembley. We love Arsenal. Oh yes. We are Arsenal.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it's the segment you've been waiting for, right? Yes, I know, because a lot of you support Arsenal, you support Chelsea, you support Man United, Liverpool, Man City, and what have you. You're basically Premier League lovers. Yeah, you follow the Premier League a lot. So this is a segment for the Premier League teams. Arsenal, Man City, Man U, Chelsea, Liverpool. We have all of them covered right here. By the way, it's halftime at the Amex between Brighton and Liverpool. And they're going to the break here. 1-1, all squared right there. All right, very quickly, let's go to the Gunners, Arsenal. They can win their first trophy in 6 years tomorrow. Yes, they can do that. It can be the first of even 4 trophies this season, I tell you. Yes, Arsenal face Manchester City at Wembley tomorrow with this season's first piece of silverware on the line. That's the Carabao Cup, okay? You can also call it the EFL Cup, the English League Cup, okay? Mikel Arteta still only has 1 trophy as Gunners manager, the FA Cup 6 years ago, and that was a completely different squad, meaning this current group has nothing tangible to show for its incredible development under the Spanish manager. The League Cup has forever been the other trophy, but it's grown in importance in recent years, and Arsenal fans know winning this season's competition could open the floodgate with a potential quadruple in sight. Yes, a potential quadruple in sight. They are in the quarterfinals of the Champions League, where they will face who then will face Sporting. They're going to be Sporting. Then the final of the FA Cup, they are playing tomorrow against Manchester City. In the Premier League, they are top. 9 points clear of City, who have a game in hand. In the FA Cup, they are not reached quarterfinals, not even talk. So it could be an unprecedented season for Arsenal, where they win what they have never won before. The Champions League, the Premier League for the first time in 22 years, the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup. How many years? 22 years as well for Carabao Cup. Can you imagine? But it starts tomorrow against Man City. Struggling Man City. Dumped out of the Champions League by Real Madrid. Second in the Premier League, 9 points behind Arsenal. So we are asking you, who wants this trophy more? Is it Arsenal or Man City? Yes, the Carabao Cup tomorrow. Who do you think wants it more? Arsenal or Man City? And who do you think will win it? Who wins it tomorrow? Let's hear from you. Right away, we go to the phone line. It is 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. That's the caller on the line. Hello.
Hello, Emeka. How are you once more?
I'm doing good. Is that Elder or Pastor?
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
All right, Elder, welcome back. Welcome back.
You see, this is cup final. Cup final is quite different from league. You see, the Man City we saw on Tuesday, you saw when they started that first match with Madrid, they were pressing the neck of Madrid, but suddenly the pendulum changed. I'm giving it to Man City. Arsenal cannot withstand Man City tomorrow.
This Man City haven't beaten Arsenal for how many seasons now? This Man City have not beaten Arsenal for about 3 seasons now. They not even beat them.
Tomorrow
both for league, everywhere.
Tomorrow is a different ballgame. And Man City needs it because they've not won anything at all.
Okay.
So this is
but
the
they
only
won
thing
the
they will win.
several league. Guardiola has won the League Cup, I think 4 times in the past.
For this season, there's no other cup again. They will win this one tomorrow. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Let's watch and see.
Okay, Elder, we watch and see tomorrow, 5:30 Nigerian time. Hello.
My name is Baridi Giadom. Well, I think I'm also giving it to Man City.
We know you now. You know they like Arsenal matter.
Not be
you know they like Arsenal matter. You go deny them. They go shock you tomorrow.
Arsenal go channel all their efforts to winning thinking say they will win the Premier League and the Champions League, and then go come. They don't go come channel that 100% this thing go Carabao Cup.
Who tell you tomorrow go see full squad
I
tomorrow?
think
Go see full squad
even
tomorrow.
Man City, they are angry. Now their last hope is this of winning a trophy. Yes. So they must make sure they win that trophy. So that's why
So you are not giving it to Arsenal, you're giving it to Man City.
I'm not giving it to Arsenal at all. Arsenal are not used to winning trophies. So
A day begins the story. Hello. I greet you, my brother Daniel.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes, it's Daniel Corbett.
Mm-hmm.
To me, Arsenal, they need this trophy more, but they will not carry the trophy. That's just the truth. But coming tomorrow now.
So who need them pass? No, go get them.
No man, who need that pass? Arsenal need that pass, but they will not carry the trophy.
Okay, because so you're giving it to Man City.
Yes, now say watch out. I will not be here seeing Arsenal carry trophy.
Nah. 6 years ago, they carry trophy last, my brother. No easy. Hello. We'll give children phone there now. Let's go to another caller. Hello.
Odogu.
Greetings.
My lucky I call back.
All the way from Asa.
Yes, my brother.
Let's go there. Huh?
Odogu. Arsenal, we don't know Arsenal as a team where they carry trophy.
They don't carry. They'll be the first time they won't carry trophy with this now. They don't carry trophy before.
They never come for that one.
They never carry trophy before for their history.
Emeka, now Man City get them. He go shock you tomorrow now. He will shock you.
You see me, I no go put money say Man City go win. I dey tell you. I no go put my money say Man City go win that match tomorrow. I'm giving it to the Gunners. I will give it to the Gunners. They are in form. Corner kick day now. Free kick no go there. Now what for you? Maybe set piece. Hello. I hear you, my brother. Good afternoon.
One game.
Football without violence.
This is Andy. I'm calling from Enugu State.
You're all the way from Enugu State?
Yeah, so you people are trying.
How they catch us from Enugu State now?
I get the better phone now. I get better phone.
Enugu far from here. Very well, my brother. Now tomorrow, Arsenal Man City tomorrow. How they see him?
Forget all these Chelsea fans. I left Man United. Forget all these Chelsea fans. Arsenal will shock all of them.
Okay.
Arsenal will shock everyone.
Tell them. They will be electrocuted tomorrow. They will be shocked.
Just we're correct 82.
No mind them. Shame. No agree them talk.
They don't for them. Shame no agree for them. They don't.
Then this Arsenal and Chelsea where they collect A2. Now, they don't hear me today. Go back to the phone line. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Yes, welcome now from Ayo.
One governor.
Thank you, Dogu. You see Man City and Arsenal. Who need this trophy the most?
Yes. Who?
I can't really tell because
you know Arsenal never win trophy for 6 years. No, Man City never win now for almost 2 seasons now. You understand?
I understand. There's something we're supposed to look to. Pep Guardiola knows say this season nothing at all for him. This Carling Cup might be impossible trophy win fit carry. So
if he still win the FA Cup,
there is still a possibility, but I know say that one no go work. So to this, I know they sure who really need that the most.
Okay. Who go win them tomorrow? Who?
That one I know say na Arsenal.
You know why? Are they sure?
Yes. Why are they sure? So Dogu, season before last, it got to Man City. Guardiola tell the Man City team. He tell them say if they play as clousy as they play, say Arsenal go demolish them. That we can tell them season before last. And last season, Arsenal smashed them 5-1. Earlier this season, about a few weeks ago, they come out again, they complain how in team no strong and all of those things. So there is something we don't see. We other people, we the fans, we never see.
In fact, yesterday for a press conference, they praise us now. They praise us now. Say Arsenal a tremendous thing, a big thing. They do well. They do that. It's all right. No worries. Thank you so much, my brother. We go to another caller. Hello. Yeah, very good afternoon to you. Wheezy, let's go right there.
I think after 5203 now.
Huh?
After 5203.
You see?
to 5203.
No, their time never reach. Their time they come. We'll get there. Arsenal and the Man City match tomorrow they look at. This is an Arsenal segment of the show. We'll get there. Don't worry yourself. This man, trouble, violence everywhere. They find trouble. They wait for Chelsea. Chelsea, I don't hear me. And I don't hear me today. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello.
So, Dogu, Samuel, call back again.
Oh, Sam, you're welcome, bro. Let's go right there.
Concerning tomorrow, Bob.
Who wants it more? Who wants the trophy more tomorrow? Arsenal or Man City?
Man City get them tomorrow. Reason because the league has already shown itself. Man City get Carling Cup, Arsenal, Premier League, then Liverpool get FA Cup. Then Paris is going to work.
Now you they share this thing like this, so. It for your house now. Carry knife, they share the trophies. Yeah? It don't cut and give them finish.
Arsenal surely get Premier League, Liverpool.
Okay, so the Carabao Cup tomorrow, they give a Man City, not be Arsenal.
For sure.
Okay, we are waiting. Thank you so much. Tomorrow we go 5:30 Nigerian time. It will be Arsenal against Manchester City at Wembley, neutral ground. I say Arsenal, they put them for Man City, but so for this season, they not meet for Premier League. It was 1-1 earlier in the season. But remember what it happened last season? Now 5-1 Arsenal put for them, body. I say now 5-1 Arsenal knock City. To tell you say they have come of age. No be them when they knock Arsenal 4-0, 3-0, 3-1, 4-1. No, Arsenal they don't mature now. Hello. I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Calling back.
Right, Wisdom. Let's say I think they don't call now. You just call now. Okay. Let's give opportunity to another caller. Hello. Oh, that one don't hang. Sorry about that. You can call us back. Okay. It's 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. The Gunners in action tomorrow against the Citizens. Final of the Carabao Cup out there at Wembley. Who wins it? Who wants it more? Hello.
Odogu one of sports.
Greetings, bro.
Awareness of the
Awareness, your face they show, your shoe they shine.
Yeah. I believe what Guardiola said last in his press conference. It's just a mad game. Yes, Arsenal is good, but tomorrow Man City will win the game because I think that is the only hope of Man City carrying a cup.
Man City, they need to do like all these small trophies now. And they like to go for the big one, the Premier League, the Champions League.
But since the big one is not available, what would they do? They settle with the small trophy. So this is the big trophy that they have a time now to carry.
Okay.
So they will do all the quality that they will need tomorrow. I give it to Man City.
Yeah, give it to Man City, not Arsenal. All right, thank you so much. Hello,
sir.
Hello, good afternoon to you. What's your name?
Easy, I call it from Manda George.
Easy, let's go there.
Tomorrow's match, Arsenal is going to win Man City 3-0.
Say it again. Say it again.
3-0.
Woto. That thing where Real Madrid do them for first leg of Champions League. Next now go do them. They will collect. They put down for them body. Go. Hello. A very good afternoon to you, my brother. Oh yeah, now let's go there. See as the Man City go win. Okay, no wala. We they watch. Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the Facebook page, the Fans Arena. Ishaku Kasari boss says Arsenal won the trophy more, and I see them winning Manchester City. And this other one from Bethel Matthias, he says Manchester City need it more than Arsenal, so I'm seeing Man City winning the cup. And Gospel Yala says, in my own opinion, I think Manchester City needs it more because they are out of almost every competition. I see City winning against Arsenal. Jude Onwe Ejike, he says, good afternoon, Odogu. Arsenal needs this trophy. Pass, and they will win it because a bed at hand is worth more than two in the bush. Tell the radio governor that he will celebrate with his good neighbors of London tomorrow. All right. He won't go Manchester City, go celebrate. Can you imagine? All right. Danny Wise says, City need it more than Arsenal. And the same time, why it says Manchester City are winning this one by 3-1. Okay, only time we tell. We have another caller on the line. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Here, I tell you something.
Waiting be your name. What's your name? What's your name?
Bright.
Bright. Oh yeah now. Arsenal go do it.
Arsenal go wipe Man City.
Woto.
Clean sheet.
Clean sheet.
You like that one where Madrid give them, never will keep them.
Yeah, they tell you.
Arsenal go give them.
No be a mouth. They no be cho.
Arsenal go the best team than Saliba to give them chance.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you so much for your call. Well appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to matters on the pitch in the Premier League. Yes, the Arsenal Man City game, no be Premier League, na Carabao Cup final. But Premier League games day this weekend, okay? In fact, there was one yesterday. Manchester United could not win. They could not win. They were held 2-2 by Bournemouth. Yes, away from home. Manchester United drew 2-2. Their captain, Fernandes, was among the goals. And, of course, Maguire. Oh, he considered. All right, so let's look at the other matches. He considered he got a red card in that encounter, meaning Man United finished that match with 10 men. More about Maguire to come when we go to the Manchester United segment. But in the meantime, let's let you know that later today, let's look at fixtures for today in the Premier League. We have Fulham against Burnley. That match starts by 4 p.m. Nigerian time. Fulham against Burnley, okay? Elsewhere, to be Everton versus Chelsea. Chelsea by 6:30 this evening. The Blues. Oh, make Everton no do waiting PSG do now. Get us a good view. It's okay. All right. Leeds United against Brentford is slated for 9 p.m. tonight in the Premier League. And for tomorrow, matches are plenty. 3 Premier League games for tomorrow. Newcastle United against Sunderland is for 1 p.m. And of course, Aston Villa will take on West Ham United by 3:15 p.m. 15 minutes past 3. And by 15 minutes past 3 as well, we have Tottenham Hotspur against Nottingham Forest. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will leave it there as far as those fixtures are concerned and go straight to the table in the Premier League. Let's look at the table in the Premier League. Arsenal are top with 70 points. 70 massive points. The Gunners lead the proceedings right there. After 31 matches, they have played a game more than Manchester City and a lot of other teams right there. So Arsenal have got 70 points. Man City have got 61 points. They have a game in hand, right? Manchester United are third with 55 points. Even if Aston Villa win their match, they cannot overtake Man United. So Man United will still remain third because they are 4 points clear of Aston Villa. And the win gives you only but 3 points. All right, so Villa in fourth have got 51 points. Liverpool, yes, have got 50 points as it stands right now. Their game is still on. It's 1-1 between them and Brighton. Yes, Brighton are still playing at a 1-1 draw with Liverpool. All right, Chelsea are sixth on the table with 48 points, ladies and gentlemen. Top scorer in the Premier League, you know who, right? You know him now. He never changed. It's still Erling Haaland, but the gap is narrowing. Okay, the man has not scored in a while. Yes, the gap is very narrow right now. He has 22 goals, Erling Haaland, with 7 assists. Igor Thiago of Brentford has scored 19 times. Antoine Semenyo, Erling Haaland's teammate at City, has scored 15 times. So that's how things stand. João Pedro, the Chelsea man, has 14 goals as well. Hugo Ekitike, what a name. Hugo Ekitike with 11 goals. Victor Gyökeres don't score 11 goals. I mean, you don't try. I mean, first season in the Premier League, 11 goals already. Victor Gyökeres. No assist. You don't try. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, do we have time to take 1 or 2 more calls? Yes, we do. Yes. Who wants the trophy more? Arsenal or Man City? The Carabao Cup final is for tomorrow at Wembley. Who wants it more? City, who have not won a trophy since last season. They never win. They didn't win last season. So far this season, they never win. Arsenal, we win trophy last 2020. That's 6 years ago. In Arteta's first season, they won the FA Cup. And that was the last time they won a trophy. Champions League, they never win them before for their history. Premier League, 22 years, they never win. Carabao Cup, 20-something years too. You can imagine. So we are asking you, who wants this one more? Who wins it tomorrow as well? Between Man City, Arsenal and Man City, 0810-9510-951. I have time for just one call, okay? Just one call. And we'll be going to Manchester City. 0810-9510-951. Okay? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will leave Arsenal. Their time don't finish, safe. Okay, let's go. Let's make it for no loss. This call just the end. I'm take up. Hello. Good afternoon.
I'm Godwin. I'm calling from Mercyland.
You're welcome, Godwin from Mercyland.
Yes, Arsenal will win Man City 3-1.
Are you an Arsenal fan?
Yes, sir.
It's
okay.
My
first time calling.
Oh, take it.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome to the Fans Arena. All right, Godwin, thank you so much for your call. Well appreciated. And that's the most you can take as far as the Arsenal segment of the Fans Arena is concerned. Ladies and gentlemen, we go to Manchester City. Don't touch it.
My name is Azubike Gwekwe, former Super Eagles International, a 2013 Nations Cup winner. You are listening to the Fans Arena.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, Jodogu 1 Us.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Before we talk about Manchester City, I'm sure it concerns Man City as well because Man City are playing Arsenal. Let's take some messages that we got from the Arsenal segment of the show before we switch completely to Man City. Jim Tony from Abai says Pep Guardiola should have left Manchester City when he won the Champions League, but he refused to go. I think Arsenal needs this Carabao Cup the most since they last won a trophy in 2020. The Gunners will win it, so that Pep will leave Man City in shame. Jim Tony with that message, okay? And that one's coming from the man in our by Jim Tony. And this other one here says, okay, no, not for us. I did say madam, which one be madam here? I know be madam. No woman there here. Well, I think it was for Queen, okay? So let's leave it there. That's the message coming in. All right, so let's go quickly to Manchester City. Remember, somehow things they had for Man City these days, they're struggling. Imagine Premier League, they are 9 points behind, and in the Champions League earlier in the week they were knocked out by Real Madrid, beaten home and away. Can you imagine? Beaten home and away, 3-0 at Bernabeu in the first leg, and 2-1 at the Etihad Stadium, earlier in the week. And Guardiola is speaking after the match. Man City manager Pep Guardiola defended his players after their 2-1 Champions League defeat to Real Madrid at the Etihad on Wednesday night. It meant Real Madrid reached the quarterfinals 5-1 on aggregate. Vinicius Junior struck twice, once from the penalty spot after City captain Bernardo Silva was sent off for a deliberate handball. Speaking after the match, Guardiola stated that the outcome could have been different if both teams had finished the game with 11 players. So if nobody that sending off of Bernardo Silva, say the match will not end the way it end, maybe Man City would have won. Let's hear from Pep Guardiola.
We have an extraordinary group of players, an extraordinary team, so I love to work with them. So I feel sorry for the guys that don't play, so they have done everything. And again, with 10 we miss incredible chances, to get our momentum is that define our season. But yeah, just for the fact that, okay, we get one of the greatest teams, play, okay, sport is challenge, it's okay, let's try it, win, lose, but in the same, amount of conditions, 11-11 would have been better, but this is where it is. When you finish 5-1, it's just you congratulate Madrid.
Say
You heard from the man. 11-11 would have been better. Yes, would have been better. The result would have been better for Man City if it ended 11-11. But no, it didn't end 11-11. They ended 11-10. 11 for Madrid, 10 for Man City in terms of number of players, Because Bernardo Silva was sent off in the encounter. So Guardiola is telling us that if no be that sending off, if they say the match end 11-11, would have been better. Do you agree with Pep Guardiola? Do you agree with Pep Guardiola that the outcome would have been different if both teams finished the match with 11 players? Like, say they no give Bernardo Silva a red card for that match. Do you think Man City would have beaten Real Madrid? You watched it, right? Yeah, let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Things have gone from bad to worse for Liverpool again. Yes, Brighton have scored a second goal. Brighton now lead them by 2-1. Let's go to the phone line to hear from you. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Dan.
Thank you. Red card is not part of football.
They reduce your strength now. It will make you now. You know if you perform as you're supposed to perform again.
But first leg, red card there.
Is it?
First leg, red card there.
You know they will then collect 3-0.
Red card not the first leg. No one, thank you.
You don't answer the question, Abby. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, very good afternoon to you.
Elder Charles from Ibrita.
Elder, you're welcome. Elder.
If you are big, you are big. Whether red card or no red card. Because I've seen people win matches with red card.
Yes.
Even 2 men down, they will still win.
It happen. We don't see.
So that is the flimsy excuse. They just lost the lost.
So even without the red card, you think the outcome wouldn't have been different?
No way. No way.
Madrid would have
they
still
will have won them.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
We have another call on the line. Hello.
Yeah, Odogu.
Greetings to you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Yeah, it's Ernest from Undele.
Ernest, you're welcome.
I think what Guardiola said is not far from the truth. Yes, because even though maybe they didn't qualify, they would have gotten a decent result.
A better result, yeah.
They started the match with like a house on fire, but all of a sudden, even that red card, if it was to Madrid, they would have not given that red card. So I don't just know why that should be a red card. But however, that happened, so they should just go back with the phone. For this season is over. So let's take it. That one. So just let go. But if they were to be complete, my guy, I would have got the result. What is the result? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ernest. Another call on the line. Hello.
Hello, Dogo.
Good afternoon to you, my brother. You're welcome. What's your name?
Good afternoon. Yeah, Jim Tony from above.
Hey, Jim Tony, all the way from above. Been reading your messages here. You're welcome. Good to have you join us on the phone.
All right, yeah, welcome. I think Guardiola is talking like one coach, not every coach.
Jim Tony, Abba network no good like this now. The network no come clear. What's in the happen there? Huh?
Are you hearing that?
No, not clear at all. You just change position, call back. Yeah? Just change. No, you're not clear. Honestly, you're not clear. I just struggle to hear you. The background, the network, whatever, it's not clear at all. And no good. Say they talk, they hear you well. Now your airtime they go, they make that point. They try to make the point, but they hear them well. So the aim is defeated, and no need to keep you. They waste your airtime. So try and call back. Maybe just change your location small, adjust. That kind of, Nigerian network. That's the art. If you inside your room, network they come outside, network day, and that's where they be. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Man City manager Pep Guardiola has told us that if not for the red card given to his player Bernardo Silva, I think he's captain, yes, Bernardo Silva, that his team, the result of the game against Madrid would have been different too. Madrid beat them 2-1 at the Etihad after a 3-0 first leg win in the round of 16 to complete a 5-1 aggregate victory. But Guardiola is telling us that the second leg, that red card spoiled the match. Otherwise, I say the match for the different, the result for the different. Do you agree with Guardiola? Do you agree with Guardiola? Without that red card, if the match had ended 11-11, the players had the match ended with both teams with 11 players on the pitch. Do you think the outcome would have been different in favor of Man City? Let's hear from you. 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Remember, you can also join us on the other platform. Facebook is the Fans Arena on Facebook. The Fans Arena on Facebook. Like and follow the page. Yes, and of course, drop your comments on each of the talking points right there. You can equally send us text or WhatsApp messages to 070 1933 Hello.
Oh, Doguwan.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. It's Okechukwu
from Owerri. Okay, good to have you on the show, my brother. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Well, Guardiola is not wrong, honestly. That early red card, I follow Ahmed them well. Because without the red card, I was keeping them to turn the game around. Madrid were not that fantastic. Just that the early red card.
Okay, affected Man City. Okay.
Man City, yes.
I see.
So I agree.
His comments has generated some reactions from you guys out there. So let's hear what the listeners are saying from that platform equally. Yes, this one is coming in from Bethel Matthias. He says nothing would have been different even if the teams have finished with 11 players. Man City will still lose the match. Okay, Jude Onwe Ejike is a regular on this show. He says football is a game of numbers. Being one man down changes a lot in the game. So I agree with Pep Guardiola that the result would have changed, but they wouldn't have qualified. All right. And Goswill Iyala says I disagree with Guardiola. Nothing different can be done. Okay, what do you think? What do you think? Do you agree with Pep Guardiola? 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call to be part of the discussion, to share your thoughts with us. Disagree or agree with Guardiola? Let's hear from you. Okay? That's the number to call. You can equally send us messages via text or WhatsApp. The number is the same. It is 07019339962. For your text and WhatsApp messages, please send to that number as well. I mean, we are almost running out of time as far as the Manchester City segment is concerned. We leave Man City, we'll be going to Manchester United. All right, so in the meantime, we still have time to take one or two more calls. Yes, as far as the City segment is concerned. Do you agree with Pep Guardiola that if not for the red card given to Bernardo Silva in that encounter against Real Madrid, second leg of the Champions League last 16 tie at the Etihad, that the result would have been different? Maybe City would have won it. Do you agree with Pep Guardiola? That's what he said. He missed it. Let's hear from him again before we wrap up that segment.
We have an extraordinary group of players, an extraordinary team, so I love to work with them. So I feel sorry for the guys that don't play, so they have done everything. And again, with 10 we miss incredible chances, incredible, to get our momentum is that define our season. But yeah, just for the fact that, okay, we get one of the greatest teams, play, okay, sport is challenge, it's okay, let's try it, you win, lose, but in the same, amount of conditions, 11 and 11 would have been better, but this worked.
You heard it from him, the man of the conditions. 11-11 would have been better, but he ended 10-11, so it wasn't better. Do you agree with him? It would have been better for City, 11-11. Hello.
Afternoon, sir.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
Israel from Under George.
Let's hear you.
He's just explaining because he lost the match. He will explain tired.
No evidence.
Thank you.
No evidence. Another caller, the last one for the segment. Hello.
Yes, hello.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Yes, to what time I come back from
one nigga on a Bruga.
Yes, I agree completely with Pep Guardiola. You see, because why I want to agree with him. See, the case of Podium League and Sporting CP. See, in as much as Sporting CP lose massive 3-0 away, when they come for the turn leg, see how massively they win 5-0. So who say the same thing no go fair to Manchester City side if they complete. So not like that, brother. Talk.
Okay. A game of numbers, my brother. Yes. You have an advantage if you have more players on the pitch against your opponents. That's just it, okay? But we have also seen teams with such advantages, they know the field make and count. With the C teams, in the lead, though, you get then give your opponent a red card, you still lose that match. It happen. In fact, I'll tell you a story. Olympic gold. 2000. Nigeria win Olympic gold 1996. Then 2000 Olympic gold. Cameroon win. Yes, they win. On their way, they against Spain, they had 2 players sent off. They still won. Yes. How about Egypt? This is a final I didn't talk of. Egypt and Brazil under 20 World Cup in 2009. It was hosted in Ghana and Brazil, I should say. It was hosted in Egypt. Ghana and Brazil in the final. Ghana beat them 10-11. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done with Manchester City. Let's go to Manchester United. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Football fans, my name is Mutiu Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sport.
Mr. Speaker, I am not surprised. If you are a fan of football, and I'm happy to see you the other day jubilating when Ghana won. But there was a player in the United Kingdom, in England, called Maguire, who was playing for Manchester United. Harry Maguire. He's a defender. He was tackling everybody and throwing his bodies everywhere, that he was seen as the best defender in the world. Manchester United went and bought him. He became the biggest threat at the center of Manchester United's defense, tackling Manchester players and giving assist to opponents. Mr. Speaker, when even the opponents fail to score, Maguire will score for them. Mr. Speaker, you remember in this country we also had an economic Maguire.
for player of the season? Is he a contender for the Premier League player of the season? Bruno Fernandes. Oh yeah, talk to me somebody. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Brighton are still leading Liverpool by 2-1. 75 minutes of football played. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go to the phone line to hear from you. Hello.
Hello, Emeka.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, bro.
Charles.
Charles, you're welcome.
Do they give? Does it attract any price assist?
And just for the records now. It's for the records.
Okay, just for the records. Let me better score my goals and I leave assist alone.
No, we're asking for Bruno Fernandes. Do you see him breaking the Premier League assist record this season?
Yes, we do, because the way the guy is playing, he can do it.
He has 7 games to provide 5 assists. So.
He can do more than that.
Is he a contender for the Premier League player of the season? Player of the season? Is he a contender?
He's a contender. He's doing it. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for your call. All right. Well appreciated. Record belongs to 2 people. Kevin De Bruyne of Man City then, and Thierry Henry of Arsenal. Most assists in the season. Hello. I greet you, bro.
Can hear me clearly now?
Loud and clear, Jim Tony. But I don't change position.
I don't change position.
You're welcome.
Odogu, Fernandes is arguably the best player at United for a couple of seasons now. Yeah, and he's also a contender for the Premier League
player of the season. Okay.
Yeah. Man United, now you carry us, though. Without Fernandes.
Without Fernandes, I can't wall.
Talking about the assists, it's almost there. 4 assists.
To equal it.
He will surpass it, not just equal it.
All right. You will break anyone. You need 5 assists to do so. All right. Thank you so much, Jim Tony. Hello.
Hello, Dogo. Good afternoon.
A very good afternoon to you.
Sister Watamno from Alo.
Oh, yeah, now.
Bruno Fernandes, obviously, in a contender in this for the Premier League best player, this the best player of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, now contender in the bet. If Ingo fit break that Thierry Henry and De Bruyne record for the most assists, no, that one no go fit. Because
he needs 5 assists to break the record, though. Just 5 assists like this.
Assist, maybe when your teams they score goal, possibly you maybe now you give the assist.
Now he the pass ball to the person who scored the goal now. Now him be the assist now.
Yes.
He don't do it 16 times already this season. 16 this season.
Yes, I know. But the point where they come from Odogu, you will find out say when Michael Carrick take over from Manchester United from Amorim, the way they fire on they go. You go see as a small all they don't they finish for their head. And you know go pay before ever go begin see them. They play matches of goalless. So when they get goalless, where the assist one they come from? Because all you done already they finish for their head.
Okay.
So you know go fit.
All right. We wait and see. Thank you so much for your call. 2 questions as far as Bruno Fernandes is concerned. Is he a contender for the Premier League player of the season? Is he a contender? Do you see him as one of the contenders to win the award? And on the other hand, do you see him breaking the Premier League assist record in the season? The record is 20 assists in the season, held by Kevin De Bruyne and Thierry Henry. Both have provided 20 assists in the past, and that's a record. And this man, Bruno Fernandes, has 16 assists already. So 4 more to equal the record, 5 to set a new record. Can Fernandes provide 5 more assists to now break the record? Let's hear from you. It's 0810-9510-951. If they say make you choose player, we're going to win Premier League player of the season. You go include them. Will you include Bruno Fernandes, the Man United captain? All right, let's hear from you as well on that. Goswilly Yala says Bruno Fernandes can do it. Just 5 assists, he will overtake Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry's record. Yes, he's a contender for the Player of the Season award. And this other one from Emmanuel Antak. It says that boy really try you. All right, this other one as well from Bethel Matthias. He says yes, I think Fernandes will break the Premier League record. This is that is held up.
hold on their impressive performance. Okay, based on their impressive performance, you want to say. And I also think he is the contender of the player of the season. All right, from Better Matthias. See, Better Matthias, no, they give me too much work. They arrange your message well. Arrange them well so that I go read and we go flow. No, can they make me? Can they put something for your message? Man, no come put the one way talk or talk the that kind of thing. You understand? Arrange them well, okay? Thank you so much. Let's go back to the phone line to hear from you. It is 0810-9510-951. It's Bruno Fernandes, the Man United captain. Is he a contender for the Premier League player of the season? Do you see him breaking the assist record of 20? He has 16 already, with 7 matches to go for Man United to play in the season in the Premier League. Do you think he can provide at least 5 assists to set a new record? Let's hear from this caller. Hello.
Hello, Dogu.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank God from Ugruta.
Oh, yeah, now.
Livingston, the studio.
No, you not come. You know that one.
Okay. Bruno Fernandes, ordinarily, by now, he's supposed to get more than 20 assists. Ordinarily. But just that people, when they play with, they know their conversion rate, they poor. But I do say if you do one.
Okay.
All
right. We watch and see. Thank you so much. So let's look at that record. Kevin De Bruyne has 20 assists. We also have Thierry Henry on 20 assists per season. Like I told you, they hold the record. But behind them, we have Mohamed Salah, 18 assists. We equally have Mesut Ozil. Yes, Mesut Ozil. Remember him? The former Arsenal man. In fact, before Ozil, De Bruyne don't do 18 assists for one season. Before he can do 20. So De Bruyne appear again. As people don't do 18 in the season. Then Ozil don't do 18 as well. Then we have Bruno Fernandes with 16 currently. So we're asking you, can he set a new record? Hello.
Hello, my brother.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. It's Agdon from Igrita.
You're welcome, Agdon.
I'm a confirmed Manchester United fan.
Yeah, now let's go there.
You see, Bruno Fernandes is a fantastic player. We even do more, sir. We even reach, let's say, 25 assists.
You say us, but no, you know, go be this is, Yeah? You know, go be this is, time, no, there again, no.
Time,
seven matches. From 16, you go provide 9 to get to 25.
Yes, now. I know that 82 people will not have been. We even say no for that.
And the
82 people.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much for your call. You don't take style. Fire Chelsea 3 bullets, 82 people. Chelsea, the 82. Ladies and gentlemen, do you see Bruno Fernandes breaking the Premier League assist record this season? The record is 20 assists in a season. Can he equal and break that record this season? On the other hand, would you rate him as a contender for the Premier League Player of the Season award? Let's equally hear from you on that one. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Okay, I'm afraid. The time don't finish for Manchester United. Yes, Man United time don't finish. So we go on a break right now. Commercial break, that is. And when we come back, we'll be heading to Liverpool. Then before we go to 82 people.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
How do we make our cooking come alive? Oh, Pepe Terra. For that tasty meal where you like, oh, Pepe Terra. I mean, you want cook food to impress, oh.
Whether it's jollof or na stew, even for porridge or spaghetti, cook to impress with Pepe Terra.
Pepe Terra. Waiting they create party for man. cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra cubes. Come cook with Terra.
Mom's love is pure. She does. Mom's special jollof puts a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil, tasty. Golden Terra oil, nourishing. Golden Terra oil, Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra Oil helps mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull rice, tasty rice, nourished you.
When you sprinkle, every meal feels so right. Taste flicker. When you stir, the color shines so bright. Taste flicker. When you serve, it's pure delight. Taste flicker. Taste flicker by Terra. The flavor you can feel.
From jollof to stews, from soups to sauce, Tastemaker seasoning powder makes everything taste so good. Sprinkle, stir, serve.
Tastemaker. Go for gold. Terra Gold Cube. The amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube, endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Is Victor Ezeji, MPFL legend, CAF Champions League winner with Aimba and former Super Eagles striker. Always listen to the fans arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. I also listen to him. Keep listening. Don't turn off that dial.
When you walk through a storm, hold your head.
Nothing in his absence, as it were. Now, do you think the result would have been different if Osimhen finished the game? Remember, in the group phase, Osimhen scored the only goal from the penalty spot as Galatasaray beat Liverpool. In the knockout first leg, round of 16, the same Osimhen provided assist for Mario Lemina. They beat Liverpool 1-0 again. But this time Osimhen can't get injury. A break hand break. It requires surgery. And Liverpool can't capitalize on that. Beat them 4-0. Osimhen they come out for the match. And we're asking you, do you think the result would have been different if Osimhen finished the game? And now, come to think of it, after beating Galatasaray, Liverpool will face PSG in the quarterfinals of the Champions League. Do you see Liverpool progressing? They are going to face the defending champions. We put them for Chelsea, buddy. Woto. 8-2. They are going to face PSG. Do you see Liverpool advancing over 2 legs in the quarterfinals against defending champions PSG? No forget, just last season, the same PSG and Liverpool meet for round of 16. Now PSG come out them. PSG come out them. Knock them out. So let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Up next for Liverpool will be a clash against the defending champions, the holders, PSG. That's in the Champions League. Do you see Liverpool progressing? And talking about their game on Wednesday against Galatasaray. And Slaughter said, well, the absence of Osimhen helped his team, Say the absence of Osimhen helped his team, because Osimhen a very influential player for Galatasaray. But again, injury for first half, 10 minutes, he don't come out, ball don't finish for Galatasaray, then collect 4-0. Osimhen no day. Who go score for them now? Hello,
Emeka.
Good afternoon.
Elder Charles, once more.
Elder, welcome back. Let's hear you.
You see, I watched that first leg. That first leg was so drab. I didn't enjoy it, but I was just there watching. But the fact is that when I saw them, I said, the second leg, Galatasaray cannot do anything. Because I watched...
But Osimhen was not there now. Osimhen was not there.
Well, look, a tree cannot make a forest. They will hold him. Whether Osimhen was there or not, they wouldn't have done anything. Osimhen wouldn't have done more than what he did. Unfortunately, yes, he wouldn't have done anything because Liverpool was more prepared in that match. They were better that day. But for the PSG and Liverpool, PSG will teach them soccer. PSG will win.
PSG will win.
I'm telling you, there's no way.
All right, we'll wait and see. Thank you so much.
That's unbelievable, it really is. I think they should stick to playing football.
So, Liverpool against PSG.
What do you think,
Who wins that one? Second quarterfinals, the Champions League. They knocked out Galatasaray 4-0 on the night, but 4-1 on aggregate. So, they will next face PSG. Can they knock out PSG? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. My name is Felix. From Okita.
You're welcome, Felix. Let's go.
Liverpool win the Champions League this season.
No, Mo, take it one step at a time. They're playing PSG next. Can they beat PSG? Do you see them beating PSG?
They can beat PSG at Anfield now, but I don't know about PSG home.
And we are talking about Osimhen, his absence in the game against Liverpool. If he had finished that match, you think the result would have been different?
The result has been different now.
Okay. Thank you so much for your call. Remember, you can also join us via the Facebook page. It is the Fans Arena on Facebook. The Fans Arena on Facebook. Please do well to like and follow the page. And of course, drop your comments right there. We'll read them right here in the course of those show. Okay? In the meantime, you can call that number is 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. It's the Liverpool segment of the show. And we are talking about Victor Osimhen. Yes, he got injured in that encounter. He didn't eventually play the second half. Because of the arm injury sustained. And Liverpool went on to win 4-0. We are asking you, if he had finished that match, would the result have been different? On the other hand, Liverpool will now face PSG in the quarterfinals. Can they knock out PSG? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Timothy Oko from Imobe.
You're welcome, bro. Let's go right there.
Yeah, I think Osimhen is a very influential player.
Mm-hmm.
If he was in that match, I don't think the result would have been that way.
Mm.
And his experience has been very peculiar to me. You remember in the national team? Can you remember the match, the qualifying match? That was South Africa. He was injured. You know the outcome. The one against DR Congo. That was the same thing.
Each time he leaves the pitch, the team struggles.
I mean. So that influence is like the whole thing will affect the chemistry of the team.
All right. On the other hand,
Not
Liverpool against PSG. Who wins that one for you?
That would be difficult for Liverpool. Yeah. That would be difficult.
Who wins? Do you see Liverpool winning over 2 legs?
I doubt.
All right. We go to the next caller. Hello. Hey, the radio governor.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back, bro.
Well, Liverpool, PSG, who wins? I think with this seriousness that Liverpool they are showing these days, I think they don't have any chance against the PSG, honestly speaking. Yes, I think they don't have any chance against PSG.
They are still losing like this, so Brighton are still leading 2-1.
They are losing 2-1, right? You see,
match don't almost finish. The match don't almost
finish now. So now this leg they want to take a beat PSG.
In fact, match don't finish as they talk now. They don't blow final whistle.
Chelsea will beat PSG 3-0. If you are not Chelsea, you can't beat Chelsea. Don't be Chelsea will beat PSG 3-0.
No, Chelsea will see PSG beat 8-2. Chelsea will PSG beat 8-2. Chelsea will beat PSG 3-0. That one have a World Cup now. What happened the last time they meet? Hello.
Make Andy again from Enugu State. One game.
Football without violence, Andy. You're welcome, bro.
Please, you talk about for Chelsea, make we have them back.
Hey, no, don't worry. It remain 1 minute. Just 1 minute now. We'll enter them. Okay, Gospel Yala says a tree cannot make a forest. Even if Osimhen finished the game and nothing will still change. I see PSG progressing. All right, Bete Matthias says, yes, the result would have been different if Osimhen is able to finish the game. Between PSG and Liverpool, I'm seeing PSG progressing to the semi-final of the Champions League. And Liverpool can still, this one, that's from Bete Matthias. This is the other one from Ishaku Kasaribol says, Liverpool can still go through, even if Osimhen was in the game. Liverpool was a better team. All right, PSG will progress to the semi-final. Emmanuel Antak says, Liverpool blow Jazz, give Osimhen for them to see victory, and their Jazz work for them, but them no go survive from PSG. Jazz no did they leave that in, nothing like Jazz. And Judon GK says Osimhen is a terror to every defender. His presence in the pitch would have boosted the strength of other players to raise their game and turn things around. That was their game plan to remove him. They knew that without Osimhen, Galatasaray would become ordinary gala sausage. They will become ordinary gala sausage. And against PSG, Liverpool will not progress if they cannot beat common Brighton. Is it PSG they will beat? I doubt. Come on, Brighton. Well, Brighton have beaten Liverpool. 2-1 is the result. The match just ended. Brighton have beaten Liverpool. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all time you've been waiting for. Time to talk about Chelsea. Time to laugh at Chelsea. Time to yab Chelsea. Time to banter Chelsea. You don't reach. Let's go right there, okay?
Have you ever loved a club and you lose? I mean, don't do that. Like Chelsea, now if you're a Chelsea fan, you have Chelsea have bought all the players in the world without coach. They don't have coach, they have players.
Okay, Chelsea, PSG can stop you. They have stopped you. No one can stop us. PSG have stopped you. Chelsea have no plans. They have no plans of sacking manager Leon Rosenio, despite the club's embarrassing exit from the Champions League. And that's according to the Daily Mail. Now, the Blues suffered an 8-2 loss to Paris Saint-Germain in the round of 16. Their heaviest defeat in a Champions League tie. Hey!
Their heaviest defeat in a Champions League tie, 8-2. Chelsea are out of the Champions League and League Cup and risk missing out of a top 5 slot after a downturn in form over the past few weeks. However, Rosinio still has a great relationship with the Chelsea hierarchy and is not in any danger of losing his job. Now, starting the talk. He signed a 6.5-year contract and the Blues are not looking to break it. Players' agents reportedly say the squad likes Rosinio and are behind him. The English tactician has 8 Premier League games to steer the club in the right direction. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 questions. 2 questions. Now, following that 8-2 defeat in the hands of PSG, over 2 legs. First leg, 5-2 in France. Second leg at Stamford Bridge, 3-0 for your home, then beat you 3-0, world champion. Following those 2 heavy defeats, 8-2 overall. Do you think Chelsea should have sacked Rosinio after that embarrassing loss? Do you think Chelsea should have sacked Liam Rosinio? Yeah, even Pastor Biome, they talk, say Chelsea, they don't sign all the players with them waiting for this world, but they no get coach. So do you think they should have sacked him? Yeah. Then secondly, do you see Chelsea qualifying for next season's Champions League under Liam Rosinio? Can he steer them to the Champions League position? As we speak right now, they are 6th on the table. And 6th no go carry you go Champions League. No way. 6th no go carry you go Champions League. So do you see Chelsea qualifying? Can this man eventually carry them to Champions League? 0810-9510-951. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
You shouldn't be the first person to call on this matter because shame supposed to shame you by now. Shame supposed to shame you. If shame, so you don't get shame for your eye. Eh?
I don't beat
because
them 3-0.
I remember that day he boast. I don't beat them 3-0. I go beat them again. Then put them for your body 5-2. Come again, put them for your body 3-0. The next morning, you know what they talk? They are tired. The boys are tired. That's a look at you. Try.
You know, PSG didn't play any match over the weekend.
Well, what about it?
After that first leg,
they're not going to play because the match was supposed to be on a Sunday and they play on Tuesday.
Yeah,
so
why didn't they postpone our own match? Why didn't they postpone our own match against Newcastle? We played Newcastle.
You don't have shame, my brother.
And when I had to play them again, no, but you know, be firewood now.
You don't have shame.
So that's by the way, bro. That's by the way.
So, do you think Chelsea should have sacked the manager after that embarrassment?
No. No, it wasn't the manager's fault.
Ingo Duana, the one who was past that one.
No, it wasn't the manager's fault.
It's my fault.
It was the players, they caused it. Look at the goalkeeper. Look at Joe Kingston. I was his name.
Yeah, Philip Jorgensen.
Yeah. And I think if Chelsea should win, which I'm very sure they will win against Everton, Chelsea is going to top 4. Yes. Because Liverpool, they are losing. Liverpool, they are 49 points, if I'm not mistaken.
Liverpool are 49
Chelsea will beat
points.
Everton. Yeah, so Chelsea will qualify for the Champions League next season.
Okay.
Yes.
But if Chelsea win, they will go to 4th position. They will leapfrog Aston Villa, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, Aston Villa will lose tomorrow against West Ham.
All right, we'll wait and see. Thank you. Hello.
Hello, Dogu. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yes, to what time now?
Well, welcome.
Yes, Odogu. Odogu, if Rosie no, whether they go sack Chelsea coach, no, may they no sack him, I beg. We no need, may they no come bring manager, we go come they compete with Arsenal for Premier League title. May they leave beg.
So in West never reached to compete with Arsenal now, doesn't it?
I least with him, we know the position.
Now small boy coach.
Then if they go qualify Chelsea
for Champions League next season.
I think, in my opinion, the Premier League, they need to look from 1st to 4th or 1st to 4 or first 5. No, because teams to go out for Champions League, they disgrace English team anyhow. See Chelsea, see how they lose woefully like this. If they do it, they will do it for me. After the league don't end.
Now you won't tell them how they will take the qualify for Champions League. You leave with you one talk now.
I'm not telling my opinion.
But leave that your opinion. Leave that. You no go walk. No,
you go like I'm honestly. You should at least hear me out to do.
Boy, leave that your opinion, I beg.
No, thank you.
Let's go to another caller. Hello.
Hello, Mekus.
A very good afternoon to you.
Afternoon, you are blessed.
Mm,
Maz,
you
I'll
too.
get them on the line.
You're welcome, Mazi.
Talk on the Premiership that time.
Mm.
Nigerian.
We don't pass that one since now.
I
More
know,
talk
that's
Chelsea.
Chelsea's coach should be sacked. That man is not a coach.
Mm.
The moment he said somebody leaked his practice, made me to know that he's not a good coach. He should be sacked.
No be tactics in leak. They only leak the team news, like who go start match. Now no be tactics now. Eh? Now
No. That man is not
you
a
can
not a
imagine.
coach.
You can imagine. Thank you so much. Hello. Hello. Oh. Hello.
Hello, Emeka.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Nachas.
Hey, Nachas, you're welcome. Let's go right there.
It's Emeka. I started watching Premiership when Mourinho came to England. And since then, I've been supporting Chelsea. But incidentally, how can you win someone 3 months ago 3-0? Now, you went to their place 5-2, and I said, okay, if they come back to London.
Then call your house, go knock another 3-0.
Terrible, but not go Mali.
Hey.
Not done.
No. And you say you're a world champion. No?
I'm telling you.
You carry gold
so
badge,
bad.
the world champion.
So bad.
then disgrace them like that.
It will affect them mentally. All the many matches.
They will have nightmare. A lot of them are having nightmare already.
I'm telling you, it's so bad. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Elder. Hello.
Hello, Odogu One.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. It's okay, Chuku from Owerri.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you. The Chelsea coach, Rosinho, to me, that might not be the problem of Chelsea. Chelsea problem, too much small boys wait for the club. That be the problem. The team lacks experience. They carry children win anything.
So may they not sack the man?
May they not sack the man. If they want help him, may they bring in 2 or 3 experienced players into that.
Think of it qualify them for Champions League like this?
I think you don't bad. They say you don't bad.
Right, you don't read.
They still have Man City to play and some other, and they even Everton today said they never go even beat Everton. So
according to you.
Okay. According to me, actually.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Daniel, call you back.
Daniel, now talk to us about the 8-2 team. 8-2.
We are okay with the 8-2.
How can they be okay with that? Who was champion? How they go beat you 8-2? Say they okay. Not all that kind of thing.
We are still the world champion.
You chopped that night when they beat on that thing. Did you eat?
I eat well. You are talking about
when they sack the coach.
The coach is okay.
The coach will give on a worst Champions League defeat.
If Enzo Maresca, you know that even Napoli and Benfica say for even come out for the Champions League.
If Enzo Maresca for beat PSG, no mean beat PSG for final for Club World Cup. No be Maresca.
We for no even with this stage now. Now Napoli and Benfica na for even beat or Tete, no be una. For no commotion, the man is okay, not to do the man.
You can imagine. Okay, no wahala. 0810-9510951. Back to the phone line we go. Hello.
Odogu.
Greetings, my brother.
Yes. I done again. Calling back.
Oh yeah, now let's go there, my brother.
Nah, I don't know. Some people have already entered book of lamentation now. Some people have already.
Then go complain, Taya. Then go explain. No evidence.
You see that their coach?
Nah, they say him. Yeah, now Kota coach.
Their coach na this thing na what the best you. I better deliver for us.
May they deliver. I'm gonna put them for just a body.
Please, can you remember the case of for Pogba? What is I not said before?
Pogba. In just a number.
Yes.
What happened to them?
Don't go now. Tell the word now. Okay, but no wala. Now number 6 now.
Now 8-2. No be 8-2 now. No be 82.
No. I said no. I said just for Papa now. It's a 6 now. Number 6.
I beg you.
So that's it. They will finish for that table.
It's okay. Hello. Hello. Good afternoon. What's the name?
Andy from Enugu again.
Andy, football without violence. So welcome.
I left Man United.
Talk to us about Chelsea.
See Chelsea, they don't get shame. You know, they don't she had the lap of last time. Say, man, you cannot make it happen now.
They collect 8-2 from City. From PSG.
I know now. I know that the lap of say, man, you cannot make it.
Men sack their coach. Should they sack their coach?
No, not they leave and they go like 10 positions. So that they go conference league.
Chai. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to our Facebook page. We have a lot of lots of comments right there. Shako Kasarebo says, yes, Chelsea will qualify for next season's Champions League. That's for sure. And this other one from Bete Matias says, keeping Rosinho after Chelsea embarrassing PSG defeat is a good one from Chelsea. I'm also seeing Chelsea qualifying for the next season Champions League. Judo Wejike says the greatest mistake Chelsea would have done is to still keep Rosinho after the woeful, embarrassing, shameful, and disgraceful encounter with PSG. Under Rosinho, Chelsea can only qualify for Conference League because Everton will beat them today. I thought by now, Barry Digiadom would have gone to hide, but he is still defending mediocrity. Chelsea will play Noah FC and Garden of Eden FC next season in the Conference League. All right, Gospel Iyala says this guy can't take Chelsea anywhere. He shouldn't be sacked. So Chelsea will not qualify for the Champions League. As a United fan, I want to do what Chelsea fans are doing to us because we are not playing in the Champions League. All right. Thank you so much. Looks like that's the most you can take. Yes, that's the most you can take on the show today. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. I'm sure you enjoyed it. I did as well. And if you did, please join us same time next week, 1 to 4 p.m. on the Fans Arena, right here on Today95.1 FM. And Mecca Dena is my name. Osasa did join me at some point. But the biggest thanks will go to you all out there who tuned in from 1 till this time. But don't go anywhere. More sports, more football coming your way. Today Sports Live is coming up next. Keep it locked right here. And Mecca Dena is the Dogu one of sports. And of course, I will be seeing you guys next week, inshallah. Have a wonderful evening. You keep it locked right here.
We're gonna rock and roll. We've come a long, long way, and we are here to stay. Everybody sing Chelsea, boys in blue. Chelsea, Chelsea, we love you. Chelsea, our love is true. No one can stop us now. Chelsea, we're the team. Chelsea, Chelsea, we're the cream. Chelsea, we're supreme. No one can stop us now. We simply are the best. We're gonna beat the rest. Together we are one. Look at what we've done. The road was long and tough, but we are strong enough to see it through and make our dreams come true. Everybody sing Chelsea, boys in blue. Chelsea, Chelsea, we love you. Chelsea, our love is true. No one can stop us now. Chelsea, we're the team. Chelsea, Chelsea, we're the cream. Chelsea, we're supreme. No one can stop us now. Stamford Bridge to Wembley. Step by step in harmony. Have a drink, it's party time. Chelsea, Chelsea, you are mine. Chelsea, Chelsea, no one can stop us now. Chelsea, boys in blue. Chelsea, Chelsea, we love you. Chelsea, our love is true. No one can stop us now. Chelsea, we're the team. Chelsea, Chelsea, we're the cream. Chelsea, we're supreme. No one can stop us now. Everybody sing Chelsea, boys in blue. Chelsea.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse Rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take... He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson Gay right all the way.
The heart stops.
I wanna take you away.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Lovely evening to you and welcome to Today's Sports Live on your premium news talk and sports radio station. This is Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. My name is Somto Isaac. We'll keep on with the tradition of sports on a Saturday. And ladies and gentlemen, for the next 2 hours up until 6 p.m., we'll be here to dissect all of the biggest stories making rounds in the ever-exciting world of sports. Specifically, you can talk about football. We will be dissecting these stories as they are hot, fresh and spicy. Yes, we are ready, willing, able and intact to give you all of these happenings. My name is Somto Isaac. When I say we, it means I'm not alone in the studio. I've got two gentlemen to join me in all of the things we will be talking about this evening as we sink our teeth into some of the biggest stories making rounds in the ever-exciting world of football. I'll start with the gentleman on my left. He is the demigod in the world of sports. Osas Hiwi is here this evening. Osas, good evening to you.
A very good evening to you, Somto. Good evening to my colleague right here in the studio. Good evening to all the listeners out there. It's another time again for us to have Today's Sports Live on your premium news talk and sports radio station today, 95.1 FM. Liverpool not finding it easy, not a weekend to remember for the Merseyside Red as they were beaten by Brighton and Hove Albion, driving a dagger into the heart of anything called qualification through the English Premier League for Liverpool. Can they resuscitate that dream? Can they get back to believing that they could qualify for the UEFA Champions League? But it's going to be heartbreaking to see that Liverpool doesn't make it to next season's UEFA Champions League through the league, as well as maybe through winning the European top tier competition, that's the UEFA Champions League. But it's good to be here, Somto. Let's get our teeth sunk into what we have to discuss today.
With the way Liverpool are, do they even have a chance of lifting silverware this season?
They are still in the FA Cup.
Against Manchester City, no less.
Wow. It's going
if
to be
you talk about
difficult
Champions League, they're facing the defending champions.
Yes,
probably the best ball playing team in the world.
Yes, and a Liverpool side that is shaking, they will need God's grace. Maybe they could lift the silverware during the preseason tours. Maybe.
And if they don't lift the silverware, is that the end of
Obviously. I think his stay is already in question right now. He's hanging by the balance right now, talking about Arne Slot. I guess.
But you sack a man who brought a trophy in the first season.
I would sack a man who brought a trophy using the two set by another man. I would do that.
But he trained with these players for 38 matches.
But they were not his prodigy. They were not his signings.
But he trained with them. He set the formation. He chose the players.
Roberto Di Matteo had players of Chelsea under him and won the UEFA Champions League, but was not given the job. He wasn't given the job for one reason. They weren't his players. He's not the man meant for that. So I think Arne Slot has shown that maybe the Liverpool pressure, the pressure of driving a huge team like Liverpool in England and on the European scenes is just too heavy for him at this point.
All right, question marks being raised about Arne Slot's potential exit in the summer for Liverpool. Maybe he does see out the season for Liverpool. Another man who will dissect all of the bigger stories making rounds in the ever-exciting world of football. Henry Ogugo is also in the house this evening. Henry, a good evening to you. What's that football story that... Yes, it's the weekend. What's that football story that stood out for you during this week?
Is there any story that stood out more than the fact that they took a trophy and gave it to someone from someone else and gave it to another person after
via email
after 3 months? No be AI. It was real. Like, this was actually real and it happened. So I think that's a bit standout story for me. And I know even some reports were emanating that they even asked Sadio Mane to return the best player award, which wasn't true or isn't backed up and all that stuff. But I mean, that just has to be it for me. That has to be that. And even Ashraf Hakimi came out to say that they don't want the trophy that way. That, I mean, they should leave it with Senegal. Like, there's no need. So, I mean, CAF, what's happening? But I mean, that has to be the standout story for me. And yeah, another weekend, Premier League games. Liverpool have lost. Chelsea have the chance just with a draw to usurp them and go to 5th place. Then the big one tomorrow, the Carabao Cup final. Arsenal taking on Manchester City. There is a lot. There are some things to actually look forward to this weekend before we get to the international break. So yeah, it's another weekend filled with a lot of sporting activity. So let's get into the thick of the action. By the looks of things, there could be a penalty for Burnley in that game against Fulham. Calvin Bassey might just be the culprit.
All right, we'll be providing you with the updates as it does happen in some of the games which are already happening across the top 5 leagues in Europe. Not forgetting what will also transpire in the Nigeria Professional Football League. Don't forget the early kickoff in the Premier League. Today, Liverpool losing to Brighton of Albion. Don't forget also Chelsea, they will be in action for the tea time kickoff by 6:30 p.m. As Henry did mention, a lot of things to look forward to this weekend, including the Carabao Cup final and the Madrid derby. Let's now get into the thick of things. Before we do get to sink our teeth into most of the talking points we do have here to dissect this evening, don't forget this show is conversational. Communication is never complete without feedback, and as we do dissect in efficient detail and analyze some of the talking points in football, you can as well get your thoughts across to us. The SMS also doubles as the WhatsApp portal is always going to be open. You can just send in your thoughts by the hour, by the minutes, in every second. It's 0701 933 9962. I'll take it more slower this time. 0701 933 9962. When I said I'll take it more slow, Osas just smiled. He's the only married man here and can relate to anything I'm saying regarding that. Well, also the phone number for you to call is 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. That's the phone number for you to call on the show. And as we were talking, another married man also said hi on the show. Benjamin Mina is also in the house this evening. Benjamin, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening to you, Somto. Good evening to the guys in the studio. Good evening to our lovely listeners out there. It's good to be here to talk football, especially, Liverpool, from the back of scoring many goals in the Champions League, just lost. It shows that they've got, it's like robbing Paul to pay Peter, or robbing Peter to pay Paul. Good to see some faces here. United, say hello now. Welcome to the show.
Manchester United fans, you've got a lot to weigh in as the show does progress. Rest assured, you can as well talk to us on the show. Just before we get into the thick of things, let's now discuss. So let me just give you details of all that's transpiring across the leagues in Europe. First off, in the Nigeria Premier Football League, Wiki Tourist is currently goalless against Barao FC. It's 9 minutes on the clock in that centre. Not to forget, in the early kickoff in the Premier League, Danny Welbeck netted a brace as they did defeat Liverpool by 2-1. Milos Kerkers was the man on the score sheet for Liverpool. Fulham are currently playing against Burnley. 13 minutes on the clock. Is currently goalless. By the way, that penalty was not awarded to Burnley. By 6:30 p.m., it's Everton welcoming the Blues, Chelsea Football Club, and by 9 p.m. it's Leeds United against Brentford. In La Liga, it's full-time. Elche defeating Mallorca by 2-1 from 4:15 p.m. Yes, in the next 2 minutes, Espanyol face Getafe from 6:30's Levante in Pamplona against Real Oviedo, and not forgetting Osasuna against Girona from 9 p.m. at the Estadio Ramon Sánchez Pizjuán is Sevilla against Valencia. In the Italian Serie A, currently 56 minutes on the clock. Parma currently losing at home to Cremonese by 1-0. From 6 p.m. is Milan against Torino, and by 8:45 is La Vecchia Signora, as I like to call them, the old lady, Juventus facing Sassuolo. And in the German Bundesliga, 4 games currently on the board. It's goals galore. Cologne are playing out a 2-0 draw against Borussia Mönchengladbach. Heidenheim currently losing to Bayer Leverkusen by 2-0, and Bayern München just getting on the score sheet. Michael Olise, they say he's in for a Ballon d'Or shout. He has netted the opener at the Allianz Arena as they are beating Union Berlin by 1-0. It's currently goalless between VfL Wolfsburg and Werder Bremen. And by 6:30 p.m. is Borussia Dortmund against Hamburger. In the French Ligue 1 is Toulouse against Lorient from 5 p.m. Auxerre against Brest, and from 5 minutes past the hour of 9 is Nice against Paris Saint-Germain. Just tell you what happened in the CAF Champions League. From 5 p.m. is Pyramids against Asfar Rabat, and from 8 p.m. is Al Ahly against Esperance of Tunisia. Now let's get into the discussions. I will be providing you updates as the score lines does happen across the top 5 leagues in Europe, in case your white paper day or your online paper day also. Let's start with Manchester United, where Michael Carrick described the inconsistency of penalty decisions in Manchester United's 2-0 draw at Bournemouth as crazy after his side blew a 2-goal lead on Friday. Now, United did take the lead from the spot through Bruno Fernandes, but were denied a second penalty when Amad Diallo went down inside the box under a challenge from Adrien Truffert. Now, Bournemouth immediately broke to equalise when Truffert teed up Ryan Christie to level. A James Hill own goal restored United's leads before Harry Maguire was sent off and considered a penalty for bringing down Evan Nielsen. Now, the contact on the Brazilian striker was remarkably similar to that ignored by the officials for Truffert's challenge on Diallo. However, VAR did not intervene on any of the calls to ask referee Stuart Atwell to review his decisions. Now, Carrick said after the game, and I quote, "To give one and not to give the other, I just can't get my head around it. It's crazy. I can understand that decision, talking about to send Harry Maguire off, but we should have had another penalty and the game would have been different. I thought that what VAR was for was to clear things up and also consistency. It's two different decisions, so it's a bit baffling, really." Henry, we'll talk about the penalty decisions, but first of all, the game in general. A review of Manchester United against AFC Bournemouth last night. It was drama. Harry Maguire was sent off, but Manchester United did take the lead through a penalty from Bruno Fernandes. Ryan Christie equalised. James Hill netted an own goal to put Manchester United ahead, but Eli Krupi Jr. Then netted what was the equaliser for Bournemouth on 81 minutes after Harry Maguire was sent off and a penalty was given. The overall review of the game, United still firmly in the hunt for Champions League football next season. They sit third, 31 games played, 55 points, and they are 6 points ahead of Liverpool, who occupy the 5th spot. Now, definitely right now is a top 4, but it could be a top 5 if any other English team across European competitions do get a win or draw in the quarterfinal of either the Europa League, the Champions League, or the Conference League. So yes, the Premier League will definitely have 5 slots in the Champions League next season. United still look well poised to make it to Champions League football, but that game yesterday seemed like one they should be getting all 3 points from.
They haven't lost to Bournemouth in their last is it 3 attempts or thereabouts at Vitality. See, it's one of those things, one of those games that I knew would be very tricky. Bournemouth have somewhat picked up or had an upturn in form in recent games when you look at how they've played, and United themselves as well. So it was a game that was always going to be very tricky and dicey. Number one, Carrick is not going to win every game till the end of the season. There will be games where points will be dropped, irrespective of how well and how fine teams have looked for him in the dugouts in United, and that just seems to be one of those games. You point out referee inconsistencies, and it's one of the things we've talked about in the English Premier League and also generally about the game. We saw a push from supposed push from Kolomwani into the back of Gabriel Magalhaes being called for a foul in the North London derby when Tottenham scored a goal to make it. That would have been 2-2 if memory serves me right. Then the next week against Spurs, was it Brentford? Was that against Brentford? Who did Spurs play? Was it against Brentford or Nottingham Forest? A similar situation, and the goal stood. We saw something almost similar.
Crystal Palace.
Was it Crystal Palace? Was that against Crystal Palace? It was Crystal Palace for Tottenham. Yeah. We saw that today. Danny Welbeck put his hand into the back of Konate, pushed him, and it wasn't given. But we've seen it given in other games that's a foul, and that should. So there are a lot of inconsistencies. I'm sure Arne Slot to point that out even in his press conference. I didn't listen to the press conference, but I'm sure he'll point that out. And look at the 2 fouls were very similar. How one was given for a penalty and the other one was not given for a penalty is quite baffling. If you're not giving it for a penalty, then both should not be given for penalties. No, you give one and you give literally almost the same thing identically. You don't give it. So the inconsistencies, these things tend to affect games. These things tend to have an effect on what the results will actually be at the end of the day. If that was a penalty, United
do we blame this on the players or on the referees? Because I think contacts like that are very soft.
I think we blame it on the referees. Then if it's soft, don't even give it in the first place. Don't even give it in the first place. It's just like we watched the game against Arsenal Leverkusen in Champions League. If you could have given that Madueke's contact for a penalty, then any other soft contact in the box in that game should have been a penalty. Any soft contact in the box, as long as the player did not get the ball, should have been a penalty. So I'm saying there are a lot of inconsistencies, and United played okay, but they weren't really at their best yesterday. They weren't at their best. Bournemouth could have, or probably should have, taken something from that game. I think it's a fair result in the balance of things when you look at the fact that it was a draw. It was a fair result in the balance of things, or in the balance of play of what we saw last night. But truth be told, we need to see more consistency from the referees. It's not about VAR. Now, VAR is technology. When there's an issue, VAR, and at the end of the day, it's still individuals or people that still translate, or that will still interpret what VAR or what they are seeing on the screens of the video assistant referee. So, at the end of the day, everything boils down to the officials. It's as simple as that. But for the state of play, I think United fans should be happy with the draw and take the draw, because trust me, I don't even think they will necessarily deserve more than that at the end of the day. So it is what it is. But I understand why Carrick could be furious. But I mean, you're 6 points ahead of the team that is in 5th place, and they don't look like catching up to you anytime soon. Chelsea and Liverpool don't look like catching up to them. Villa looks like they are dropping. I think United are safe. They will qualify unless we see a stinker of a form from now to the end of the season, one way or the other. Maybe they just fail to win 6 games. And somehow those other sides, they are fun. There's an upturn in form for them. But I think United are almost safe. They are almost there. Champions League football is almost certain for United at this point, with the way things are going now at this point in the season. The people that should even be worried are the likes of Liverpool and Chelsea, because they don't look like they want to win the Champions League football at this point in time. Villa has been in poor form, and by now Villa should be 6th. But Villa are still 4th.
Do any of these teams even deserve Champions League football?
I think Villa deserves, based on the state of play. If you look at Villa, Chelsea, Liverpool, those are the only ones I can say that deserve Champions League football.
Villa were on top of the Premier League standings at some point. Now they're 4th.
See, there have been some issues with that squad. It's not as deep as it was before. Daniel Malen left. Leon Bailey left at the beginning of the season, but came back in January. Let's not forget, his loan was cut short. He went to Roma on loan.
Exactly, that's why I say, do they deserve? Because it's the club that's letting them leave.
Daniel Malen, they are trying to balance with PSR. So sometimes you don't blame them because of the PSR and all these things. Like, you look at certain factors at a point. Amado Onana, what's his name? Boubacar Kamara, what's the name of this other guy in the middle of the park? They were all out injured.
Yuri Tillemans
were all out injured. So they just had to manage and make them. And they were winning games that period, though. Nobody even knew these guys were out at a point in time. They now went in and brought in Douglas Luiz on loan back to the side. So, I mean, there's a way it's looking for Villa, but I think because of how poorly Liverpool and Chelsea have been playing, I think Villa are guaranteed a Champions League slot or a spot. I mean, there are about 8 games left to play, right? If Villa can just even get 3 or 4 victories, I think they are good, unless those other 2 sides just go and win the next 8 games from now to the end of the season.
I mean, they're also in the Europa League.
And they are in the Europa League. They can win it at the end of the day. So, I don't know. I think for United, they are safe. I think I can literally say Chelsea. I can literally say Arsenal, City, and United, although you still want to put an asterisk beside that, are qualifying for the Champions League. The remaining 2 slots, I don't know. Villa could be looking at it. We'll still try our best through the league, but the Europa League, because they are odds-on favourites in the Europa League. You look at who and who they have to play in the Europa League. You're like,
is it really because of who and who they have to play, or because of the coach?
No. It boils down to all the factors. I mean,
all the factors. We are talking about Mr. Europa League.
Yes,
here.
now so it boils down to all the factors. Now that's what I'm saying. It boils down quality-wise, they have the best squad in the Europa League. Coaching-wise, experience, they have it there in the Europa League. So, I mean, everything, looking at all the factors, those are all part of the factors. Villa are odds-on favourites to win the Europa. If Villa doesn't win the Europa League, all of us will be shocked. I think everybody in the world of football will be shocked, because you look at who do they have to contend with at the end of the day in the Europa League. You're talking about, Rayo are in... Rayo are in the Conference League.
Not much. They face Bologna in the quarterfinals.
And over 2 legs, they should beat Bologna.
Yeah, the rest are Real
over
Betis.
2 legs, they should beat Bologna, Celta Vigo, Freiburg. Nottingham Forest could be a... If they play... Porto is still there. But trust me, over 2 legs, they will beat Porto. They are odds-on favourites to beat Porto over 2 legs. Porto can do something. Don't get me wrong. Real Betis is there, but you still expect them to beat these sides over 2 legs. Villa still get it. Maybe in a one-off final, that's where the problem is. That's where it's not. So I think Villa will probably make it to the final. So Emery is just trying to find where he can balance. But I think hold what you have with the league first, because that's one. But there's a chance at silverware for the club also as well. So I mean, divided attention. Clubs are distracted. Maybe for Chelsea now they're out of the Champions League, we could see more consistent performances from Chelsea, and it's one thing that's been aiding United. You don't have the issue or the distraction of Champions League or midweek football. Liverpool, we're seeing 2 different Liverpool sides. We see a Liverpool side that plays so well in the Champions League, then you know you're going to see during the weekend in the league. So it's just like we're seeing contrast is like It's double gangers. No, it's even though it's like Liverpool is bipolar at this point in time. That's what it feels like with Liverpool. Like it's like they have two different personalities, like a Dr. Hyde and Mr. Jekyll sort of situation now with Liverpool. That's what it feels like with Liverpool. So I don't, that distraction, I don't know whether they've looked at it and said we'll try our best for the league, but maybe we're trying to see if we can actually go on to win the Champions League and see if we can guarantee ourselves a slot in the competition next season with that. But see now, to start putting finger on who will qualify.
We're gonna definitely come to that.
Difficult.
Yeah, weigh in on the fixtures of the top teams to expect. But Osas, Michael Carrick really cutting sour onions, because a similar stuff like this was awarded to Manchester United weeks ago against Crystal Palace. Matheus Cunha was softly handled in the penalty area, and the clamour for that was, no, that is not a penalty. United got the advantage with that. And then it happens weeks later, and the officials supposedly make what they feel is the correct decision to adjust. Maguire's case was rather open, because he denied a goal scoring opportunity, and the result of that, it's a red card. And because it did happen inside the penalty area, that is a penalty. But we've also seen in the Premier League where some situations given as a free kick necessarily will never be given as a penalty because it happened inside the 18-yard area. But in general, was that a penalty for you for Manchester United?
I don't know. I don't know where to come from at this point. Though I didn't have my eyes on that game. I didn't watch that game yesterday. I only saw the highlights. But we've come to understand one thing in football. Sometimes I must tell you, when it goes your way, it's always celebrated by you. But when it tilts towards the other way, that's when hell gets let loose. So I think for me, Maguire's case, yes, it was a penalty. I would call it a penalty. I don't know. I don't know what to say right now here that will not contradict issues. But the truth is, we've had lots of inconsistencies when it has to do with the world of football. That was one of the reasons why the video assistant referee had to come in. But it seems like it's not really helping matters right now. So we'll just get down to a point where we just take what we see on the pitch of play when it has to do with football, and we just take the game and move on with it. But for me, I think yesterday's game was really heartbreaking for all the highlights I saw for Manchester United. Going down to penalties as a result of that dropping points, I think it's for me a hurting one at this point. Yeah, Sumto, I think so.
All right, let's talk about the Player of the Year shout, because whether you like it or not, one man has been given shouts of getting the Premier League Player of the Year. And Benjamin, I'll bring you in on this, because Bruno Fernandes is very, very close to breaking the assist record in the Premier League. If he does do so, or if he needs to do so, he's aiming for the 20 assists set by both Thierry Henry and Kevin De Bruyne. He's 4 shy of that assist record to equal it, and to get past the record is 5. Now, there's also an argument where for a Player of the Year to be selected, you have to be active in all competitions. Talking about the FA Cup, Carabao Cup, and possibly European competitions. And also, there's a shout that for you to also be the Player of the Year, in most times, it goes to a team who necessarily does well in the league. And when I mean a team who does well in the league, you have to win the league.
The Premier League,
yeah. So, are you...
How did you start that player?
You can mention a few. Some people have said, I mean, that's why I'm here to ask you guys. Some people have said that Declan Rice, Gabriel Magalhaes are two players who...
I know Benjamin will come in, but if I'm to pick a player of the season, if Arsenal wins the league, it will be Gabriel. It will be Gabriel. Yeah.
Declan Rice, Mr. Consistency?
It's Gabriel for me. That's my own opinion.
That's your opinion.
That's my own opinion.
That
is not fact.
So, I mean, a player of the year, do they necessarily need to be the team that wins the Premier League?
Well, definitely. I think for past few seasons, we've seen teams that have won the league, likes of Virgil van Dijk won the league and he won the best player in the league. What's his name now? Kevin De Bruyne won the best player in the league. He won the league. Philip Foden won the. Yes,
didn't win it.
Salah won it. No, I'm talking about people that have won the league and has won it. What's his name now?
But he didn't win the league.
Phil Foden. Phil Foden won the Premier League too. So I feel for Salah you could make a case because Salah didn't win the league but he won it. Right, the man was very exceptional.
Goals,
it was very, very exceptional in the year that he actually won it. So I feel that you have to do extra to actually win it when you didn't get to win the league, to be told, because when what's his name now, Mo Salah won it. It was exceptional. I think it was 33 goals that season. Yes. So I feel that what's his name now? The captain of Manchester United, Bruno Fernandes, could actually toe that part because the man has been very exceptional. I had to question even when Ruben Amorim has been the coach of Manchester United, I usually question his tactics. Why will you play the most creative player in the team as a number 6 to start building up play? I feel you don't need a soothsayer to actually tell you that. But again, the man is out of the picture, so we don't need to talk much about him. Carrick, you look at what Michael Carrick have done in that team. It's not a rocket science. You get play Kobe Mino alongside the aging Casemiro, and then bring in Bruno Fernandes to play behind the striker, and you see the best of the man. It reminds me of Paul Pogba, that season where he was very fantastic playing behind the striker. So I feel that these coaches should look at it and know the best positions to play this player based on your ability. So for Bruno Fernandes' case, I think that the man could go on and win it. Look at the way the man has been playing. He has been more or less he has been the man that has been bailing United in most cases.
But in the first half of the season,
I was coming to the first half of the season.
But he had 8 assists under Amorim this season in the league.
Yeah,
the other 8 have come under Carrick.
Yeah, you look at how many games.
How were those numbers decisive?
How many games did he play before he gets that 8 assists? And how many games has he played under Carrick to get that 8 assists? It shows that he has thrived more under Michael Carrick based on the start that we've got. So I think the first half of the season, the man really didn't give a good account of himself. Not that he wasn't good, but based on the tactics and the way he has been deployed to play. You understand? So I feel he wouldn't question the coach tactics and the way of playing. You just, whether you like it or not, you just have to play. You understand? So for Bruno Fernandes, I think Michael Carrick has been a blessing to him and to United. The way they played, the way he played, and the way he's gotten the goals and assists for the team. But for me, you need to do more to win the player of the season. For me, if the season ends today, Bruno Fernandes would not win the player of the season. I mean, it's not that he's not good, but the past few winners that have won the player of the year without winning the Premier League have done extra more. They've done something extra to actually get that. So for me, Bruno Fernandes, you have that shout to actually for the player of the season. But for me, I don't think that he would win the player of the season.
Absolutely itching to weigh on.
First off, if anybody is surprised by what Bruno Fernandes is doing, I think the person doesn't watch football. I've always said this, and a lot of you have always known my opinion, and I've always said that after Kevin De Bruyne, he had been the most creative player in the Premier League. Dude literally creates the most chances every season.
Yeah.
It's just United have not been firing up front for a very long time. And now, why the numbers look like Sesko is finally scoring with consistency.
Mbeumo
is firing
consistently.
Cunha is firing consistently. And somehow Carrick has had the luxury of having these guys all available.
Let's also talk about set plays too, because
set plays is
has been spot on.
And it's just like Carrick came in at the right time when the man was speaking, because he had those 8. Check his numbers at the first half. In the first half of the season, for like the first 2 months plus, he wasn't really he was turning up with good performances, but wasn't really decisive in games when it came to end product in goals and assists. Towards the end of last year and the turn of this year, he started giving out those numbers under Amorim. Amorim fell out with the team, with the board, and he was sacked. And Carey came in, he continued on that trend. Check the stats, check when the goals and assists started rolling in for him this season. Carey just met the man in the right point or at the right when he was hitting it. The form was coming this season. That's been basically it, because the numbers are quite similar from Amorim, under Amorim this season and under Carrick. And check the matches where he started hitting those numbers. It was towards the end of Amorim's stint with the club. That's this season. So, but for Bruno Fernandes, I'm not shocked he's actually doing this. To me, he has been the most creative midfielder in the Premier League, especially since Kevin De Bruyne left. He's a player that anybody will want to have in their team. I would want to have Bruno Fernandes in my team because he can literally pick out a pass from anywhere. He can literally find that run from anywhere on the field, on the pitch. So somehow, the only thing I don't like about him is he complains a lot. He nags, and it can be irritating. But barring that, you just have to admire the quality the man brings to the field, the creativity he brings. I mean, anybody who wants to. I mean, if Man United had actually put Fernandes up on the market and he wasn't keen on going to Saudi Arabia, he was keen on staying in the Premier League, you will see a lot of top sides, even Arsenal, Man City, Liverpool, break their so-called ground rules just to sign him, because you know what you're getting from Bruno Fernandes and his consistency we've seen season in, season out. Will he win the Player of the Year? I don't know. That one I can't see. Break the record from Thierry Henry or Kevin De Bruyne first, then we could now say yes, definitely. But I think it also depends on how United also finish the season as well. That's what determines, or that what will determine a lot. But for now, this is just media stirring up, oh, it's Bruno Fernandes that should be the Player of the Year and all that sort of stuff. But I think he has a good shout. The thing is that nobody, funny enough, nobody has really been really great or been so outstanding. Okay, Haaland, you have 20-something Premier League goals. That's still a fantastic season, but trust me, based on what we know Erling Haaland to be, it's nothing. Igor Thiago has been fantastic, but Brentford are about 7th in the league, right? Yeah. Brentford are 7th on the table, so that'll probably water down what Igor Thiago has done this season. The winners, league leaders, Arsenal. It's not like Bukayo Saka is firing on all cylinders, or Gyökeres is firing or Martinelli or Trossard or Odegaard are doing something fantastic. It's just they've had two very consistent performers this season in Declan Rice and Gabriel throughout this season. Those two have literally not put a foot wrong.
Are you going to overlook what David Raya
David Raya is currently on track to break a record, winning 3 Golden Gloves in a row.
If Gabriel and Rice and
Saliba,
but we've seen quality, and we've seen Ryan make mistakes that have cost Arsenal.
Definitely, we've seen Gabriel make mistakes that have cost Arsenal in games.
When has that? Can I remember Gabriel making a mistake? But
really?
Against Bournemouth?
Against Bournemouth.
Only Bournemouth.
No.
But I can pinpoint like 3 or 4 times.
One of the big teams.
I can pinpoint about 3 or 4 times Raya has made mistakes that have cost the team. And has even made mistakes that somehow he got away with.
The man has matched those mistakes with quality saves.
Raya has kept this clean sheet record because of how good the guy is.
No, don't say because of how good. Because Arsenal had different centre-back pairings this season.
Because of how good, even with the different centre-back pairings, one of the good things that's always been there's always been one constant, Gabriel. Except for that period where he was injured.
Yeah, he was out from November till January.
For about November. But they still get the job done.
Arsenal had 2 players coming from 2 different leagues.
Wait, I don't care. But they are getting the job done, right? They are protecting him well enough. Arsenal literally faces the least amount of shots in the Premier League.
But when called upon, the man has been decent.
No. But get my point. They literally face the least amount of shots in the Premier League every season. So for the past 3 seasons, like that's been the case. So why won't Raya have the Golden Gloves at the end of the day? It's just like when Pep it's just like when Ederson was winning the Golden Gloves under Pep. It's not like Ederson was better than Alisson or was better than David De Gea when De Gea was doing his stuff for United, just because he was facing the least amount of shots literally every season. And you literally have a team that is well capable in front of you and all that stuff. I'll give Raya his flowers. He's a fantastic goalkeeper. I'm not taking anything away from David Raya. Please don't get me wrong. But I mean, if those guys are not doing their job, trust me, Raya will be conceding. He won't have the golden gloves that he's about to win again this season at the end of the day. So
he didn't ask anybody not to do their job.
no, I'm not saying he didn't ask anybody not to do their job. It's just like you see how
you're talking about the mistakes he has made.
Yes, it's just like we know how fantastic Alisson is as a goalkeeper. Trust me, there are a lot of games Liverpool would have ended up with an L this season if not for Alisson. But you don't see wait. Allow me to learn. But you don't see anyone singing Alisson's praise because at the end of the day, the defense is so. Ibrahima Konate and Virgil van Dijk have forgotten how to defend, and he gets to concede more than he usually does. So his name will not even come up for anything this season.
I don't think so. We've seen situations where David Raya bailed out Arsenal,
He single-handedly gave Arsenal 3 points against Chelsea.
Single-handedly.
Against Chelsea. That was easy. Single-handedly. You will see Nick time save that would have. I think was that the game against Brentford? The game against Brighton and Hove Albion. I think that game ended 1-0 in favor of Arsenal. Towards the end of that game, Brighton had every opportunity to have equalized. It was David Raya who made sure all.
What did Raya do for that game? Not Raya makes mistake with Baleba. Not Raya. Isn't it Raya that
Arsenal against Everton? David Raya could have.
Is it not Raya that made a mistake in that Brighton game? Baleba almost scored. Was it not Raya that made a mistake? But who was on the line? Was it Gabriel too at the end of the day? It was Gabriel that saved his brushes at the end of the day.
Every goalkeeper makes mistakes.
No, see, I'm not saying.
But the brilliance of the goalkeeper is when the stakes are down.
I'm not saying
how good you can come.
I'm not saying every goalkeeper does not make mistakes. But trust me, when you're looking at, we call top class or world class goalkeepers because you're talking about being a player of the season. There are very few goalkeepers that have ever or can be up to that level in world football. Gianluigi Buffon, Manuel Neuer, Iker Casillas, Thibaut Courtois, David De Gea, Alisson Becker. When De Gea was at his best, even Alisson Becker. Those are the
Peter Schmeichel did win player of the season.
Peter Schmeichel. Yeah. These are goalkeepers, and you don't see them make as much errors as this guy makes every match, or Raya makes
every match.
Not every match, but get what I'm saying. You get what I'm trying to say. He's a fantastic goalkeeper. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Raya is not a fantastic goalkeeper. Raya is a fantastic goalkeeper, but I will pick Gabriel and Declan Rice.
You're forgetting. We are all forgetting Moses Caicedo.
See.
Moses Caicedo deserves a spot in this discussion. I must tell you.
Which Moses Caicedo?
Moses Caicedo.
Osa, stop this. Osa, stop this, please.
No,
let's listen to Osas.
I know I'm saying that.
Osas, why would you put Caicedo in conversation?
When it comes to the interceptions won this season, Moses Caicedo sits high above the rest.
But would you not make a case for at least 5 players who are ahead of Moses Caicedo in a race to be the player of the season?
Yes, no, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, if we would call Bruno Fernandes for
yes, Fernandes, so you're correct, but we cannot use that in the bite our tongue. That's the Portuguese pronunciation.
If we must call him into this conversation at a time like this, when Manchester United are not really
firing.
Yes, firing, or would I say they are firing, but there is no prospect of winning anything. Yeah, he's going to be the Premier League player of the season without a silverware. Yes, it's very possible. That's how it is.
That's happened before, yeah.
That's how it is. With who?
Salah.
Which year?
Salah did it in 2018.
Yes, Salah won it without winning anything.
But he had to break the Premier League goal scoring record. Luis Suarez also did it.
Yeah,
but then he netted 31 goals that season.
But now,
you have to have an incredibly outstanding.
What I'm saying is, if we will call Bruno Fernandes
if he breaks the assist record, he does it.
Are you sure about that? Because I'm going to come to that. Because we do rate a lot of players on the goal scoring contributions that they give.
Assists have become very important. Now, sometimes some people will come and tell you assist anyway, just get assist. That's the try.
If that was it, Kevin De Bruyne would be in the top 3 for Ballon d'Ors every year. Mesut Ozil was another player who was missing out on major individual honors just because of assists. But that's what I'm saying. We've come from an era in football where we rate players according to the goals they score.
Let's leave Ozil. Ozil played with Ronaldo and Messi. See, anybody that played with Ronaldo and Messi, just keep them aside because Ronaldo and Messi did things that nobody else. All things being equal.
No, Ozil didn't play with Messi.
Wait, he played during that era. When Ozil was in his prime was when... See, Prime Ozil was not even at Arsenal. Prime Ozil was at Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Was Real Madrid. The Ozil I remember that moved from Werder Bremen to Real Madrid.
No, you said he played with Messi.
No, he played with Messi in the league.
In the same generation.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's anybody, because if it wasn't for Ronaldo and Messi, Robert would be a Ballon d'Or winner. Ribery would be a Ballon d'Or winner.
Iniesta would be a Ballon d'Or winner.
Iniesta would be Neymar would be a Ballon d'Or winner. All these guys will have at least one Ballon d'Or.
Robert Lewandowski.
To their names. So let's leave that aside. I think Kevin De Bruyne made people to start falling in love again with the assists. That's what De Bruyne did. But somehow he was still unlucky in the sense that even when he hit that peak, Ronaldo and Messi were still doing their thing. He was so unlucky. 17, 18, it was still them. 18, 19, it was still them. 19, 20, it was still them. I think after the whole COVID season and everything, De Bruyne was still doing, but injuries became more consistent. And De Bruyne always had this stop start, but he was still giving out the numbers. But somehow he was unlucky that he had to contend still at the end of the day with these guys. Then you also had the emergence of people like Mo Salah, Virgil van Dijk, who, all things being equal, would have been Ballon d'Or winners as well if it wasn't for Ronaldo and Messi. So I think now we're past the Ronaldo and Messi era. Now we can actually vote players for being good at what they do. Zidane won it with how many goals or assists. Pavel Nedved won it with how many goals or assists to his name. That wasn't really the criteria.
Not robbery. I mean, when Thierry Henry had that crazy season.
The invincible seasons. Nedved was 2004, right? No, Nedved was 2003. 2004.
Yeah. Well, in that year when Nedved won,
Thierry Henry had 44 goals.
You can make a lot of cases.
You can make a case for Pavel Nedved in that particular season because he was highly integral for Juventus in that season, and I think was that the World Cup year?
No, 2004
no,
was
it
the
wasn't.
Euros. Czech Republic.
Yeah, I think he
semi-finals.
did himself and the Arsenal guy Rosicky were so instrumental in that Euros that you could not just overlook them. So I think that was one of the reasons why he got it over Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry did it in the English Premier League, had a breakout or called that an invincible or impressive season. But Nedved was a team man. He was a man. I remember the UEFA Champions League? He got injured for...
2004 was Shevchenko.
Okay.
Shevchenko, yeah. 2003 was Nedved when they lost the finals to AC Milan.
So I know he got injured in that UEFA Champions... Was that the UEFA Champions League finals or thereabout? And when he was taken out... I think it was the finals, yes, with AC Milan. When he was taken out, you could totally see that Nedved was all and all for Juventus in that particular encounter and through the UEFA Champions League for that particular season. So maybe that was one of the reasons why he was given the shout ahead of Thierry Henry that season.
See, then you didn't really need to, when it came to this individual, it wasn't really about the goals. It wasn't really about the goals. Ronaldinho, just how much you influence a game as a player. And
you can safely say it's Messi and Ronaldo that did change the narrative.
In a way, they changed the narrative, but they were actually doing it because they were actually very.
Before them, we had a Cannavaro that won it as a defender.
Yeah.
So it wasn't all about it. I remember when I had the same argument. Was it with Henry when we looked at
another defender won it.
I'm not. Yeah, Koeman won it, but for a very long time, Cannavaro was the next defender that brought it again.
Koeman never won the Ballon d'Or.
In the 90s,
Ronald Koeman never won the Ballon d'Or.
Okay, but I know Cannavaro was one defender amongst many that was able to maybe turn the narratives. And I remember I had that argument with Henry during one of the Ballon d'Or when we had Antonio Rudiger. He was put on the spotlight, and the best they could write about him was goals. And I asked Henry, I don't know if you were the one I asked that period. I said, now is everything all about? Does it have to do with goals? That even defenders, what you put forward about them is maybe 1 or 2 goals that they were able to score. Maybe a defender is able to score above every other defender in a particular season, and you feel he now deserves the Ballon d'Or. What happens to looking at the defensive traits? And this is what brings me back to Bruno Fernandes. 16 assists for now. That's if he doesn't go beyond that. Gabriel Magalhaes, the interceptions that he has been able to put through, the
goals,
defensive acumen. I don't even want to look at.
We don't look at the goals.
So now that's what I'm. If we'll be looking at grading these guys, let's look at Bruno Fernandes as a midfielder that he is. Let's look at Moses Caicedo as a defensive midfielder that he is. How good has he been able to do what he has been doing at his particular position or in his particular position? Let's look at Gabriel. Let's look at Saliba as central defenders. How good?
But exactly. If you look at the positions, there's some players. I think Osas is even getting. How good have they been
in their positions?
He got Thiago.
Exactly. If you look at players in their positions, some players.
He got Thiago is scoring. He's been good.
Haaland.
Let's also look at how influential has that, because
can we leave the influential part of it? Because it might
no. Because that's what I'm saying. No, Bruno Fernandes has 16 assists. But ask yourself, how influential has he been for Manchester United? 100% very influential.
Has Bruno missed any game? Yeah, he missed some games to injuries. Hamstring injuries. How did Manchester United fare in his absence?
They didn't really fare well. Bruno has been a big influential. Let's even take it up beyond the assist now. He's been very influential for Manchester United. You talked about Nedved. Then, when Ronaldinho won it, if Ronaldinho doesn't turn up, Barcelona doesn't turn up. If a lot of people that were here will remember that Barcelona team when Ronaldinho was there, is it from 2003 to 2000? And if Ronaldinho doesn't turn up, Barca doesn't turn up. That was it. Pavel Nedved, it was the maestro, both for Juventus and both for Czech Republic. Deco, we remember these were guys that were being nominated for the Ballon d'Or, making it into the top 3 there. Zizou, the least said about Zinedine Zidane, the better. We all, most of us or most people experienced and saw what Zizou would do. Zizou could literally change a game just with the snap of his finger. Or like France reaching the 2006 World Cup finals, it was all Zizou, it was all Zidane. So that's the sort of figure Bruno Fernandes is in that Manchester United team. That's the sort of person or personality he is. That's why when you say Caicedo interceptions, is Caicedo that influential that with the snap of a finger for Chelsea? He can change.
He can make a case for Moise Caicedo to be.
He can change the context or the trajectory of the game.
Chelsea's winning period, Chelsea's good period was basically tied to the fact that this man was very good at cutting attacks.
And also even contributing going forward.
Attacks.
See, influential. Can you do you remember in 2006 World Cup how influential Cannavaro was? Do you guys? I'm not talking about cutting off attacks. I'm like that's. I don't know if Benjamin or any other man gets what I'm saying. Like the presence that person offers.
Yes, I understand what Henry
the presence that person offers.
It's more. It's not like I know the first job of a defensive midfielder is cut the ball from the supplies from getting to the attack. But modern day football has taught us that you need to do more. Yeah, before it was the goal scoring was meant for just the strikers. Mainly for the strikers. Now anybody could score goals. You can see an attacking midfielder adding goals to the assists, making the numbers. So then what's it called? The right backs at those days you don't get to cross the midfield. Yeah, the defensive midfielders you get to stop at that midfield. But just like Makelele, in his days where the defensive midfielder gets to stop at that center of that middle of the park. But you now see football evolving, and you can see these players are doing more. That's why you can see the likes of what was their names now, adding goals, the likes of Virgil van Dijk adding goals to their games. You know, it gives you that extra edge, because it gets to a point where you look at it and say, okay, let's do players are tied evenly. Let's say 4 goals per per player. Let's say 2 players are going head to head, 4 goals, and they look at that extra thing the other can do. This man cannot assist. The presence. There's a reason why, if Virgil van Dijk doesn't, no matter how bad you think he is, they still play him, because of the presence, because of what he commands in the back line. You know, because of how he controls the dressing room and how he controls the other players. So I feel there's more to this. So I understand what Henry's saying. Like 2006 World Cup, Fabio Cannavaro was exceptional in that World Cup. Trust me, he was exceptional. Yeah, the Italian teams have got squad. Grosso, Fabio Grosso, you know, what have you in that team. But you can see what Fabio Cannavaro brings to the table. So I feel there's more to this. Yeah, I understand Osas is trying to put what's his name now, Moise Caicedo into the mix. Yeah, you don't take anything away from the man. The man has been up and doing. You know, after that first season at Chelsea, he's been very, very brilliant. But again, I think you need to do more. Yeah, I think you need to do more. The likes of Adam Watson, with all due respect to Moise Caicedo, Adam Watson and Moise Caicedo, look at their game. It's not very. It's very similar. There's not much difference in it. But right now, people would be looking at Adam Watson because of, age is another thing. But Adam Watson can contribute to the attack, can score goals. Moise Caicedo does that. But I feel that, you know, the top players could go for this, but there are more to the game, and there are more to what you bring on the table, rather than just doing the primary, your primary job. So I feel that's it. That's where Osas is going. And for Henry, I know that 2006 World Cup, for those that watched that World Cup, Italy had a good squad, but Fabio Cannavaro was more or less a leader in that team. And the way he performed, the way he carried himself in that team, the way he controls the pack of players in that team, I think that's where Osas is trying to go. I'm sorry, and Henry.
Osas, I really didn't get your thoughts specifically on if you are on the bandwagon of saying, listen, a player has a superb individual season, they should be getting the Premier League Player of the Season award, because in 2019-2020, Liverpool did win the Premier League title. Kevin De Bruyne had 13 goals. He equaled the assist record with 20, and he did win the Player of the Season that year. But let's now forward to the 2025-2026 season. Bruno Fernandes has 16 assists, and obviously he's got 22 goals and assists, means he's also netted around 8 goals. In your opinion, is this enough to put him in the Player of the Year shout? And also, is this enough for him? And also, just to talk about how other players have been influential for their own clubs. You pointed out some Arsenal players. Does this do enough for Bruno Fernandes to sort of be in the running for it? Because we've seen a lot of clamor on social media. I know you've seen a lot of it about how they say, listen, you had a poor season with your club. Just the fact that you had a good individual season should not be the fact of discrediting some other players who had a very, very good season with their club who did win the title.
Yeah. You asked the question. You said if what he has done is enough to put him in the running for the Premier League Player of the Season. Yes, it is. But if it is enough, the way it is right now, to give him the Premier League Player of the Season at the end of the season, I think no. He has to do something exceptional. You mentioned Kevin De Bruyne. He did win it with equaling the assist record in the Premier League held by Thierry Henry. That was one exceptional thing.
He also had double figures for goals.
Good. Now that's one thing that he did that could put him high above the others. You understand what I mean? Now for this season, I feel there are so many other players that you could also have your eyes on. That is, if Bruno does not exceptionally tell us that he deserves it. Now, if he goes a long way to maybe equal or break that Premier League all-time record, you just cannot have your eyes away from him. But imagine if the season ends and Gabriel Magalhaes we have to look at maybe the stats that he has put in as a defender. Remember, I'm always one person that preaches let's grade players based on the stats that are synonymous with the positions they play. I won't grade a defender by the number of goals or assists that he's able to put in. No, that doesn't mean that Gerard Piqué did not give assists during his time. He did. He also was very good at contributing to offensive play and even getting goals. But the truth is he is still a center or central defender. And if I want to grade him according to that, you might be so surprised that he will not even come toe-to-toe with the likes of Sergio Ramos. No, impossible. But as a defender, I grade you based on what the criteria or the stats that are synonymous with the position you play in. If Gabriel marks all the boxes and brings in the English Premier League title, and maybe... Imagine the season ends. He brings in the English Premier League title.
Is there a factor in playing other competitions?
Sorry?
Is there a factor in playing other competitions?
Yeah, it's
FA Cup, Carabao
there.
Cup.
Yes, it's there. It could also come into play. Now, imagine at the end of the season, Gabriel brings in the top-notch stats regarding his contributions as a central defender. And he brings in the English Premier League title. Maybe he brings in the FA Cup. I would not pick him. I would not pick Bruno Fernandes ahead of Gabriel, who maybe ends with 17 assists with nothing to show for his team play. Because in as much as you say Bruno Fernandes was very instrumental to Manchester United, I could also put it to you that Moses Caicedo was also very instrumental to Chelsea. Caicedo, 25 league matches played for Chelsea, 12 wins. That's about 50%, almost 50%. Bruno, let me get to Bruno and tell you about his own. Bruno Fernandes has played 28 matches for Manchester United, 14 wins. No. Let's look at it now. 28, 14
I know people say, but
25, 12
I know some of our listeners will say, but Henry, does this count in any way? What I'm about to say, does Caicedo command the same sort of aura?
I think he does.
We have seen cases.
Allow me to laugh. No, you didn't allow me to laugh. You took it from me. Now, we have come to times where we saw Caicedo deliver Chelsea.
But also, it doesn't depend on the time. It depends on consistency across the season.
That's what I'm saying.
Every time you see Gabriel, that aura is there consistently.
The beginning of the season, Caicedo was the man.
Hey, you're talking about beginning of the season.
Chelsea.
Dembele won
since February?
Dembele won the Ballon d'Or based on what he played from January to May.
From the beginning of the season.
Nobody remembers August to December. Are we forgetting something?
Okay, by that analogy, nobody remembers the end of Caicedo's stints in this season. Everybody remembers his exploits at the beginning.
But the end justifies the means.
You see the sort of aura that Gabriel and consistency and level Gabriel and Rice have been putting in every season. I mean, you're talking about those sort of stats. You remember the likes of Stevie G when they were playing, what they would do or bring on the field. They won't do all the goals and assists, but what they would bring. Paul Scholes. Ryan Giggs, Frank Lampard,
Nemanja Vidic.
That's what Caicedo never. I know he's talking about. Caicedo hasn't. No, he hasn't given me that feel yet. He can get there, but me, it's my own opinion. People can have contrasting opinions. Some Chelsea fans, once you open
the does he even get into the team of the season?
Some Chelsea fans, once you open,
see, for me, I think
you could make a case that he might not.
Well, let me see.
Which other defensive
because if you look in the midfield, you might justify Elliot Anderson, Declan Rice, and Bruno Fernandes
ahead of him. Yeah, you could make a case. You could make a case for Zubimendi.
You could make a case for Declan Rice as a defensive midfielder.
You could place Zubimendi. You could place
Zubimendi as a title-winning player
and Elliot Anderson ahead of him.
I think I'll pick a Caicedo ahead of his Zubimendi. No offense to us.
Caicedo makes it no problem, but I think also, and that's what I'm also saying. Look at the team's form or where the team is. Although Elliot Anderson, Northern Forest have been poor this season, so that will definitely count against him. But I think if I want to pick a player for the team of the season, probably Zubimendi gets in ahead of him. it's not. I'm not saying that Caicedo's stats are not better, but consistency. Like most of these things we're saying, Caicedo, most interceptions. Most of it.
More importantly, he's also been in a tight winning squad.
Yes, and Caicedo, most of these things were from earlier on in the season. Let's not forget. Most of these stats were racked up earlier on in the season.
Since Maresca left, it hasn't really
been. He hasn't been informed since Rosinho came into the dugout.
But he was. I think what he did from the beginning of the season could cover for.
See, football.
We also had the same about Bruno Fernandes at the beginning of the season.
Football. See, okay, you're saying
we also had the same.
Bruno, wait. I actually Bruno Fernandes is in contention for player of the season. Do you realize that he only scored 1 goal in his first 8 or 9 games in the Premier League season? Nobody is remembering that.
That's what I'm saying.
No. That's what I'm saying. Football is based on short-term memory. So what I said did earlier in the season, trust me, it is forgotten already.
But what Bruno did earlier on, we have not forgotten it.
We have forgotten it because he's in the contention or talk now for player of the season. We have forgotten it. No, we have to tell. No, okay, last season, everybody was shouting, Ousmane Dembele. A lot of people forgot that it was Bradley Barcola that was carrying PSG on his back till about November or December. Dembele took over. Who remembers Bradley Barcola?
Is it not really because he was injured and there wasn't really any other stand-up player?
No, but who remembers Bradley Barcola at the end of last season? Who remembers Bradley Barcola? Nobody remembered Barcola. So it's just even Kvaratskhelia was getting more praise than Bakula in the PSG team. Kvaratskhelia that came in January. So it's just that's it. It's simply that. Fernandes in how many first games he wasn't scoring or assisting. He was playing well, though, don't get me wrong, but the stats were not in his favor. And when he has started raking in the numbers it's in his favor. We're talking about Fernandes being player. Okay, a lot of people are like Haaland is in poor form, but a lot of people forget most of these goals Haaland scored was in the first half of the season, and he's not been in form since. But he's still the highest goal scorer. But a lot of people are like Haaland is not even in contention for.
Let's put a pin on this. As it stands, yes, I know the season does not end until May. But if you were to pick your player of the season, I'll start with you, Henry. Who's that player that you're giving that shout? Now, this is not definitively, but who's that player that you're giving that shout? You say, if it does keep in the consistent performances, yes, this man has to be the player of the season.
I'm not going to stick with one name. I think there are 2. And it will be 2 Arsenal players. That definitely will be Gabriel and Rice. But I slightly edgy with Gabriel. I slightly think
William Saliba.
Saliba has been dropped off. Rice has taken over the mantle as the defensive leader in that team. He's still had a good season. But
you mean Gabriel?
I mean Gabriel. He's still had a good season, Saliba, but I think Gabriel has been better this season. Unless the Premier League wants to shock us and give it to Igor Thiago. But I think it's these 2 for me. It's definitely these 2 for me. One of these 2.
That's what about you? Any Jurgen Timber for you? Or?
No, not Jurgen Timber. I would just want to go with Henry on this particular one. Declan Rice has to be there for me, and Gabriel will be there also for me. It's just that I love what I saw from Moses Caicedo at the beginning of the season. But if I was to pull out
beginning of the season, also, this is March. March is about to end. So after this week, the next time we'll see football. League football is April. March. League what happened in November. November is last year. November is last year. Calm down. By this time, Iran-US war never start. Now I almost see what that one. We forgot in November.
We had so many beautiful players. Yeah, if I want to just pick those packets of things, for 2 persons, it has to be Gabriel and Rice. But if I have on my reserve list, Caicedo and Ryan Cherki will just come into that.
See what I say?
For that shot,
this one is not substitution, it's reserve.
That shot.
The substitutions now, you put Bruno Fernandes.
Those 2 they don't even deserve to be in reserve list.
Benjamin, what about you? Your shout, which player are you giving your shout as the player of the season? It doesn't end now, yes, we know, but if you were to give a player of the season, which player would you outrightly say, this one, if he can keep up with his performances, he gets the player of the season for me?
Well, a couple of players just came into my head, the likes of Gabriel. Gabriel has put up a very decent performance coming from the back of last season. I think this what we are seeing is continuity, and that's what football is: consistency, continuity in what you're doing, and that's where the laurels and accolades will start coming. Okay, so that's how on earth did Fulham actually miss that? Well, back to what I was saying, it's still 0-0 though at the Craven Cottage. Offside it is. Looking at it, Gabriel should be part of that. In as much as we talk about David Raya, I think David Raya should be included in that mix. It should be included in the Declan Rice too. Three players from Arsenal, and then for City, definitely Haaland is going to be there. Definitely, the man is having goal draft issues, but that does not change the fact that the man has been very, very clinical in front of goals for many seasons now. For many seasons now. So I feel Haaland will have to be there. Then for Chelsea, nobody for Chelsea. For me, nobody. It's not that the players are bad, but I feel nobody. For Manchester United, definitely Bruno Fernandes will be in that mix. And Manchester United, Tottenham, definitely nothing. Liverpool, nobody there. For Liverpool, I think Dominic Szoboszlai will be there.
See, it's almost as if that's
player of the season.
No, I'm talking about. I'm trying to rule out names if I get to pick out my final.
Not to mention any Liverpool players.
Szoboszlai has been decent.
He's been good. He's been good, but the team has been poor.
Letting him down.
Is it for the set piece goals?
Performance?
Not performance
generally. Performance in generally.
But no Liverpool player comes close.
So I feel that amongst this name that I've mentioned.
But the thing. But the thing, Somto, is that no player has even been extraordinarily fantastic this season.
Convincingly. No player, like Henry said, no player has put up that convincing performance. I look at it and say,
okay, last season we could agree we could all agree it was Mo Salah last season.
Last season was Mo Salah.
Did Mo Salah win the?
Yes.
Was it the one that won it last season?
Yes.
Foden?
No, it was Mo Salah. No. Foden was 2 seasons ago.
Foden was 2 seasons ago. So I feel that it's not very glaring at this point in time. Because the season a few games to go. Not really very, very convincing performance, I would say, from these players. But definitely it's going to be around the Arsenal terrain.
All right, you can as well weigh in if you're listening to us on the conversations which we have had over the past hour. The number to call is 08109510951 0810 9510951. Before we talk about Liverpool, we have discussed about Manchester United, that draw against the FC Bournemouth last night, and also the penalty shout. Michael Carrick says he hasn't seen anything as crazy as that. And yes, I will be providing you the updates across the top 5 leagues very soon. Just to let you know, 54 minutes on the clock in England. It's still Fulham nil, Burnley nil. Also in that one, you can keep the calls coming in 0810 951 0951. Hello, good evening to you.
Good evening.
Good evening, welcome to the show.
It's Enes from Mondelo.
Welcome.
I think before any player is deservedly the winner of player of the season or player of the year, I think there has to be consistency. Say, for example, for the start of this season, Bruno Fernandes was not putting up the numbers. But John Midway, through the season, he began to put up numbers. People are already calling his name to be the one to win it. That's not. What about the player that has kept consistency from beginning to the end? What happened to the person? So I think it's not going to be away from Arsenal players because they've kept essentially their backline. Gabriel has done that. Even let me tell you, if you mention what's his name? Fernandes, I would take a little to be Mendy for coming to the city for the first time and delivering a kind of consistency in Premier League. Come on, you're taking ahead of what's his name? Fernandes. Even Cancelo should be mentioned. Yes, he tried at the end of the season put up a kind of a flashy performance and all that. But what happened with it?
Sorry. Do call us back, please. I was really enjoying getting your thoughts. 08109510951. Please do call us back. And yes, the phone lines are still open. You can get your thoughts as the show does progress. It's 08109510951. Let's now talk about the defending champions before we talk about Chelsea. I'll go back to the phone lines shortly. But yes, as the calls do come in, I will take your calls. It's just you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other teams who were defending champions and lost 10 plus games in a season. Liverpool have lost 10 games this season and they have 49 points. They sit fifth on the log. And other teams who have lost 10 plus games as reigning champions, Leeds United in the 92-93 season, they lost 15 in that season. Blackburn Rovers in the 95-96 season, they did lose 13 games. Manchester United in 2013-2014, they lost 12 games. Chelsea in the 2015-2016 season, they lost 12 games. Leicester City in the 2016-2017 season, they lost 18 games. Chelsea also in the 2017-2018 season lost 10 games. And hey, a sneak in Liverpool into that list. This season, they've lost 10 games in the 2025-2026 season. Henry, this is not actually one of the worst defending champions in the Premier League, but based on the standards which Arne Slot did set from his maiden season in charge of Liverpool, this season has really felt like a let-off. Where do we pin this on now? Do we pin this on recruitment in the summer? Do we pin this on his tactics? Do we pin this on him falling out with the most influential player at the club? Yes, they might have settled that, but bad blood could be lingering here and there when players see, you're falling out with the star player. They're not happy with that. Where do we pin this on? But Henry, just before I get your thoughts, please let me cross to the phone line and get the thoughts of this caller. Hello, good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, welcome to the show.
Henry.
Welcome. Please, could you increase the volume of your voice, please?
This is what you said about the Mizobo slide not being part of this. Let me tell you clearly. The slide will be it.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me? Please, could you raise your voice a bit?
Yes, talking about the PFA players. Mizobo slide will be it, obviously.
All right. So let me hear from this caller. Hello, good evening to you.
Yeah, I call back Ernest.
Welcome back, Ernest.
So I was saying that a player don't just pick for the end of the season, and you forgot that the player that will be doing it from the start of the season to the end of the season. So what I'm saying is that the player of the season cannot go away from the Arsenal team, especially their back line. And instead of me to bring in Bruno Fernandes in the picture, I will bring in Zubimendi for putting on such a performance in his first season in Premier League. So I would prefer him to take that instead of Fernandes, who has been there all these years. And besides, he might even go this season without a trophy. He might even go trophy this season. So when we're talking about consistency matters a lot. And if you ask me, the people or the player that have delivered that consistency that deserve to be player of the season in Premier League, I will tell you, the Raya, Gabriel, and maybe Zubimendi. Apart from this play, there's no other player in Premier League that you can look at and say, this one is outstanding. Okay, maybe you can also put in this person, Declan Rice, because he has also been putting up kind of a flashy performance that have been given out now, the win. So if you're not going to go away from one of the Arsenal players, they deserve, any of them deserve to be the player of the season, not a player from Manchester United like Fernandes or Caicedo. And then, yes, we know that people have been trying also from Liverpool, but because of his stupidity letting him down, he can't just put him there. So anyone who has given a better performance that leads to a kind of achievement or result should be the one to get it. And Arsenal is in a very poor position to get that player of the season for this year. So it should be given to any of the Arsenal players that I've mentioned. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, Ernest. That was a very, very interesting from you. Do keep the calls coming in. It's 08109510951. Just to tell you that Burnley have taken the lead against Fulham. They have taken the lead in that game. Is 1-0 in a favor of Burnley. So Fulham are currently losing at Craven Cottage. Now, just before I go to Henry, I will give you a rundown of score lines as is happening across Europe in the Nigeria Premier Football League. First of all, Wiki Tourists, they are currently playing out a goalless draw against Barao FC. 61 minutes on the clock in the Premier League. Burnley, I did tell you, they are leading at Fulham by 1-0. Jean Fleming, the man getting the goal for Burnley. What about in La Liga? It's halftime. Getafe are beating Espanyol by 2-0. Don't forget, in the German Bundesliga, it's injury time. Deep into those fixtures in the German Bundesliga, Heidenheim playing out a 3-0 draw against Bayer Leverkusen. Same scoreline for Cologne against Borussia Mönchengladbach. Is also 3-3 in that one. Bayern are beating Union Berlin by 4-0 in that fixture. 92 minutes on the clock. Of course, Harry Kane is on the score sheet in that one. Serge Gnabry netting a brace, and Michael Olise also getting on the score sheet in that one. Is also Werder Bremen beating Wolfsburg by 1-0. In the French League, on 22 minutes on the clock. Toulouse currently playing out a goalless draw against Lorient. And in the CAF Champions League is also Pyramids losing to AS Rabat by 1-0. Henry, yes, let's talk about Arne Slot. I was asking, where do we pin the downfall of Liverpool this season? Is it on tactics? Is it on recruitment in the summer? Is it with him falling out with Mo Salah? Or you can also say, is it the new signings not transitioning well into the club?
The team lacks intensity. Liverpool plays without intensity. One thing that's characterized Liverpool's successor period from the Jurgen Klopp era down to last season has to be the fact that Liverpool played with a lot of intensity. In a split second or in the blink of an eye, they move the ball from defense to attack and cause all the damage they need to cause, and boom, they are done. But with Slot, it looks so laboured. They are poor pressers. And it's one thing that's characterized Liverpool, the fact that they know how to press and press so well. Ekitike and Vitz, just a typical example of how poor they've been pressing this season. Ekitike and Vitz were in the top 25 when it came to pressing in the top 5 leagues. As in the top 25 players in all the top 5 leagues, they were there. But now they're not even in the top 50 when it comes to pressing. Liverpool lacks intensity. There were even reports that they don't train with intensity like they're used to in the past. What we're seeing this season didn't start now. It started from last season. But last season, they had already done the job early enough. By February, March, when Slot started trying to impose more of what he wants, we saw them drop points here and there, and where they shouldn't have dropped points. The intensity started dropping, and it's been very bad this season. Liverpool literally doesn't press well. They don't move the ball quickly. It looks so laboured. It looks so slow. No cutting edge. Like, it's a big problem. It's a big problem. They literally just pass the ball in front of defenses and they are not able to penetrate. Losing Luis Diaz was a big problem. You don't have any wingers or people that can take on defenders at will. Gakpo is a one-trick pony and he's not even doing it well this season. Salah, eventually, age will have to catch up on the man, and it looks like it's catching up on the man, and the numbers have dwindled and dropped. If they tell you Mohamed Salah doesn't have up to 10 Premier League goals this season, we actually believe that. He has only about 4 or thereabouts. Only 10 goals in all competitions. I don't know whether it's as a result of him dwindling or the fact that the whole setup or system around the team looks to have changed and is also affecting the output we get to see from this man. So there are a lot of factors, but I think as much as you blame the players as well, I think the players have to take some of the blame because they need to step up and take responsibility as well. But I think at the end of the day, everything still stops on the doorstep of Arne Slot. It's still Slot. It still boils down to Slot because the intensity is not the same. And you can't convince me or tell me that the intensity is not the same because of the players. No, I think it's because of the coach. Even when Klopp had poor seasons under Liverpool, they still pressed. The intensity was there. Just that I felt like the team was scattered. That was just it. For Slot, it looks like organized nonsense. Like, individually, the players look lost. Individually, they are not performing well. Then even the system just doesn't look right with them. So I think there's a lot. Yeah, you might want to say transfers also played a major role. It's almost like the team is rebuilding. I said at the start of the season, it feels like it will be a rebuild because the amount of players you're signing, you don't just go and win the league and sign the huge amount of players you're signing and let go of some players like you did that were quite influential, like Luis Diaz as well. So it feels like it's a transition, but the title defense should not be this poor. It should not be this poor. And I still think Arne Slot still takes most of the blame. He could save his season or his job by winning the Champions League. A lot of people say, how is that possible? Well, it's possible. It's a different competition altogether, so it's still there. It's still very much possible. They play well in the Champions League, but they don't play well in the league. It's actually baffling how that happens. So it's still possible. He could, but I don't know. I think he's in a race against time to actually save his job. Liverpool doesn't finish top 5 in the league, and they end up winning a silver, not winning a silverware, he will be sacked. If they finish top 5 in the league and they end up not winning a silverware, he could still be sacked. Probably the only thing that could save him is winning a silverware. But I think if they win a silverware and they don't qualify for the league, for the Champions League through the league, he could still be sacked. So it's complicated now, especially when you look at the fact that there could be a managerial merry-go-round during the summer. Alonso is free. The Stuttgart man Sebastian Hoeneß could be free at the end of this season, or could be looking for a move at the end of the season. And Fulham have actually equalized. That looks to be Josh King.
Not Josh King. I don't think Josh King.
That's him. It's Josh King, the young lad.
Oh, okay. Oh,
it looks like him. We'll confirm. Actually, we'll confirm.
Actually thinking Josh King.
No, not the Bournemouth, not that one, the Norwegian, not that one. So I think Arne Slot has to take responsibility for what is happening to Liverpool this season. I think he still has to take responsibility for it at the end of the day, because you are the manager. You are the manager. It's as simple as that. Take responsibility.
All right, Benjamin, for you, Henry has talked about it being solely on Arne Slot, how he set up this Liverpool team, their playing style. For you, was it about for Arne Slot? Is it him falling out with the biggest player at the club? Can you also blame it on the way he set up this Liverpool team to play? Or can you also talk about the signings and how the signings have transitioned into the side?
Yeah, well, I feel that just like Henry said, there's no intensity in the squad, and you look for who to blame at this point in time. You look at it and you start pinpointing Salah's issues with the man. I think quite wrong. It's quite wrong, to blame Salah. The truth is, the team, like Henry said, no intensity in that team. You look at how they are playing, no hunger. Just like the Jurgen Klopp team, you know what to expect. But for the Jurgen Klopp, for the Slot side, you don't know what to expect from the man. You don't know the exact thing to actually expect from the man, because today, it's Josh King, the goal scorer, Josh King, the young lad. So I feel that it's about the team looking for that intensity and pressing very high. Jurgen Klopp's team is known for pressing. Yeah, sorry, we have to talk about Jurgen Klopp. We have to talk about Jurgen Klopp because he left the team for Arne Slot, so we have to talk about it. We have to compare the both teams.
What changed? Because Arne Slot with Liverpool last season, there was that intensity.
He
didn't change
much at the start of the season. He didn't change much
at all.
He just made them retain the ball more or better.
Yeah, but you look at this season.
He's changed a lot.
He has changed a lot, and Liverpool are losing the ball too much. They're giving away the balls too much, and the defensive ability of the team. It is actually affecting the defensive abilities of the team.
Benjamin, before you come in, Liverpool were so good at pressing. Liverpool were literally always first to second balls.
Yes,
but they are not first to second balls this season. You literally see them being pushed off the ball so easily. Those second balls that they're always hungry and fighting for, they don't even go for them. It's like the identity of the side has been lost. Of the team has been lost. Little or no intensity. I think that has been the major issue this season.
So yes, exactly. There's no intensity.
Guys, I'm sorry. Let's quickly go pay some bills. When we come back, we will continue on the discussions.
The Elect Prophetic and Deliverance Ministry, aka Dynamic Army, presents Rise of Giants 2026. and her 10th year anniversary. Join hosts Pastor Darlington and Prophetess Jane Akazwa for a 3-day divine encounter theme, Fear Not, according to Isaiah chapter 41 verse 10. Date is 20th to 22nd March 2026. Time is Friday 4 p.m., Saturday 10 a.m. and Sunday 4 p.m. Also ministering are Apostle Kingsley Samuel, Pastor Ukebu Precious, Jesus. Venue is at the Church Auditorium located at number 27 Pentagon Plaza beside Timeless Supermarket at the George Port Harcourt. For more info, call 090-2000-3399. 090-2000-3399. Jesus is Lord.
Nigeria. Please listen to this public announcement from the River State Internal Revenue Service. Public notice on annual filing of individual tax returns. Deadline 31st March 2026. River State Internal Revenue Service RIRS hereby reminds all taxable persons resident in River State that in accordance with the provision of the Nigerian Tax Administration Act NTAA 2025, every individual is required to file an annual tax return during his or her income from the preceding year of assessment. Pursuant to the provision of NTAA, all individuals, all eligible taxpayers in River State are hereby advised to ensure that their 2025 annual tax return are duly completed and filed on or before the 31st of March 2026 through the appropriate channels provided by the service. Failure to comply with this statutory obligation within the stipulated deadline may attract penalties. And this is signed by Sir Israel O. Ebunefu, FCTI, Executive Chairman, River State Internal Revenue Service, RIRS.
All right, welcome back. We had to go pay some bills. This is still today's Sports Live on your premium news talk and sports radio station. This is Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. My name is Somto Isaac. I've still got the gentleman in the house. Osas is also here. Henry Ogugwa is here. Benjamin Mina is also in the house. And yes, Benjamin, you were sharing your thoughts before. You can give me the red card now before I abruptly cut you off to go to the market.
Meanwhile, Fulham has just taken the lead. Harry Wilson, the man has, since leaving Liverpool, he had the prospect for leaving Liverpool before leaving Liverpool, but it's just that, as at then, you can't break into the team. But the man has been very decent for Fulham since trading places from Liverpool to Fulham. He's been doing the job, definitely. And I think this is what a player of his quality, this is what you get from a player of his quality. Meanwhile, so I feel that that is super.
Super goal there from Harry Wilson. Fulham currently lead Burnley by 2-1. Let's now talk about Chelsea Football Club. Let's talk about Liam Rosinho now because, there might be a goalkeeping issue at Chelsea. Is there or is there not? Let's discuss about it now because there's been increased scrutiny of Chelsea head coach Liam Rosinho with his decision not to name a first choice goalkeeper being chief among the criticism he now faces. Of course, he's being criticized as per Chelsea's results on the pitch of play. But before the Englishman's appointment in January, Robert Sanchez had been a former boss Enzo Maresca's undisputed first choice for almost his entire 18-month tenure. However, Sanchez has been in rotation with understudy Philip Jorgensen. This was since his poor display in a 2-1 defeat at Arsenal. The promoted Dane is 23 years of age, produced a steady performance in a win at Aston Villa, but a sloppy pass in his second outing led to Paris Saint-Germain's third goal as Chelsea's Champions League hopes collapsed in a 5-2 first leg defeat at the Parc des Princes. Since then, Jorgensen has suffered a groin issue, prompting Sanchez's return and resulting in 5 goalkeeper changes across 6 matches. Now, this situation has repeatedly raised the questions over rotating goalkeepers, if it's helpful. Now, while a range of other issues have emerged under Rosinho, the goalkeeping issue remains at the front burner. I'll come to Benjamin on this, but Henry, I'll start with you. Is it always advisable to select your undisputed number one? Or do you just put it out there that, yes, this guy is the number one, but there's always room for competition? On the other hand, do you say, no, anybody can have the number one spot? Is that goalkeeping a problem at Chelsea? And has Liam Rosinho made the goalkeeping issue a problem at Chelsea?
I won't say.
Because Robert Sanchez was there. He had confidence on Maresca. Yes, he was not the best.
Yeah.
But
he was
at the end of the day, he was confident.
His place. No, most teams get to rotate goalkeepers, like cup competitions, they use one and all that stuff. I mean, you just look at Alisson and Mamadashvili for Liverpool, or when Pep was dealing with Ortega and Ederson. Use Ortega for the cup competitions, the FA and Carabao Cup, then use Ederson for the league and the Champions League. But I don't know whether it's more of he doesn't really trust the options in front of him, or he has at his disposal at the moment now for Liam Rosinho. I think that could actually be the case for Liam Rosinho at this point in time. He might not necessarily be comfortable with what he has. We will raise questions about Sanchez's ability on the ball. Maybe he wants somebody who is much more comfortable on the ball, which Jorgensen looks to be like that or that figure. But I mean, the error against PSG comes into mind, and the fact that necessarily or not necessarily being the best shot stopper for Jorgensen, I think Sanchez trumps him in that aspect. But I think both are quite error prone. Both goalkeepers are quite error prone, and maybe that's part of the indecision that the man is actually suffering right now at this point in time, because he has little room for mistakes and he's under a lot of pressure. I don't think that's the major reason why even Chelsea are struggling under Liam Rosinho. I don't really think.
What is the major issue?
I don't really think it's more of the team itself. The team isn't responding properly. I don't think the team is responding properly, and not just the team is not responding properly because of Estelle ourselves. What is the quality like? Good young players, but with young players, inconsistency.
And Maresca won the Club World Cup with this squad,
and he faced a lot of inconsistent spells last season. He almost didn't qualify for the Champions League. Let's not forget that last season. He went on. They had a run in the Club World Cup. Even in the Club World Cup, they lost in the group stages to Flamengo, right? Yeah. We all remember how the performance was, how poor it was against Flamengo that day. Then you went on, you saw them put up good performance, like the sort of performance you saw against Paris Saint-Germain. Even this season, you saw how they played against Liverpool when they won 2-1. And how they went on to play certain other games. The side has been battling with consistency. This Chelsea side has been battling with consistency, and it's something that it's beyond even Liam Rosinho, because it's a young team. It's a young team. It's what you get when a team is so young and there aren't enough senior heads around to help stabilize things or make that sort of bring out that sort of performance regularly. Maybe that's why we're seeing Chelsea linked to more experienced names during the summer transfer window, like Lautaro Martinez and co, to what they can actually do to bridge that gap between the youth and experience.
Are they going to be able to break their so-called wage structure to attract these quality of players?
Eventually, you have to now, because if you want to compete, but
they could have. Victor Osimhen could have signed there. Michael Olise could have signed there.
See, the thing is that they want to win trophies, but truth be told, with what they are doing now, to win trophies will be very difficult. Yes. It will be like what we saw in the Club World Cup. Like it's like if it will feel or look like a flash in the pan. You winning a trophy. I think they're in the FA Cup, right? I can beat my chest that they probably not win the FA Cup. I said that PSG will knock them out. I argued with a lot of Chelsea fans that PSG will knock you guys out, and they did it comfortably, 8-2. When push came to shove, that experience of PSG counted. I'm not saying Chelsea cannot do it. They're a team that knows how to play the cup competitions. It's like their forte. But okay, we even saw it in the Carabao Cup semi-final against Arsenal. We saw how it was like, or what it was like. So that's what I'm saying. There is more that's needed in that Chelsea team. I think even if you put, no matter the coach you put in this Chelsea team, because of the way this team is at this point in time, it's bound to happen. Okay, their best defenders, Wesley Fofana and Levi Colwill. Fofana cannot stay fit. You're bound to have Fofana miss at least 10 games this season. Colwill has been out for most of this season.
Yeah,
then you see the
ACL.
people they are now relying on. Tosin, Chaloba, who is decent, but will probably be a fourth or fifth. Will probably be a fourth or fifth option in any of the top sides. I don't even think Chaloba will be an option for Mikel Arteta in centre back position for Arsenal. Because you look at, you have Pierro and Nkapi, players that can play the two guys that are starting. You then have Pierro and Nkapi. Okay, maybe he edges above Mosquera, but Jorin Timbers, Ben White, these are options that Arteta can use as centre back. Does he get ahead of any of these guys? So that's what I'm saying. Jorel Hato has come in and they literally don't know what to even do with him. The man was fantastic in Ajax. They literally it's just stockpiling young players without really knowing what. Okay, why bring Mamadou Sarr back on loan from Strasbourg? Is there any need for Mamadou Sarr to be in the team? You have a debt in centre backs, and there are question marks over a lot of the abilities of them, especially based on consistency. So what was the need, or why the need? Look for someone more experienced, because you're still doing the same thing again and expecting different results. It doesn't work that way, and that's what Chelsea are doing. Chelsea needs experience. It's as simple as that. They need to find consistency. No matter the coach, even sacking Maresca in the first place felt like bonker. It felt crazy. It felt crazy. I questioned that decision seriously. It felt so crazy sacking Maresca in the first place, because I think Maresca would have been in a better position to handle
the players
and the situation, because he's been working with this bunch of guys. He's been working with this set, and he understands their psyche and their mentality and how a lot of them reason and think or act. Rosinho is coming in and he's trying his best, but I just felt when he was coming that this could be a potential poison chalice for the man, and that's what it's turning out to be at this point in time. It's not like even when Maresca was there before he was sacked, they were in Champions League places. No, they weren't in Champions League places. But it just looks like there has been no improvement at all. Or maybe there have been improvements, just that it's Chelsea. Chelsea fans want to win trophy. The board wants to win trophies. The fans want to win trophies. But they have to be realistic and tell themselves that this is where they are at this point in time. And this system, it's good, especially where you find the right balance with experience and youth, which I think they have not done. Do that, then I would take Chelsea serious. Because, I mean, if you sack Maresca, Luis Enrique is probably not leaving. Okay, if you sack Maresca, who would they bring? Maresca, Rosinho, who will be the coach? Which coach would they be bringing in? Enrique might leave PSG at the end of this season, but will he want to come and work with what he's seen in this Chelsea team? No,
he rejected Chelsea.
He rejected Chelsea at a point, yeah. Before Maresca actually, was it Maresca or Pochettino actually was given the job? He was given the job. He rejected Chelsea. He patently rejected Chelsea because the players he wanted, Chelsea were not willing to go and sign them because they are looking for young players.
And he wanted more leverage. The board didn't want
to give that. So, with all due respect, Chelsea fans will be stuck with coaches like Liam Rosinho because the board is not willing to give the leverage any big or top manager will actually want. It just like digressing a bit to Liverpool, they sack on a slot today and you want to bring in somebody like Luis Enrique or Xabi Alonso. The powers of Richard Hughes and Michael Edwards in deciding who and who comes into the squad will be greatly reduced because Enrique will want to have a serious say in who and who comes into his team. Even same with Xabi Alonso because he's coming with a reputation already. So that's the thing. If you want to bring a manager with a reputation, the likes of Begdad Egbali and Co, they have to take a step back a bit and let the manager. They will be involved. They are still the primary decision makers, but the manager will have a huge say, a very strong say and opinion as regards which player is signed or not signed. And you can't influence, or will you say sort of have a say in who the manager gets to play or not. That's the simple truth. Until this can be fixed in Chelsea, I think we'll still be seeing this sort of issues, whether it's Liam Rosinho or it's Enzo Maresca or whoever they bring into the dugout next.
Benjamin, Enzo Fernandez had an interview recently, and he talked about how the players were gobsmacked, confused at why Enzo Maresca left the club. They couldn't understand it. And you bring in Liam Rosinio. First off, no prior experience coaching at the highest level, talking about at least coaching some of the biggest sides in the world. He has had stints with Hull City, also at Strasbourg. But then Chelsea's a different kettle of fish. You're dealing with players with massive egos. The dressing room is different. Do you feel that's a factor in why Chelsea are the way they are, and these players? And also, on the other hand, what's in that for Liam Rosinio? What's in that for Chelsea? Where are you sort of pinning a perceived downfall of Chelsea this season? And also, hey, you can also talk about the goalkeeping situation at the club.
Well, first, let me start from the last. I think, every serious manager, underline the word serious manager, always want to have a first-team goalkeeper or a first-team player. The first-team players are very, very key to how you play, because you'd want to, you feel those are your best legs, and you want to put the certain responsibility on them to pick the team. And especially you want to pass the tactics on how you play with them. But in a situation where you don't get to, if the goalkeeper have issues, and you want to drop the goalkeeper, you could say, okay, you could use that and say, okay, because you're not performing, right? We want to drop you, and let's test the second goalkeeper to see how the second keeper is going to fare, But that's not the case. Liam Rosinio, you see, this tells how the man lacks experience. That's what this is pointing to. It shows how the man lacks experience. This is not Hull City. This is not Strasbourg. Without due respect to these clubs, Chelsea is way, way, way bigger than these teams that I've mentioned, that he has, coached before. So going into this team, so you need to get these players. And the reason why you're getting these players as your starting 11, because you feel that they could interpret your tactics very well, and the more they play together, the more they get better. Now, Enzo Maresca left, but you look at Enzo Maresca, the chunk of Enzo Maresca's players, that starting 11 players, they were at some point playing together very well. They started gelling. Now the coach has gone. The new one that is coming, or that has come, has said he doesn't have a first choice goalkeeper. And, it builds the confidence of these players playing together. They know when and where to put the ball, even without looking, knowing that I have a player here. That's because they've played together. There are some players, yes, for we that have played the ball, played football, not to the international standard. There are some players you play with, that you immediately you see them on the pitch, that you have that morale that, he could deliver. If you put the ball here, he could. You know the ability of your player. But you're playing today with a different player, trying to know the player. Tomorrow you're playing with a different player. Next tomorrow you're playing with a different player. How do you get used to yourself? How do you get used to how to play? So it shows that inexperience is one thing. And why did Chelsea hire the likes of Enzo Maresca? First, their policy. No top coach would want to work under those strict policies rather. I can't be the head coach and I don't have a say on who comes to my team, who leaves my team, and who I get to play my team. I don't feel any big coach would want to, trade that part. And for Enzo Fernandez coming out to say he doesn't understand why the coach was sacked. I feel he's the captain or the vice captain, right? Reece James remained the captain. I feel before some decisions are taken, the captain needs to be involved. the vice captain needs to be involved at some point.
But they're not the hierarchy of the club.
Yes, because I remember when Henderson was still in Liverpool. There was a time when Liverpool were not performing. He called a meeting outside the coaching crew. He took their responsibilities, right, and told them, hey, you need to man up. You need to start putting up performance. This is a big club. This club is known for putting up quality performance.
But hiring a fiery doesn't necessarily need to involve the captain.
No, you need to at some point. Because whether you like it or not, he's the leader on the pitch. He's the leader on the pitch. The captain and the vice captain, they are the leaders on the pitch. Yeah, the coach.
But how does that help the new coach? Because
the coach is there.
If to an extent a player has a hand in welcoming you to a club, how does that help the coach?
It gives you that belief. It's like the day you come to the new team, the captain gets to welcome you.
But then it means you're giving the captain higher leeway than the coach.
No. I'm not saying the captain should have a say on which coach to bring. I'm saying some key decisions should involve the captain at some point. Informations. I'm not saying it should be part of decision making. We are going to be bringing in a new coach. This is your coach. You're just passing information to him. He is not part of those that say, okay, I don't like this coach, bring in. No. So I feel that there's miscommunication in Chelsea. Yeah, the squad might be young, but there's a reason why you signed them. You believed in their potential. That's why you signed them. So I feel the communication gap should be covered. And for Chelsea, I think in many years to come, if they don't change their policy, they are going to be stuck with coaches like this. Coaches are trying to build their CV. Most of them are coming, most of the coaches that are agreeing to work under these stiff rules or policies are coming to boost their CVs. Trust me, if Chelsea get to sack Enzo Fernandez, Liam Rosino, he's going to get a job in less than a month or maybe without wasting much time. Because club thinks he has coached at Chelsea. That's one of the big teams, the biggest teams in the world. So he has had that experience, you know. So I feel most of the coaches are coming there to do trial luck. Let me boost my CV. So Chelsea with these policies are definitely going to be stocked with coaches like this if they don't get to change their policies. But they need to start looking for experience, blend with youth. You can't have, the youthful players are talented, but it gets to a point where you have to, that experience needs to come in. You have to mix that experience with youth. So for me, Chelsea are going to be stocked. And then I feel the policies at Chelsea is way, way, way too much. It's too stiff for any player, any coach rather, to come in and thrive. If you thrive at Chelsea with these policies, then I think it's more or less like a lock or something on your side. If not, there's a reason why the likes of what's his name, the Chelsea, the PSG coach, what's his name now, Luis Enrique turned them down. Bigger coaches have been turning them down. So these are the things they need to look at and work on. If not, they're still going to remain the same.
All right, just to let you know, Fulham, they have been awarded a penalty. Josh Lawrence has also been sent off for Burnley. Raul Jimenez is the man from 12 yards out, tasked with giving Fulham at least the third goal and all 3 points in this game. It's 95 minutes on the clock at Craven Cottage, and Fulham now have a penalty. Raul Jimenez is the man to officially put the ball into the back of the net for Fulham, and that's which he has done. So it's 3-1 at Craven Cottage. It's Fulham definitely assured of 3 points, and of course their third goal in the game. I just tell you as it is happening across the other leagues in Europe before we do leave the studio. I'll also give you the lineup of the Everton and a Chelsea game which starts by 6:30 p.m. in the Nigeria Premier Football League. Is 89 minutes on the clock, still goalless. Wiki Tourists are playing out a goalless draw against Barao FC. In the La Liga, EA Sports is Espanyol losing at home to Getafe by 2-1. In the Italian Serie A is Parma also losing, or they have lost to Cremonese by 2-0. Milan will take on Torino. That's the next game in the next 5 minutes in the Italian Serie A. It's full time across all the centers in Germany. 4 of those centers, Heidenheim played out a 3-0. Cologne also played out a 3-0 draw against Borussia Mönchengladbach. Bayern beaten Union Berlin by 4-0, and Bremen also beaten Wolfsburg by 1-0. In the French Ligue 1, it's half-time. Toulouse are currently playing out a goalless draw against Lorient, and in the CAF Champions League, its Pyramids also losing to Asfar by 1-0. It's also half-time in that fixture. Let me quickly take you to Merseyside, where Everton, they will welcome Chelsea by 6:30 p.m. And to give you the names of the players who will be doing the business for both sides: Everton, Jordan Pickford is in goal. Jake O'Brien, James Tarkowski, Michael Keane, and Vitaly Mikolenko are the back four. James Garner and Idrissa Gana Gueye at the midfield pair. Dwight McNeil, Kiernan Dewsbury-Hall, and Ilman Ndiaye are the players in the midfield for Everton, and Beto leads the line for Everton. On the bench is Mark Travers, Nathan Patterson, Seamus Coleman, Jaron Brantwaite, Tyler Diblin, Melin Roll, Tim Irebunam, Harrison Armstrong, and Tieno Barry are the players on the bench for Everton. Meanwhile, for Chelsea, Robert Sanchez starts in goal this time out today. Marc Cucurella, Jarrell Hato, Wesley Fofana, and Malo Gusto are the back four. Moises Caicedo is also there. Romeo Lavia is also starting this evening. Pedro Neto, Enzo Fernandez, and Cole Palmer are the players behind João Pedro, who leads the line for Chelsea. For the bench for Chelsea, Steady Shaman Lowe, Josh Achimpong, Tosin Adara Bioyo, Mamadou Sarr, Dario Esugo Estevao, Andre Santos, Alejandro Garnacho, and Liam Delap. Well, that will be that for today. Sports Live this evening. Today's Sports Live returns tomorrow by 1 p.m. We'll take you through from 1 p.m. till 6 p.m. Before that, do keep it locked on your premium news talk and sports radio station. This is Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. My name is Somto Isaac. I did the show with Henry Ogugo, Benjamin Mina, and of course, Osasi Henry, the demigod in the world of sports. Do have yourselves a lovely, lovely Saturday evening ahead.
Whether it's happening forward hardcore.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Wake up to the ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we.
The River State Internal Revenue Service wishes to inform all ministries, departments, agencies, MDAs of the River State government, as well as the general public, that under the River State Board of Internal Revenue Service law, the River State Internal Revenue Service (RIRS) is the sole authority responsible for the assessment and collection of all revenues due to the River State government. Accordingly, all MDAs are hereby directed to immediately desist from the direct collection or the appointment of agents for the collection of any taxes, levies, charges, or fees. Members of the public, business owners, and taxpayers are strongly advised not to make payments to any person or persons purporting to be acting for any ministry, department, agency, or individual claiming to collect government revenue on behalf of any ministry. All payments due to the River